It's day two. Day two of our Super Week. Big. Hello. Hello, AK players. Hello, Endfield players. We're here. We're together. I need to film some video before I can even touch on Endfield because we had the JP live stream yesterday and I haven't filmed a video for that. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Twitch. You are 3.5 hours away till Endfield drops mega half anniversary. So yes, no hello to WoA players. Hello WoA players. You are more than welcome to be here. If for whatever reason you take entertainment by being in Endfield, we welcome you. Step in. Get in. 3 hours early? How early was I yesterday? I was early by like 4 hours maybe yesterday. My camera loves to focus on my mic. Poor thing, I'm not very important. Okay. I should film a fun video very, very early in the stream before we even start thinking about Enfield and all the sort of stuff. We should do an AK recap. So this might make some people feel like, oh no, I don't have to watch the AK video anymore. But I'll try to do it fast so that people don't have to see too much of the filming things happening. Let me just create a very quick structure. I hope to do this in under... Okay, it sounds a bit too ambitious, but let's film the video in under 45 minutes. I think it's possible. Which 3 Enfield characters am I most hyped about? You know what makes me disappointed about answering your question is that there might only be 3 characters that we know that will come, which means it's every character that we already know. I'm sad that we don't discuss about which character are you hyped about, like Exif is AK, and then we're talking about how an NPC that hasn't been released for 5 years might actually get finally released on the banner. Enfield needs to step up their game, man. There's no prediction, there's no lore, everything is known. No suspense. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just creating a quick script structure. $600 times 14. Okay. Event shop is 3. First of a thousands items. I need to tell how many OP it gives. Can I see how many OP it gives? No. This site does not tell me how many OP it gives. Headache. Okay, just count. Does tutorial gives OP? I cannot even remember if tutorial give OP. Anyone knows if tutorial gives OP? It does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 23, 28. Is it? Am I counting correctly? 11, 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. 22 plus 5, 27. Oh, CM also give OP, is it? Oh, so 27 plus 8. Oh, 35. 35 OP. Oh, another 10 pool. No, ST just also have CM though. So it's 35 plus. Oh, 39 OP. Which would be about 12 pools. So that means in total, it's 24 plus 10 plus 2 plus 5 plus 3, which would be 24? 44? 44 plus 12, 56. 56 free pool. If you use OP. I'm quite sure there's another avenue to get more random though. I need to double check. Any more locations of random during this event? I mean, operator record is a thing, doesn't count annihilation, doesn't count. Okay, that seems correct. 35 plus 10, yeah. 10, 2, 5, 3. I think there isn't another like login reward. Okay lah. No change in title, just 50 plus free pool. Okay. Sounds good. So okay. Owner details. And 300 pools. Free copy of one. Free copy of one. 50 unaffected and spark unaffected. 300 spark for Ling, Chongyue, Shu, and Yu. 200 spark for Nian and Dusk. Just for the 3 siblings. 龙月 Shu, Yu, Rita. Rita. Skins. New player gets one. Crazy. Actually crazy. Modules. Uh, Calculating. Viscous fiber. Viscous fiber. And last one is aggregate cyclic. Cyclicine, right? How do you spell cyclicine? Cyclicine. Oh, wow, how do you pronounce this word? Cyclicine. X. X. Okay. Okay, I think I'm done. I got the order of stuff that I need to inform people with. Okay, let's just film a super fast video. Okay, by the way, I will publish this video not today and not tomorrow. I'm actually going to publish it on Sunday. Because here's how I'm going to film the video. I'm going to film the video saying that PC Client is real. But here's the problem. What if Global doesn't announce PC Client? Right? What if for some reason JP got it, Global didn't get it? Would be insane. Okay, I'm going to film the video. Let's do this for like half an hour. What should we expect for Endfield half anniversary reward? I'll talk about it after I film this video, Ken. Give me like 30 minutes or less, and then I'll give you all an Endfield convo. This is a blended stream. You get to see me film a video and what is it like. Chat, you will not be in the video. I'm so sorry, chat. You'll be missed. Okay. Okay. PC client is real. 50 free pools is real. And Wang. Wait, no. I was gonna start with Wang. Okay. Wait, what was I gonna say? PC client. PC client is real. 50 free pools is real. And Wang is coming home. God, that's how I'm starting the video. Did it sound fine? I need to hear myself. PC client is real. Oh wait, PC client is real. 50 free. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. I said I was gonna do the jingle. Oh no, yeah. I forgot. What can I jingle with in this video? I need a jingle. I need a jingle something. I just jingle a wire. Just like, how do I jingle? How do I cue up ADHD? Hanger. I'll use hanger. Like an Asian parent gonna beat up people. Oh my god! Wait. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do already. I know what I'm gonna do. I totally know what I'm gonna do. I know how to play the drum. Alright. This is gonna be a fun video. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Are we getting the Mark jingle? No, we're getting a different version of a Mark jingle. Okay. It's not bait. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's go. It's not bait. PC client is real. 50, not 60. It's not bait. PC client is real. 50 free pools is real. And Wang is coming home. Okay, that was fun. I already have a video titled Wang. Okay, I'm gonna title my video Wing. I always title my videos. Um. Okay, let's. Okay, how do you get 50 free pools? Let's start. Uh, Okay, so how do you get 50 free pulls? Let's start from there. If you're a classic AK player, you already know this. They always give 10 free pulls at the very start of the banner, and every single day when you log in, there'll be one free pull for you to use. Do use it daily because it expires the day after, and those 10 free pulls is only usable for this banner itself. Then, there is also login rewards that you will get. So there are 2 free pulls that you'll get from randoms along with a whole ton of materials. You'll see this after the EN livestream has ended. And on specific days itself, you're going to get special raid packets with some heartfelt messages also. Those will come with pulls. There's going to be 4 hit hunting tickets as well as a bit of random. I'm just going to round that up to 5 pulls that you'll get. Following up, in the event shop, there will be materials for you to buy as per normal, along with 3 hit hunting tickets. The usual lottery ticket system will come back, which is every single day, you will pick 2 tickets. There's going to be 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, and 800 on randoms that you can get. If you get 200 or 300 within a day, then in the next day itself, instead of pulling from 2 tickets, they'll let you pull 3. The highest number will be what you get daily. So that's how it calculates. Usually on average, even with the worst luck, you'll get 10 pulls. If you're really good, you might get 13 or even 14 pulls out of doing this every single day. And there's... Okay. That's pretty fast, right? Let me listen to myself. But it's good that it's fast. Okay, so how do you get 50 free pulls? Let's start from there. If you're a classic AK player, you already know this. They always give 10 free pulls at the very start of the banner. And every single day when you log in, there'll be one free pull for you to use. Do use it daily because it expires the day after. And those 10 free pulls is only usable for this banner itself. Then, there is also login rewards that you will get. So there are 2 free pulls that you'll get from randoms along with a whole ton of materials. You'll see this after the EN livestream has ended. And on specific days itself, you're going to get special raid packets with some heartfelt messages also. Those will come with pulls. There's going to be 4 hit hunting tickets as well as a bit of random. I'm just going to round that up to 5 pulls that you'll get. Following up, in the event shop, there will be materials for you to buy as per normal, along with 3 hit hunting tickets. The usual lottery... I'm going to be narcissistic as hell and say that there are some people in my YouTube comments that says they don't like my voice because they can't understand my accent or they can't understand the way I speak English, which is totally fine and understandable because I'm Singaporean, I'm not European, and I'm not American. Sometimes my voice might not suit people's ears. But if I think about how I've been speaking from the early days of YouTube till now, I think I improved. I sound a lot more pleasant. That's what I mean by narcissistic. I don't mean I have an amazing voice. I just think I feel like I improved over the years. If you guys are a long-time watcher of me, you can let me know if you think so too. Okay, so how you will pick 2 tickets. There's going to be 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, and 800 on randoms that you can get. If you get 200 or 300, just 600 and 800 on randoms that you can get. Okay, I'm going to stop it there. I'm going to refilm from that part. The higher number of the 2 tickets will be what you get within that day. If you somehow get 200 or 300 random, then on the next day itself, it'll let you pick up to 3 tickets. On average, even with the worst luck, everyone is able to get 10 pulls out of this. And if you're really good at doing this, you might get 13 or even 14 free pulls. But we'll use the average number. Finally, there's also originate primes. There's gonna be normal stages in the first week, EX stages in the second, and S stages in the third week, along with a mini annihilation. In total, that's 39 originate primes for you to use, either for skins, or maybe to convert to pools as I state within this video. So in total, the calculation will go as such. 24 plus the 2 that you get from the login, plus another 5 from the raid packets, then plus 10 from the lottery, and then also plus 3 from the event shop. So you'll get 44 free pools if you do not use the originate prime. If you add in the originate prime, which you convert 39 OP into pools, that's another 12 pools. So in total, you might be able to use 56 pools. This is disregarding the idea that you can still have annihilation, and you might also have operator records or other things that you haven't complete. If you're a new player coming to sorry, I'll film from there. The higher number of the 2 tickets will be what you get within that day. If you somehow get 200 or 300 random, then on the next 10 from the lottery, and then also plus 3 from the event shop. So you'll get 44 free pools if you do not use your original prime. OP into pools, that's another 12 pools. So in total, you might be able to use 56 pools. This is disregarding the idea that you can still have annihilation, and you might also have operator records or other things that you haven't complete. If you're a new player, okay, last part. If you're a new player that's coming into the game, you're gonna have an even better time. You have beginner missions to complete, a lot of free pools as a newbie, and then so many stages that you haven't cleared that also gives you more original primes to top up. It is super possible for you to go up to 200 pools if you just start playing now on a daily basis, completing all the stuff, and you'll be way better ahead. Or if you want to, you can consider re-rolling your account. I wouldn't insist on it, but I know some people like to do that. Then you can re-roll into getting the 2 new characters within the game, which is what I'm going to mention from here. But in case you lost your attention within this video, I've got a hanger over here, okay? Look at the video now, alright? Pay attention. If not, I will smack you. If you're a new player that's coming into the game, you're gonna have it even better. It is super possible for you to go up to 200 pools if you just start playing now on a daily basis, completing all the stuff, and you'll be way better ahead. Or if you want to, you can consider re-rolling your account. I wouldn't insist on it, but I know some people like to do that. Then you can re-roll into getting the 2 new characters within the game, which is what I'm gonna mention from here. But in case you lost your attention within this video, I've got a hanger over here, okay? Look at the video now. Alright, pay attention. If not, I will smack you. Okay, good. Seems like a good continuation. Okay, so 2 characters, limited operator is Wang, meaning that you can only get him once every single year, which is the Chinese New Year banner. It's going to happen every July for Arknights Global. Then the non-limited character, the other 6-star, is Chen the Dawn Streak. Both characters are absolutely amazing. Am I going to make videos for them, operator showcases? I'm going to say I'll do my best, okay? I want to try to be able to deliver a good video, and I think they deserve some good highlights for you guys to watch. So be patient, I'll probably release it within the end of the first week of the event. Then, there is also a 5-star you can get, which is Terexicum, and also finally a brand new welfare unit, which is, what's the welfare unit's name? Jie, is it? No, Jie is the fucking name of the sibling. I suddenly can't remember. It is Chu. Okay, wait, once more. Onto the banner, there are 2 6-stars. A limited 6-star, meaning you can only get it once every year. The first one is Wang. Sorry. Shorted myself. Okay, onto the banner, there are 2 6-stars you can get. One is a limited operator, meaning you can only see appearing once every year, and that is for Wang. And then the non-limited operator is Chen the Dawn Streak. This is the second outer. If you're wondering how we might type Chen within the community space, do we call Chowder 2 or what? The community seems to have proposed that you use the word Chen and then you change the letter E to 3. So it's basically Chen 3. Up to you guys. Let's see how we equip her name. But take note that there are also other operators that you can pull during this point in time. There is a rate up for Chongyue, Yu, and Shu. And then the other siblings will also be able to appear on banner, but they don't have that slightly higher rate up. So it's a much lower chance to get them, but it is still possible, together with all the other 6-stars that's within the standard pool. If you're pulling up to 300 pools, you will get a free copy of Wang. That doesn't affect your spark and doesn't affect any of the PT rate. No 6-star reset and whatnot. There will be a Wang for you. So if you haven't gotten the first Wang, there you go. That's the compensation. If you're trying to get higher pots, that's another pot that you can obtain. Okay, onto the banner, there are 2 6-stars you can get. One is a limited operator, meaning you can only see appearing once every year, and that is for Wang. The community seems to have proposed that you use the word Chen, and then you change the letter E to 3, so it's basically Chen 3. Up to you guys. Let's see how we equip her name. But take note that there are also other operators that you can pull during this point in time. There is a... Take note... Let's see how we equip her name. Okay, I'm gonna refilm from there. I want to have an insert. Okay. This isn't a 50-50 banner. Wang is at 35%, Chen is at 35%, and the remaining operators are at 30%. Within this remainder, there is a slightly higher rate up given to 3 of the Sui siblings. It's going to be for Yu, Shu, and Chongyue. So there is a higher chance that when you're in the 30%, you will see these 3. There is also the ability for you to get Yen and Dusk and Ling within this banner, but they are with the same rates as all the other standard 6 stars. Possible, but pretty difficult. If you want to use your Spark tokens, here's the note for you. If you go up to 300 pools, you will get a free copy of Wang that doesn't affect any of your Spark tokens or the pity of your 6 star. No resets and stuff, just a Wang. So if you haven't gotten the first copy, that's a compensation. If you're trying to chase for potential, that's another potential for you to use. With 300 Spark tokens, you can buy the 3 mentioned rate ups together with Link. But with 200 Spark tokens, you can use it to buy yourself either Nian or Dusk. So I do understand that some of you are new to the game and you love the Sui siblings. This is your chance to get it within this banner. Otherwise, you'll have to see them again coming at the same time next year, 2027. Pretty clear, right? Meetups together with Link. But with 200 Spark tokens, you can use it to buy yourself either Nian or Dusk. So I do understand that some of you are new to the game and you love the Sui siblings. This is your chance to get it within this banner. Otherwise, you'll have to see them again coming at the same time next year. Okay. This is not the second time that I need to make sure I catch your attention. Look at this video, okay? If you're not looking at this video, this is coming straight into your house and jabbing you in the nuts. I mean, girls don't have nuts though. This This is not the second time that I need to make sure I catch your attention. Look at this video. This is within. See them again coming at the same. Okay. This is the second time that I need to make sure that I'm capturing your attention. Look at this video. If you're not looking at this video, this thing is going up your ass at this point in time. So if you are, wait, what the fuck am I trying? What's the point I'm trying to make? Oh yeah. About Wang and Chen operator showcase. I remember now. This is the second time that I need to do this, catching your attention in this video. Look now, if you're not looking at it, this thing is going up your ass. And anyways, if you're looking forward to maybe a Wang or Chen operator showcase where I explain to people why they are such amazing operators that you want to pull for, I will try to deliver it by the end of the first week. I think they are pretty fun to make highlights for, so look forward to that on my channel. So this is your reminder, you can subscribe to the channel now. This is the second time that I need to do this, catching your attention in this video. Look now, if you're not looking at it, this thing is going up your ass. And anyways, if you're looking forward to maybe a Wang or Chen operator showcase where I explain to people why they are such amazing operators that you want to pull for, I will try to deliver it by the end of the first week. I think they are pretty fun to make highlights for, so look forward to that on my channel. So this is your reminder, you can subscribe to the channel now. And it ends there. And it ends there. And it ends there and go to the next clip. So awkward. I think that's the charm of it, right? The fact that it's awkward. So good, I caught your attention. Good, I see you're staring into the video now because PC client, yes, it's happening. A little bit unfortunate, it's not happening on the same day as this Wang and Chen event, and instead it's going to be about a month later. So the official release date for the PC client is going to be on 13 August. You're going to have to be patient for that, but all the good stuff, the keybinds, no more lagginess, no more usage of emulators is going to happen. Where is it going to launch? It's not exactly declared as to where just yet, unless the EN livestream says something different, but it should be available on Steam because as I've showed you guys in the previous video, there is the option for you to bind your account to Steam. So hopefully they've made that connection. If not, it should be available on Griftline. As people has put forth, if you go into the Grift link files and then you take note as to the icons, you will see the AK app icon over on the same launcher as Endfield. So that just means you might be able to access both games at the same time. It would be pretty dumb if there's a whole other launcher, meaning you need to own two launchers, one for Endfield and one for AK. So hopefully it's combined, quite like how Hoyoverse does it, combining all three games into a singular launcher. Good, I see you're staring into the video now because PC client, yes, it's happening. A little bit unfortunate, it's not happening on the same day as this Wang and Chen event, and instead it's going to be about a month later. So the official release date for the PC client is going to be on 13 August. You're going to have to be patient for that, but all the good stuff, the keybinds, no more lagginess, no more usage of emulators is going to happen. Where is it going to launch? It's not exactly declared as to where just yet, unless the EN livestream says something different, but it should be available on Steam because as I've showed you guys in the previous video, there is the option for you to bind your account to Steam. So hopefully they've made that connection. If not, it should be available on Griftline. As people has put forth, if you go into the Grift link files and then you take note as to the icons, you will see the AK app icon over on the same launcher as Endfield. So that just means you might be able to access both games at the same time. It would be pretty dumb if there's a whole other launcher, meaning you need to own two launchers, one for Endfield and one for AK. So hopefully it's combined, quite like how Hoyoverse does it, combining all three games into a singular launcher. Okay, so those are the big things you want to hear, right? The PC client and the gacha details. You want to hear the rest of the video? No, I'm going to stop you right here, okay? You better stay in this video right now. If not, this gong is going to come straight into your head. So, if you're wondering what materials you can farm during this event, there's going to be coagulating gel, along with fuscus fiber and aggregate cyclic sin, which is basically in order, stage 8, stage 9, and stage 10 that you can farm. There are also skins, if you didn't know, that you can get during this event. Okay, so those are the big things you want to hear, right? The PC client and the gacha details. You want to hear the rest of the video? No, I'm going to stop you right here, okay? You better stay in this video right now. If not, this gong is going to come straight into your head. So, if you're wondering what materials you can farm during this event, there's going to be coagulating gel, along with fuscus fiber and aggregate cyclic sin, which is basically in order, stage 8, stage 9, and stage 10 that you can farm. There are also skins, if you didn't know, that you can get during this event. How do I upsize from a pen? Worse than a pen? What is worse than a pen? I got it. I know already. I know what to use. Okay. You'll see as I film the video. There are 7 new skins for you to fudge. There are 7 new skins for you to buy during this occasion. 2 of them are quite Valentine's-esque. They are for Beanstalk and for Breeze. And I believe this is Breeze's first skin. Beautiful and cutesy. Then there are 5 Chinese team skins for you to obtain as well, with 3 of them being L2D. There's going to be one for Surfer, and then another for File, along with Yu, Dusk, and Ling. Ling is gonna be the 24 OP skin, while the other 2 are gonna be 21 Original Prime. Hey wait, is Ling the 24? Yes. Okay, so those are the big things. 7 new skins for you to buy during this. There are... Okay, yeah. I kind of don't want to make my poor editor's life miserable. Let me check in the PV what's the order of the skin. Meaning like I use the same order that they will use. Oh, but they haven't uploaded the PV. Okay, wait, never mind. First of 1,000 autumns. They shouldn't change from CN. So let me just watch what the CN PV was. Oh my yes. There was File.
Doctor, 歌を歌ってくれ。共にした戦い。
Oh, they showed. Interesting. In the PV for the Valentine's one, they showed it after the module. Okay. There are 7 new skins for you to buy during this event. 2 of them are Valentine's-esque. They feature Beanstalk and also Breeze's very first skin. Super cutesy ones for you to obtain. And then it's File, Surfer, Yu, Dusk, and Ling. Okay. And then 5 Chinese teas for you to obtain. They are gonna be for File, Surfer, Yu, Dusk, and Ling. Ling is gonna be the one with a 24 OP skin, while the other 2 are gonna be L2D at 21 OP for you to buy. Super great skins to obtain during this... hold on. And then 5 Chinese for OP skin, while the other 2 are gonna be L2D at 21 OP for you to buy. Okay, I think I'm gonna say... Never mind. 0. I'm just gonna stop there. Don't need for the end commentary. Let's round out the... Let's finish up the video. Okay. The new operators will be getting their own module already, along with... Primal Defender. The brand new operators will already have their module, along with Primal Defenders getting a module for them. One more time. The new operators on banner will be getting their own module, and a brand new branch being the Primal Defenders will also obtain a module. 2 operators will obtain some specialized ones, with Irene getting an IS mod, along with Passenger getting an Reclamation or... I'm struggling. Do go one more time. The new operators will be... Oh, hold on. The new operators will be getting their own modules immediately, along with a brand new branch being selected, being the Primal Defenders. There will be 2 specialized modules, one for Irene for integrated strategies, and one for Passenger for reclamation algorithm. I mean, I'm breezing past this summary and news already, because we're towards the end. I need to log into the game. There's one last part to the video that I need to make. As per usual, it's a special occasion. There's gonna be good value packs. Once more. As per usual, it's a joyful As per usual, it's a joyous occasion, so of course there's gonna be valuable packs for you to buy. There's gonna be the LMD pack, along with the chip packs, for those of you who don't really dutifully... do it one more time. As per usual, there's going to be valuable packs for you to buy. There's going to be the LMD pack to top up on your LMD. There's going to be chip packs for those of you who don't farm chips very well. I wonder who that could be. Then you have the classic E2 level 1 to 80 for the 5-star and E2 level 1 to 90 for the 6-star. Entry tickets for the 4-star, 5-star, and 6-star. You have your 30 USD pack, your 50 USD pack, Colonel Headhunting 10 tickets, all the typical stuff. They're all pretty worth to buy, although try not to buy the most expensive one. I would say the best pack to buy has always been the 30 USD pack, but depending on what your account you feel needs to be topped up, buy accordingly to your own needs or wants. I'm not gonna mention furniture and recruitment. I think they don't really matter. Like, people don't have to hear it. But I want to mention what's going on in AK right now before I finish the video. Okay, there's one last part to the video that I want to film, but let me film the ending of the video first. Okay, so that's all the details you need to hear. Now let's send divine punishment to those people who couldn't last to the end of the video. Oh wait, you're still here? Good job! Okay, let's go. I hope you enjoyed this one. I'll see you in another video. Bye-bye. That's all the details you need to hear. Now let's send divine punishment to those people who couldn't last to the end of the video. What the hell is that? It's a slipper. Oh wait, you're still here? Good job! Okay, let's go. I hope you enjoyed this one. I'll see you in another video. Bye-bye. Good, right? On team. You all need to know that all my 50 plus pools video, I always have a skit. I like the Pepe one. The Pepe one, I did so much stupid shit. The Hoshiguba one, I also did a lot of stupid shit. You all can go and watch. There's always a joke in every single one of them. Okay, last part of the vid. Have I not bought this? Oh, I did. Okay. Here's a little bit of some special reminders as well. Those packs that I mentioned aren't the only one that you can buy. They will last a little bit into the brand new event. So you have... wait, will they even last into the event? Wait, did they... Oh, you sneaky. Wait, no, for a day, right? They will not? No, but the event starts on 16 July. For like 1 day. 1 day. So you can pull for Wang, and then if you are trying to scrap and you want to pull this banner after Wang, you have 1 day leeway to scrap into this banner. Okay, wait, then I'm gonna give a special tip. Okay, I'm gonna close out the video with just one final special tip, which is a special 1-day leeway that you have to get certain emergency supplies. So the packs will last all the way till the event begins and for one extra day. So if you are thinking to yourself whether or not to buy this selected ticket, the thing is some of you are holding back because you might actually get the missing off banners that you have during the Wang event. So if you end up not getting them, then it becomes worth for you to buy on the first day of the Wang event. One of these things, you'll get a guaranteed 6-star 1 and 3 that is featured over there. No other 6 stars can appear. Same for this. You could also use this to top up on your Wang pools on the first day of the event in case you didn't buy it. And then for this banner itself, the Kernel celebration together with the standard celebration, more importantly the standard one, some of you held back your pools because again you're afraid what if the off banner appears in the next one that you pull. So if you pull on the first day of Wang event and then you realize the off banners that you won didn't actually pop up, then you might want to consider the little bit of pools left to sink into this to find that last 6-star, second last 6-star that you are still missing in your account. Okay, that's the special tip I'm giving to you guys. Okay, video's complete. Oh my god! Efficiency! Feels like a fun video, yes? I hope you all I hope you all loved the special features. What is this screen supposed to be? The tree actually it's not umbrella. You know what the last item should be? It should be belt. That's the classic Asian weapons. I don't think umbrella is an Asian weapon. Is umbrella an Asian weapon? Actually no, it might be. This is an Asian weapon. This is an Asian weapon. Is this an Asian weapon? Oh, broom. Broom is one of them. Yeah, broom is a thing. And then belt is a thing, right? Of course, frying pan is not a thing. No. Parents won't sacrifice TV remote control. Was that a good recreation of the Markiplier meme that I said? It was, right? I committed, okay? I promised that in the short and I did it for the video. Alright. Aya. Oof. Showing up to some trauma to Asian kids, yeah. Okay, Enfield time. I need to spend my sanity in AK. Oh, Chris, can I give you a short call, even though I'm on stream? Can I explain to you what I hope for the stream later? Wait, guys, you're gonna hear me talk to my editor for a quick while. You don't have to turn on mic. I tell you verbally. I mean, you're watching my stream, so I can tell you verbally on stream, but it's just better if I just put it in call, I think. Hello? Are you outside? No, it's just your fan. Hi. Okay, I tell you verbally in call. Yeah, it's okay. I think, right, here's what I'm gonna do. it's probably not wise in terms of doing this for the sake of like, in case my stream hang or something, but I think it shouldn't be a problem. I will press record when the Enfield stream is going on. So you will hear me count down 3, 2, 1. And I'll probably say your name. Like, are you gonna watch? Actually, are you free during the Enfield time? Like, it's at 6:30 your time, I think. Yeah, 6:30 your time. And then it's probably gonna go for 90 minutes.
I might going to have dinner, so it could be like, yeah.
Yeah, then you probably, I don't think you want to watch something while you're at dinner.
Yeah.
Well, then you're gonna have a, because what I wanted to advise, right, is that you watch it so that, the reason why I say that I don't do the 3 to 1 is so that when you watch, right, you can timestamp what you really want to cut. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So that it's faster. Because otherwise, if you don't watch live, which is okay, you have to like, when you're done with dinner, you rewatch my whole thing. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is okay lah, if you don't mind doing that. Are you okay with doing that?
I'm gonna do the other one.
Then you just do it after dinner lor. Then you just have to rewatch and then you have to cut. Yeah. We will upload the Enfield stream highlights into YouTube channel for those of you wondering and watching the video. I don't want to upload the JP because it's in JP. That's why we made a summary video. But Enfield will do a stream highlight. If I want to create a separate video for Enfield, I will consider, depending on what they cover. But like, I think the stream getting shortened and then being uploaded is good for people who don't want to watch the full stream. So yeah. So basically, it's not about putting the whole stream lah. It's up to you to decide like what's very important, like the cinematic stuff, and then like all the little banter that you do in front, like in the middle of stuff you don't have to show. You get what I mean?
Okay. So like the stream highlights or
it's a stream highlight lah. Yeah.
Okay.
No need for edits or no need for overlays. It's just to cut. It's like trying to make a 90-minute stream become a 30-minute video. That's the point, man. So that people who just woke up, people who didn't want to watch the stream, can just watch the video.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Can no? Okay.
Yeah.
I hear from you. I see you.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna open Enfield now. Okay, we're switching channel, guys. We're going from Enfield to we're going from AK to Enfield. Which, by the way, for pure Enfield players, if you haven't heard the news, Arknights is getting PC client. Unfortunately, it's not on the same day as the anniversary, but it's gonna happen 1 month later if you heard from the filming of the video. So if you've been saying, I don't want to play AK because there's no PC client, or like, I don't know, whatever excuse you've been making to not play AK, if your excuse is I hate Chibi, we have no way to fight you back. Because that's just your personal taste, and so be it. I will just say, you're losing out. And then you're gonna say, I don't believe you. But hey, if you've been saying, I don't want to play AK because, you know, I don't like playing mobile games, I don't want to download emulator, I'm telling you right now, PC client is coming in 1 month. If you're gonna wait till 1 month later, you could, but you'll miss out on one of the most fun anniversaries that you can play right now, which I will tell you to tolerate. Get it on the phone or get it on an emulator, start playing now. You'll start enjoying your life when the PC client hits the shelves. So yeah, and you'll finally get into the story, the world of AK that apparently AK players keep brushing your face about, that, oh, AK better than Enfield and all that kind of nonsense. You get what I mean. Okay, I have fixed my AK account, I think. Can I log out now? Yes. I haven't played IS5 yet. I haven't played IS6 yet since the update. Gotta do that.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Zensha. It's been a while since I saw your name. My apologies, there's no starter guide for Cookie Kaze. What does that mean? Oh, I will do beginner's guide for AK soon enough. Hope. Oh, and Wang viewer pools are open. If you want me to pool for your account, for Wang, on the first day, open. You don't want to play AK because the characters are all hot and I'm broke. Have you not heard? Well, I probably will make this video soon. I just want to make a pure AK Blaze video to explain to you like why the frick do I like AK so much. And one of the reasons I can tell you that I like AK so much, which some people will say, no, Cookie, you're just lucky. I don't really think so. I think even free-to-play players will tell you the same thing. Your monetary damage in AK isn't going to be very high. Like, you need to know that Enfield's gacha is actually better than AK in terms of the system, because AK has also no guarantee 50-50. But the good thing about AK is that it has a high rate, right? It's a 2% chance of getting a 6-star. And the pity starts at a lower amount, which is it starts at 50 instead of 60 or 70. So it's so much easier for you to get 6 stars, and it also becomes a higher chance for you to get on-banner 6 stars in the game. So as a result, right, actually a lot of people don't need to spend a lot of money. Like, I can just tell you that within my 6 to 7 years of playing AK, basically, I have genuinely spent under $2,000. Which, if you take 2,000 divided by, 365 days times 6, I basically spent $1 a day. And that's really not bad. Like, think about $1 a day versus, like how content creators in like Hoyoverse, and even Endfield, okay? Endfield is not out of the picture. They do shit like, I have C6, $10,000, $5,000. Bro, I spent that amount in my entire playtime of AK. And these people be spending it in one banner. Like, come on. Glazing AK is the reason my heart still beats. No, my heart still beats because I stay healthy. With all the chip packs I bought. No, I think when I give you the number, or when I give you the calculation, it's more so the numbers that I would have to meet when trying to pool or top up my pools. So I've reached a game state that I don't have to top up on pools anymore in AK. Like, it's really, really easy to get pools as a late game player because they treat so well in terms of like, like how Enfield has the bomb quota, AK has yellow certs. It's so much easier to get yellow certs as an AK player. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Switching to Enfield. You all hear the game? Oh, you don't hear the game yet. I don't like Enfield because I've already spent 2 years worth of my AK money on Enfield. And it's expected to go higher. Like, genuinely, Enfield does irritate me a lot, monetization wise. Cause like, I don't want to be spending this amount of money. I just hope Hypergriff can understand that. I know they want money, and I'm not saying they shouldn't want money, but like, I don't like giving money when I don't feel good about giving money. Like, I've willingly spent on AK merch, I've willingly buy packs when I want to in AK because AK is a good game. But in the case of this game, I get so frustrated because like, God, these packs are like real pain prices. The thing is that in AK, you can live on this. Like, free-to-play players do very well. There's a free-to-play player, and then you have what we call the monthly card player in AK. And like, monthly card players, even better. They're chilling, they can get their free sanity, they get 10 pools every month. It's a good top-up to fill in on their banner sequences and whatever they are saving for. But the problem I have with Enfield is this thing isn't enough. And then as a result, you still have to be buying their packs. Which in the case of AK, like if you're super, super, super unlucky, sure, you might buy packs as well. My trouble with Enfield is buying the value pack isn't enough. After you do this, you might still need more pools. And then you end up buying Original Prime or Origeometry, which isn't very worth in terms of your money because it's the worst value exchange ratio, right? So, just not fun. The general policy when buying the monthly, the battle pass, and any... Yeah, okay, I get, so I buy the battle pass in Endfield as well, by the way. So I buy the battle pass and I buy the monthly pass. And I'm just shocked that these two purchases cannot make me feel like I can pull for every banner. Like if it was AK, here's the thing. I just buy the... AK has no battle pass. AK only have a monthly card. And I've gotten every 6-star in the game. You don't need every character that comes out to play the game. I don't disagree. You know, it's about, hey, free to play, you don't need to own every character, you should be selective. But you need to compare the experience that I have as a person who came from AK and then coming in to play Endfield. I have played this 7 years of Arknights and I own every single 6-star. And I'm telling you that I own every single 6-star being a monthly card player. So I'm so pissed off because it doesn't work here. It doesn't work here, and like, you would think, okay, fine, it's more than a monthly pass. Fine, get the battle pass. Apparently the battle pass, not enough. Apparently, me buying this thing, not enough. You look at my pools now. It's 11,000. That's 20 pools into the next banner and the guarantees at 120. I'm cooked. By the way, it's 2%, it's so much different. I know it's so much different. That's why people tend to say, and even AK players will say this, Enfield shit. You know? But I think that's the problem where it's like, oh, Hypergriff isn't really doing this game in the same love as to like why AK players love their other game. You know? They need more pack. They do need more packs. I might even argue this thing, you can sell it twice. Genuinely. I think this is quite hurtful. I genuinely think this can go ×2. Say what we want, but 300 spark is the reason why AK gacha is better. Oh, no, I disagree. Enfield spark is better than AK. Because Enfield spark starts at 240. And then you get another spark at 480. I think that's actually pretty good. Oh no, but then again, you're also arguing the 0.8 that Enfield have. It might balance out to be about the same. But in terms of like the spark value, no, I think Enfield is better. And like Enfield having the 130 guarantee for every banner, Enfield is also better at that. Because you need to understand that in AK, yes, 2% means you have a higher chance of getting a 6-star, but AK's worst scenario of your gacha pulling experience will be worse than Enfield. So in AK, there's a chance that you can obtain a lot of 6-stars, but if you're pulling for the specific 6-star, you get the 6-star at 190 or 200 pulls. Enfield's 120 safeguard is really good at like protecting you, because you know for sure you'll win at 120. So you just have to, you know, spend or save to reach that number, and you will always certainly get the unit. You don't always have to spend 120, but if you do need to, there's that safety. In AK, there's no safety. And here's the thing. The other people for the other games love to argue this, and this is where I feel like the gacha community sometimes don't really think. Which is, they tend to argue, oh, other games are better because 50-50 is carry forward. Which I kind of say, okay, that kind of makes sense. It lets you get a gacha pulling experience on one banner. If you want to back out and then you go to the next, you can actually do so. But the thing is, it doesn't quite apply to people who pull for every character in the game. Because if you pull for every character in the game, 50-50 carryover does not freaking matter. Like the 50-50 guarantee, I mean. And the thing is that the game of Enfield and the other games have the same rate of a 6-star, right? Meaning 0.8. Actually, Hoyoverse is worse, it's 0.6. So, the worst case scenario when you're playing a Hoyoverse title is not 120 pulls, right? If let's say you start a banner from dry, 0 pull, no pity, no guarantee saved, and you're trying to get at that specific character, like for example, let's just say Sparksy from HSR that you're pulling during that point in time, you're starting from 0, right? Your actual worst case scenario is like far, right? I think it can go as bad as 150 to 160. And another problem I have with the Hoyo titles is, even though I feel like Enfield's monetization is bad, I cannot play Hoyo for the life of me because their monetization is even worse. They don't sell packs like this. One thing that I'm appreciative of Endfield, which they followed the model of AK, is they sell these packs. Like, these packs are at least at a better value than you just raw buying the premium currency. Like, in the case of Hoyo, Hoyo doesn't sell these packs. Hoyo just decides, this one, you keep buying the premium currency. No discounts, no saving, anniversary, who the fuck cares? You buy the same thing. So the amount of monetary damage that I have to incur if I was a Hoyo player is very freaking high. This is why I'm not a content creator, and this is also, like, even if I was not a content creator, I wouldn't even want to be a player. It hurts me for the life of me to play a Hoyo game. Because they're so freaking expensive. Yeah. Unless you're free to play. But if you're free to play in everything, then that's fair. Free to play experience for... I will not defend Endfield as the best free to play experience. I will say the AK is the best if you want to include AK with the big dogs. But if you're only talking 3D gacha space, this is also to my lack of knowledge. I do actually want to think that WoA has the best free to play experience. Free to play specifically. But in terms of monetization experience, like if you had to pay money in the game, I would say Endfield. Oh yeah, there's NTE. Right. You gotta mention NTE as well. I actually want to say I'm very worried for NTE. I see a lot of defenders of NTE where people call NTE the most free-to-play game. This is the best thing ever for a gacha game. But I have a perspective that you can only come back to me and see if it's true in a year's time. I actually think NTE being the most free-to-play game is going to bite them in the ass sometime soon. So the reason I say that is because if you all follow Duet Night Abyss, Duet Night Abyss went from a gacha game to tuning it all out, right? I feel like they're not doing, well, Duet Night Abyss is not doing as great as they did in the early part. And I actually think NT is going to suffer a bit of the same trajectory. That because it's so free to play, people aren't incentivized to pay the game. This is a irony of the gacha community, I feel. The gacha community love to comment about how a game is very free to play, and then they love to talk about how much revenue their gacha game makes. Agree? But don't you guys think those two parameters are inherently contradictory? If a game makes a lot of money, a lot of people are spending, right? But doesn't that make the game less free to play? And if a game is very free to play, it lowers the revenue of the game, right? So it's so strange whenever you see gacha wars, and then people are like, oh, my game makes more money. My game is more free to play. But it's like, you don't realize they're inversely related. But the thing is, they're not directly like separate. Because a game can be very free to play and can also make a lot of money. So I would actually describe that to be something like AK. Where AK is a very free to play game, but there's a lot of willing spenders. So that's what I consider a healthy game. Where it's like, there is enough people who wants to spend, and there's enough people who wants to stay free to play and feel comfortable. So when I look at NTE, for instance, the problem I have with NTE is I feel like that community has so many free-to-play lovers, but I'm not sure if it's going to cultivate a strong pay-to-play player base. Do you understand what I mean? I think it's definitely not a bad thing that NTE is good to their free-to-play. But the problem with that is that it can really pull the development of the game down. Like, if they don't meet the revenues they want because everyone decides, oh, game's so good, I don't have to pay for the game, it's actually not good for them. So, there's that. Enfield's worse than NT. Bro, I think you're missing the point. I never said whether something is better or worse when I'm making this point. I'm telling you what do people think when they do judgment of gacha games. That is, people have very strange ideas that free-to-play means very good, but not realize that it affects revenue. NT is making a lot of money from cosmetics that the other gacha games aren't doing. I will want to say that I do appreciate what NTE is doing, because I do actually say that NTE is learning specifically from AK, which sounds atrocious because Endfield has the word AK in its name. So one of the reasons why I feel like AK does really well is the fact that AK goes very hard on the optional items, the cosmetic items, right? We just did a skin review for AK in yesterday's stream on the day 1 Super Week, and I was reviewing all the skins, and we already started to have skins from the very launch of the game, month 1, and month 2, month 3 onwards, it starts pumping and going, right? And AK starts selling packs that isn't always gacha related. Sometimes it's to top up on pools, sometimes it's the cosmetic items like your profile, your UI that starts progressing later on. Skins start to have L2D, making it even more fun. And then at the same time, we also have material packs for people who just joined the game on a latest basis. So AK has really solved this monetization thing. That it's like, people spend not only on pools anymore. People actually spend because they just want to spend. Yeah, if you think about it, that's how a non-gacha game like League of Legends, like Valorant, make money, right? They don't make money by gacha. They make money by cosmetics. And I think that's really awesome that that's how they do it. You know, because it makes a free-to-player not overwhelmed, right? A free-to-play player can still enjoy the game, can still feel good about pulling for the gacha, and they don't have to bother about cosmetics because they understand, well, I'm not paying. For the people who pay and they buy the skin, they deserve it in a sense. So, I like that NTE is doing that, and the problem that I have is that Endfield isn't doing that, you know? I'm grifting too hard. AK is not the best gacha. Neither is Endfield. What? Is this guy okay in my YouTube comment? He just said AK is not the best gacha and neither is Endfield. Endfield is not the best gacha and neither is Endfield. This guy doesn't even know what Arknights is. No, but I don't care if people say that I'm grifting too hard. Because I repeat, I don't think Endfield is amazing. But as a long-time mainstaying player of AK, and the fact that I have the receipts, I know how much I'm spending in AK, I know how much my friends are spending in AK, I know how much my viewers are spending in AK, I know who are the free-to-play players, I'm observing the trends of AK, and when I take that and versus the experience of people from the other games, I am more than confident to bring you the evidence to tell you that I personally do think AK has the best experience in the game. In a gacha game. I don't know how you can compare a gacha worth 400 characters in a 12-member squad versus a game with 25 characters and 4 characters per squad. I think there's a lot of things that you can compare with. It's also like, when you take the 12-character squad situation, another good thing about AK where you take away the gacha and you just take away, like, you look at the gameplay itself, there's a lot more variety and a lot more combinations of teams that you can play. This is a quip I have with Endfield, Uwa, and all the 3D game titles, which is the fact that because the team size becomes smaller, and this is you being in a PvE game, unfortunately, the way that you play will feel very samey after some time. Like, again, this is not unique to Endfield. I feel this across all the 3D titles, that is like, I do think combat and whatsoever will get boring fast. It's not very easy to entertain yourself when the number of people that you can play, the roster size of the game is very small. Which is the reason why it becomes a bit of a scarcity thing, where people become very desperate to want to pull for new characters, because it's like, well, there's only 25 people. Every new character we get is like, holy shit, finally something different, you know, to spice things up. So, yeah. AK is a tower defense, no way is the best. Best gacha, ooga booga, slash here, slash there. NT is attracting the low IQ goodness. Oh no! Okay, I mean, did I say this in yesterday's stream? I might not have. this isn't a one guy thing. This isn't like a one comment or one Twitter thread. I realized that this was a topic that happened last week and it kind of continues into this week, which is again stupid gacha wars, okay? And people love to compare their gacha games. But I have to call out stupid gacha arguments, which is, I don't have the source. You guys can find the source for me, okay? There's multiple that is online that you can find, where people compare the absolute value of a gacha to state that a gacha is better. So what I mean is, for instance, if a gacha says for every pool, it takes 60 coins, and then they like to compare to maybe say Endfield, where it takes 500 oro barrel. They say that the game with the 60 coins is better than the 500 because 60 is smaller than 500. Do they not understand how things work? Like, they're so... What? Their brain's really not thinking. That's not how it works. You can find this argument online. And it wasn't like one person that I saw this. I saw this being a thread. And it's like, when people try to explain to the guy, there's more people trying to cite the guy. And it's like, I don't think gacha players understand percentage value. Because, okay, if a game says 60 coins per gacha, but if every month you only get 5 coins, versus Endfield where every month you get, like, I said it's 500 pools, right? Like, if, let's just say Endfield only gives 2,500. That's 5 pools a month versus 5 out of 60. Which is not even a pool type of thing. You know, it's like you need to know what the pool economy is in order to do your calculations. Absolute value means nothing to a game. So it's so weird to see that this argument does exist online and that these people cannot understand what they're saying. That if you give 200 coin every day for free and any other gacha game that does it? I'm not sure actually. I don't know how the other stuff are there. You guys are toxic positive. AK is not one of the top 5 gacha. Endfield has a lot of problems. I'm about to silence that prick because I've told you 5 times in this stream. I never say Endfield has no problems. If you watch my videos, you will know that I specifically stated Endfield has a lot of issues. And the thing is, you like to say that toxic positive. I've got at least 10 comments in my past few videos saying that I'm the most negative streamer that they've ever seen. The irony is crazy. Truly the doom glazer of Hypergriff. If you're gonna continue your rhetoric, I'm silencing you. You're not talking about me, you're talking to chat. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't think my chat is necessarily toxic positive. You might see certain people being like, okay, they want to get a bit defensive of the game. It's not everyone. Come on, don't use that one guy that you saw to equate to say that the whole community is being toxic positive. We're chill here, we're discussing, okay? No, but even if you say AK is not the top 5 gacha, no. It's gotta be. It might not be monetarily wise. I'm gonna agree on that. In terms of revenue, I think AK time to times breaks the top 5. But I'm very willing to say, in terms of fan base, AK is in the top 5. And has been in the top 5 for 7 years now. AK has likely a stronger fan base than ZZZ. Like in China, I think China's top 3 pillars are Genshin, HSI, and AK. And I think ZZ is not in the picture. Lua is also not in the picture in China. I think it's the same for Japan. In global, maybe not. But in the 2 major regions being Japan and China, and if you ask the people there what is the top 3, they will say Genshin, HSI, and AK. Genshin is the biggest in global. I mean, Genshin is the biggest everywhere. Like, Genshin might still be #1 in China. AK is the FGO of China. So true. You're talking about global, you don't know anything about the largest regions. Yeah, but then don't be ignorant when I tell you that the game is freaking big. ZZ is more popular than EN. Like, okay, if you say top 5 in global, AK is not top 5. That's for sure. Like, if your global included China and Japan, AK is in the top 5. For sure. But if you remove China and Japan from the picture, then I would say top 5 is probably Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves. Ooh. It should be NTE. It should be NTE. I don't think it's Endfield. I think Endfield is 6. AK has a lower ranking than AKE in global. Endfield is bigger in global than Arknights is, I feel. Love and Dead Space. Love and Dead Space is, I mean, especially after this, will not be in the top 5. It will still be big, but it will not be in the top 5. Uma Musume is huge. No, Uma Musume is niche. FGO is niche as well, guys. When you guys think FGO and Uma Musume, the difference between FGO, Uma Musume, and Limbus is that they have a smaller community, but they have a bigger loyal community. Like, they are a community that will never want to leave the franchise because they are just that deep-rooted. You can say the same for AK. That AK also has a very deep-rooted, loyal player base. But in terms of like the scale, the size of the loyalness that appears in each, AK just has more players than the other franchises. Like, AK has more players than FGO. AK has more players than Uma. AK has more players than Limbus. But the proportion of like non-casuals to casuals is like, there's way more hardcore dedicated players in Limbus FGO than AK. You understand what I mean? Are we doing Unreal? Yeah, I want to play Unreal before Endfield stream. I haven't played Unreal yet. Limbus is a big fan base in global. No, okay, wait. For the Limbus players, can you kind of answer me on this as well? Limbus strangely has a stronger social media community than the game itself. Would you say so? Limbus is very unique to me. I feel like there are more people wanting to know the game than play the game. They're not actually playing the game. They're just there to like catch up with the story. They're just there to like get a, you know, step in. By the way, what's going on? Oh, cool, this is happening. Okay, I'll be back 1 month later. That's how I feel about Limbus. People don't really play. People just like, oh, new story drop, give me the summary, then they're out. That just imply that many are LARPers. I don't really use the word LARPer. I don't fully know the meaning of the word LARPer. And even if I do, I probably wouldn't use it. Guys, I'm quite unk, okay? I don't know your your modern day terms. Sometimes I don't even fully understand the meaning of the word tourist. I do now, but like, I don't even say that word because I don't think I fully grasp it. And I definitely don't know what LARPer is. LARPer is like you use the word LARPing without knowing what's its meaning. Oh, it's like it's okay, LARPing is similar to tourist almost, but it's more like you get in there, get some info, and then you come out thinking like you're an expert. Is it? Something like that? But is that to describe a more negative behavior? Meaning like, if they just get in to know the info and they get out and they don't do anything about it, they're not lapers, right? If they're just there, what do you call those people then? Spectators. But lapers gets into AK, gets out. Guys, AK is the best story ever. Why? I watched a Babel summary. Okay, what else have you read? There's something else? Yeah, that's an AK lapper. There's a lot of AK lappers. What? Which community has more lappers? Arknights or Limbus? No, I think Limbus. Limbus has more lappers than AK, right? But both equally big. I think Limbus has more. AK lappers don't know that most new characters are limited. Oh my god, AK lappers when they say contingency contract. They don't play AK anymore, and then they will reference their first contingency contract before they quit the game. When Endfield announced CC. That one's lovely to look at. You can tell who's an AK lapper very easily. Yeah. You still think AK has more? But I don't think it will be very much of a big difference between Limbus and AK. 1 million people are lapping Lapland on TikTok. I think that's a bit different though. So like, AK has a lot of Surtur fans, Lapland fans. Who else are they a fan of? Nien? Nien also has a lot of fans. Skadi also have a lot of fans. Who else is there? Tawns? No, does Tawns have a lot of... I guess Tawns does. Silver Ash as well. AK have very specific characters that people who don't play AK get into and love them a lot. But like, they don't play the game. Do you call them lappers? I'm not sure if you call these people lappers. That doesn't sound like the right word. They just like the character, but they don't even play the game. They pretend like they know more than they are. That's true. Like if there are people who put Lapland profile picture, Lapland banner, and then they tell you I love Lapland because she crazy, then it's like, yeah, this guy doesn't play AK. Not wrong. Yeah, furry community owns Mountain. You're right. The furry community takes Mountain as their own, and they'll hold on to it. Only lapping if they pretend to be the fandom. I think there's nothing wrong with people like not playing the game, liking a character, and then trying to put them on their phone wallpaper, on their computer wallpaper. I think all those are fine. It's just, it would be nice if they actually got into the game that contains that person. But if they don't, then it's whatever. I really remember the one time who AK design is interesting, Mia. Oh, is it the conversation we once had? Yes. Okay, actually there's nothing wrong with gacha tourism. No, I agree. I don't know if you guys have heard my opinion to this whole like tourist. I made a whole video on it when Endfield was released. That is, I don't think this tourist thing is all that bad. I don't even feel the need to like shoot down these people because like, well, at the end of the day, these people need an avenue to discover games. Like, if I start, for whatever reason, I come back to playing, like, ZZZ, am I a tourist? I guess, right? Because I don't play ZZZ, I'm just getting back in. Then, for the first month that you see me playing, I'm probably considered a tourist. But, like, otherwise, how am I, like, if you want me to genuinely start getting into the game, of course I have to start by playing it and then getting more into it, right? So, eventually, it's calling myself, it's basically trying to graduate from a tourist status. When people first enter the game, everyone likes to shoot these people down and say, "Oh, tourists! Oh, coming from Hoyo." So at what point do they turn from a tourist to an actual player of the community? At what point do you start owning them? You know, Exactly, like what one of you say, how long do they need to play to no longer be called a tourist? So I don't think tourist is a bad thing. I think tourist is a very misused word. Because it's been painted with too much of a negative connotation. But I feel like in truth, it's not horrid. People need to try. But of course, then there comes the turn of bad tourists. You know, and people like to say like, oh, they come in to take... Like, I think bad tourists is basically the idea that someone comes in to try to play the game and then they came from another game. And then, perhaps because they think that their other game is better on this aspect and on that aspect, that they start shooting down everything about this game that they're trying. And that, in that case, it's like, okay, fine, you don't like the game, bro. But you don't have to like rub it all over because, you know, preferences and tastes are a thing. Yeah. When you're doing dailies and weeklies, you're no longer a tourist. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Call them expats. Oh my god, wait! Is that what we're gonna do now? Is that the status of gacha players? Level 1, tourists. Level 2, expats. Level 3, experts. Veterans. Oh, level 4, tour guide. I'm a tour guide. I'm your biggest Arknights tour guide. Come on, tourists, come this way through the door. Oh, after tour guide is professional. Yes, level 5. I'm a professional Arknights player. I max risk every contingency contract, including the permanent one. I'm gonna release my tour guide. Level 6 drama farmer. Oh shit, I think that's just picking a different class. You know what I mean? That's a class change already. When you start the game, level 1 tourist, level 2. And then once you've hit your level of level 2, then the game tells you, do you want a class change? Then you'll go in the direction. I am now a drama enthusiast. Oh my god, we need to create a tree, man. That just makes sense. Right? All gacha players have a profile. And then we progress in a different way. And then we branch out into certain types of people. No, and then you have the gacha gamers that are not like fully loyal to a game. They play like 10 different gacha games. So what do you call those people? Oh, job change is a better word. Doom Poster, yeah, Doom Poster is a whole different branch. You know? Hey, wait, even better. You know the great thing about this game called gacha games? Maybe you don't even just need to have one job, you know, one class. You could, once you progress at a certain level, you now have 2 classes. You are now a professional Doom Poster. That sounds like a certain content. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Hey, look at you! You're not multi-class! What's the best build for the current community meta? Oh, that's a real question. Guys, yeah, we gotta discuss this. What's the best community meta now? What role should everyone be playing? Everyone should just take the White Knight role. Take the White Knight role. Pick up your swords, pick up your shield. We're going to war, people. We're fighting every gacha game. We're all, yes, we're all keyboard warriors. That must be the new meta now. No, actually you're right. Gacha communities will be healed. Don't you agree? If it's not for us like fighting every gacha game, If everybody's class in the gacha game community was just Gunner, the world will have peace. We don't fight about a gacha game. We see gacha game release new character, we all flock to that gacha game, we gun for 10 minutes or 10 days, another gacha game release character, we all we move. Gun. Oh, new character. Dun. There will be peace in the world. We will not fight anymore. We're one. We're a cohesive bunch. We just appreciate every update. No complaints. That should be how the gacha community heals for life. They protect their waifu games? No. Stop defending your waifu games. Open the gates. Everyone is welcome. The Unite... Oh my god, we're creating a name now? The UGC, the United Goon Community. Gooning together will end world hunger and wars. Yeah, gooning together will end depression. We finally understand each other. Man. But you see, Cookie, my goon material is better than your goon material. So wait, so revenue wars aren't a thing anymore. There still needs to be war. The goon wars. We fight to see who has a better R18 material. Who's what the better... The fucking better dojin or something. Who supports even better artists? Holy shit, you got a scale, you're right. Wow. Deck building is important when you do these goon wars. Okay. Guys, we gotta come back to reality. Because all these things will never happen. You come back to the real world, depressing state of gacha games, where gacha gamers cannot reconcile and keep thinking that they are the best ever. AK will be destroyed by other gachas in Goon Wars. That's not true. AK has a lot of nasty people. But I think the way I say it is this. I think AK Gooners are very closeted. Hoyo Gooners are very vocal. AK Gooners are not. They low-key. Right? Agree? Is there anything how the meaning has drifted? Yes. One of you told me, can I talk about Silver Palace? I keep it very short. You need to know I'm never gonna play another gacha game. One of you also readily came in and be like, oh, do you not play Watching Waves? And I'm like, no. I just don't want to play another gacha game. Because it's from the way that I first started this conversation, there's a few reasons, but a very strong reason why I don't want to play another gacha game is I don't want to spend any more money. Alright, I don't want to. The other gacha games hurt the shit out of me. I'm not sure, like, even when then people in like WoA tell me that WoA is very free to play. But that's if you pick your character still. I don't... Wait, okay. Actually, this is a good thing to ask because some of you here are WoA players. If you're free to play, can you get every character? No cents spent. Play all the time. Can you get every character? No, right? Then what's the point? No, that's enough for me to say, sign me out. If you ask me, hey, you play AK, right? Can you get every character? Of course you can, but like, I can tell you that there is a much higher chance you ask a free to play, do you have every character in the game in AK, and they'll tell you yes. Better yet, AK got no weapon. No, you see, if I extend the conversation with WoA, and I say, okay, you can get every character, so that also means you can't get every weapon, right? And the answer is no. So the thing is, with my relationship with gacha games, and this is the reason why I don't like gacha games versus like non-gacha, you know, the one-time payment games. One-time payment games are great because you spend $40, you spend $20, you buy the full pack of the game. Hopefully there's no DLC. But even if there was DLC, it's a fixed price. You get everything that you need to play the game. You get every character, you get every build, right? You're not needing to spend more money to enjoy the content of the game. Gacha games annoy the shit out of me, and I say this even with Endfield and AK, that I don't want to keep spending this money. Every single time I click on this, I'm just thinking to myself, this is 5 plates of my meals. You know, my lunch that I had today, this is 5 of my lunches. You know, or this could be my fee to visit the doctor. If I needed to suddenly, you know, if I suddenly fell sick or something and I need to go to the doctor. This is some people's rent. You take this whole store, you summate it up, you plus it all together. This is someone's rent. And it's not good. I don't like playing gacha games because why the hell is it this expensive? That's why I'm very happy as an AK player, because the spending that I do there isn't very high. And I think I'm going to feel the same way with any of the other 3D gacha titles. Because some of you will say, oh, just plan your pools. No, I want to play a game. I want to feel everything the game has, and that includes the character that it has. You know? If that were the case, I'd rather just play a game, like a fighting game for example, that has already all 50 characters unlocked. That way I'll be saving a lot of money, and I at least can enjoy everything that the game has. The reason that I play and like gacha is because you can play them completely free, but you won't get everything. Correct, I agree. I think that's the good thing about a gacha game, and also the not good thing about a gacha game. Because gacha games inherently have a lot of free content that you can play without owning everyone. The owning everyone is a bit of the exclusivity part of you being like, oh, I want to get this character so that, you know, it kind of seems fun, I can add it to my team. You know, but it doesn't restrict you from the game modes that they have, the story that they have. You know, it's not like, well, imagine if before Hoyoverse released the 3rd game title, whether they did it in HSR or Genshin, they have a new map, right? And you know what they do with the new map? Pay $10. It has not happened, and it probably will never happen. But let's picture that together. If Hoyoverse announced that, that's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, like literally they say, oh, a whole map, a whole story was locked behind $10. Wow. So thankfully that's not the case. That gacha games don't do that. They don't lock that sort of regions behind. And that you get everything for free. And the only thing that is not for free is the characters. However, this is also where my annoyance comes, okay? I don't have this annoyance with WoW per se because I didn't play WoW long enough. However, watching WoW as a viewer and seeing how content creators play at time, I get that WoW might have the same vibe and problem, which is, okay, the content there are all free, but you might run into problems clearing content because you don't own the newer units. You get what I mean? So this was enough for me to quit HSR because that was the exact feeling I had. Once I started seeing that HSR loves to do their content, and the content be like, oh, by the way, there's this buff, and you realize that this buff is so specific to the newest guy that's on the banner, and you don't have him, I'm just there like, what the hell is this? You're telling me to spend my money, basically. You're telling me to have fun, to have reward equals to get this character. That's not fun. That's called proving that I have money. And I don't want that. So, I think that was enough for me to be like, I just don't want to pick up another gacha game. Because I feel like they do that a lot. AK, I've never felt that for AK. And the thing is, I feel like it's kind of going that way for WoW. I don't know if it's already like that. And I think those of you who play WoW can let me know. I do genuinely feel like WoW is having this problem where the older units are getting filtered out and the newer units are staying on top. Some of you will say, doesn't AK also do that? But no, the thing is, yes, the newer units makes the content a lot easier, but it didn't render the older one useless. Because if you still try to approach the content with the oldest units, you still can. It's just you do it with a little bit more difficulty. But it's At the very least, it's not impossible. When you play those other gacha games with the older units, it feels impossible. It's really like you're ramming yourself into a wall and you're like, this is not enjoyable. So, this is the part that Endfield hasn't gotten there yet. Okay, I'm gonna draw this and pull this back to Endfield. Enfield's only 6 months old. Power creep and like this situation where the new units overseed the older units, we don't feel that yet. I need to look at it in like that 1 year state and in that 2 year state of like, is this game gonna be more AK or is this game going to be more, you know, HSR and UA? And I sure hope they don't adopt what those games are doing, because that is the very reason I left. But with the CC game mode that they just did with contingency contract and the fact that a lot of units can shine, right? Estella was great and some of the 4 stars are still usable, the 5 stars are usable, that is lovely. It's wonderful to see how, you know, Camille ended up not being very used in this CC, even though everyone said that Camille was gonna go crazy. Turns out, boy did max risk. Boy got close to max risk though, it's not a bad thing. A lot of characters actually got close to max risk. But, to me, that's a very good sign for me to see that, okay, there's health, right? This CC figured a way to make it very balanced, that you can enjoy all your units. And some of you are gonna say, no, I can't enjoy all my units. Where's Yvonne? Where's Last Ride? By the way, Yvonne did do well in this CC. If you all need to find the videos, you can go search it. It's a shocking thing, despite the fact that you think cryo damage is very nerf for this CC. But Last Ride, for example, absolute shambles in this CC. But that doesn't mean it's gonna stay that way, right? They might have future game modes where they allow other people to shine. And I'm gonna be keen to see, does Endfield know how to do that? Once I start noticing that Endfield doesn't know, then I'll be like, oh, fuck me. Get me out. Yeah, if Endfield had too much HP inflation, I think here's a different thing. Even if Endfield had HP inflation, quite like how AK does it in their own CC, HP inflation at the end of the day is optional. The key word that I kept using in a lot of my reviews for Endfield is I keep saying, gameplay in this game needs to not be compulsory. Gameplay in this game needs to feel like a choice. Because you need to realize not everybody likes factory, not everybody likes combat, not everybody likes story. Not everybody likes IS, not everybody likes RA. In AK, for example. The fantastic thing that they've done in AK is practically all the game modes are a choice. You don't like to play it, it's okay. You just invest 30 minutes, play on the lowest difficulty, get all your rewards, get the hell out. Right? Easy to get the rewards. Same for CC, right? You don't have to get risk 54 to get all your rewards. You just get risk 20, you're done, get out. Alright? You don't have to bother with it anymore. So what I get very pissed off with the other gacha games is difficulty is mandatory. Right? The harder stages still contains pools. The harder stages still contains rewards. That shouldn't be a thing where everybody feels like they have to play. It should be like, if people want to get to there, okay, they do that. But for the people who don't like to play the game that way, they just shouldn't feel like they are forced to get there. Learning how to optionalize the game, I think is just very important. For them to figure out like, oh, the people want to play deeper into factory, well, here's this extra mode that we made, and you can go as far as you want. Just know, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I think that's what we're looking forward to in this stream, actually, that I'm trying to look for. So this is the half anniversary period for Endfield, right? I'm wanting to see that this might be the biggest game mode update that they do, because I actually think they're going to announce 3 game modes for 1.4. The one of it being the double operator game mode, the second one being the platformer game mode, and there's a third one, but we don't know if the third one is like a revamp of Ashby's Salvage or if it's a completely different mode. It looks very dungeon-like. So, I'm quite curious if they can figure out what exactly that they're doing. Can they hit this thing that I'm talking about with you guys right now? Yeah, Umbra Monument is also not compulsory, by the way. And at least it's not time limited. It's like how you tell your friends starting AK they don't have to be able to clear the events. Yeah. When I make an Endfield bingo, do you want me to make an Endfield bingo? Do you want me to do an Endfield bingo before it starts? I can do a 5x5 board. Lens made a very nice board. I can write into it. Okay, can I play Umbreal very quickly first? I hope there was a good conversation to let you guys hear about like how I feel of Endfield, some other gacha games, and AK as well. Like, I'm not like against Endfield in any way because they've not really done anything that is damning for me to like, okay, fuck it, I hate this game, I'm quitting. I will tell you that the moment they step on that landmine, yeah, I will get so pissed and I'll leave. Like, bad story isn't enough for me to leave. You know why? Because I play AK. I've seen their bad stories. And yes, I know it can get really bad sometimes. Especially when the game first started. You know, but when it comes to like bad game modes, I have to say it's a first. You know, that Endfield has some really disastrous modes that I'm like, this isn't what they usually do. But that's not enough to take me off. Because at the very least, it's like, at least the pain isn't long. You know, it's not so irritating. But once that happens, then yes, I'm gonna have to reconsider. I have 90 minutes, I know. Me collect poop. I'm so lazy to collect poop. I'm lazy to collect stuff. Oh, I've said this before in a video. And I don't know if like some of you are gonna be against me for saying this. And I know some gacha players will be. This game calls itself an automated game. Factory. Everything will be in your base once you log out and log in. I'm gonna be real here, yeah? If everything was so auto, why must I check on the Tixiang to get my stuff? I know that's what they do in AK, okay? I know that in AK, yes, you enter the base, you click. It's to give you the feeling that there's something to do. But like, come on! Hey, I'm in a factory game, for God's sake. Why must I do this? Why must you make me feel like, oh, by the way, you're playing a game, yeah? Look at this. This is revolutionary gameplay. This will add to your quality of playtime. No, I don't want this. I don't want to do this. Can you give me automatic trading? Can you give me automatic depots? Automatic everything! I don't want to do this every day! And the problem is, some people in the community argue that Endfield doesn't have enough daily chores. Why do you need more daily chores? What, you need 10 times more depot? You need 10 times more environment monitoring? I don't get it! That's not gameplay! That's not fun! That's mindless walking around! You never heard of that? There are people who complain that Endfield dailies are too fast. Weird complaint, right? That is too fast. And like, my eyes are twitching even by saying that. Yeah, it's pretty peak unemployment behavior. Oh, Tama, you're watching my stream. Tama, congratulations for progressing in the CC tournament. I'm so glad you beat Kyostin. I knew you could do it. I hope you win. I hope you beat Shield, but you gotta beat everyone in front of you. Win the $10,000, Tama. It'll be big. When you do treat me when you see me. Show the tournament board. I'm too lazy. You can go search it up. I'm not even casting the tournament. I'm sad. But it's okay. Oh, I can't do this anymore. Okay, before... I'll do the bingo, but let's do it closer to the stream. Let's play the new Umbreal, because I haven't. 6 stages, right? That's a lot. Whoa! They have very long names.
If there's a fight, I'm in.
Though, I guess newest people is Mifu and Camille, so I'll play with them, yeah? Defeat all enemies. Oh, is the gimmick this guy? Oh, must I kill this guy? Like he stops. He's a perma buff. Yes, he's a perma buff. Oh, that's brother. Enfield's targeting isn't great, you know. Where's the guy? Ah. Okay. I should have saw this coming, that this would be the stage design that they go for. This stage is very long. Oh, this stage is not fun for speedruns. You need Gilberta for this if you wanna make this faster. Yeah, I'll run Gilberta probably later. Okay, still two of them. What's the final wave? There's still a final wave. Oh, what am I looking at? Oh, there's 3 of you now.
At my command.
Drown endless.
I'll teach you the hard way.
That was satisfying. Okay. And yeah, I saw this coming. That this is they would have made the buffer guy the key of the stage, but oh, I don't really like this enemy. Wait, enemy at better stacks. Prisms will increase the attack of Hedrons. Prisms are now much harder to interrupt. But they were already hard to interrupt. What do you mean?
Ready to break
Let's play what I think is a better team. Better team would be no Camille. Eh? Or with Camille is better. No, I think no Camille. Hey, wait. Mifu's okay. Mifu really works well. I think like that should be good. No, you need a grouper. So Gilberta makes it the easiest to deal with in the stage. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm so sorry. Oh, hold on. Hey, level 90 at least. Fuck! Fuck your targeting! Endfield! Where's the guy? What? Tang Tang will be so much better to use here. Ah, hell. Oh. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. Okay. Took a while. Even when, yeah, AoE units are... What? AoE units are clearly a lot better to
I'll
use
hit you. The hard
in this game. It's just so much easier to control them. Oh, this stage show is annoying in its own way. Oh, conditioning is dead. Awesome. He got the 4 solidification, sorry, the 4 cryo treatment. You just boost the buff or something? He didn't. Okay. Oh, I'm not a big fan of this stage. It's okay. It uses the mechanic of the buffer well, but it sure is annoying. Won't Levitate go really hard? I don't think anyone necessarily goes hard or not. It's just... It's annoying, right? You have 6 enemies, or 5, and then half of them can't take damage, the other half is the one you have to kill. It doesn't matter what team it is, it's just you have to target the people that you have to kill first. But I can feel this is gonna be really annoying for like both mobile users and PC users, because it's like, again, the camera pan and everything. Okay, if you all didn't know, I don't think this will be fixed in this 1.4. It might, but there was a CN interview after contingency contract. So Hypergriff, I didn't read the interview myself, but I had a few people saying this to me. Hypergriff stated that the well-aware people are pissed off with the control. Like they specifically stated that might be the biggest complaint they got out of that patch. So they actually said they are trying to see how to improve on that. So the listening is just when you get what I mean.
Hi, Endman.
They're not gonna like do nothing about it.
Weather is so
It's like
lovely
they've already
today.
seen it. They're seeing how people are saying, God damn, this whole enemy focus thing is just not it.
I won't let anyone down.
I don't have issue with the targeting most of the time. That's stage KB problem, because the problem is once you crowd the units, right, or the enemies, it's very, especially, okay, just to explain the targeting problem in Endfield. AoE units tend to not have a problem because they are AoE after all. The issue is single target units. So when you have single target units, the arrow hit on top of the enemy is very important, right? Because they only hit the person that's with the arrow hit. So like just now when there were the 6 enemies, I can't be hitting on the ones that are being buffed. I have to be hitting the ones that are doing the buff. But as much as I do the camera pan, it's not easy for me to actually do it, especially when it's like they're in the crowd. A lot of time you can adjust camera for targeting. I know, there's also a different setting by the way. So there are 2 settings for targeting, if you all didn't know. There's another setting where it's, instead of using the camera pan to change the enemy that you target, you use the middle mouse button. So if you all didn't know, just go to your settings, you can check it now. So that allows you to like rotate. I have actually not experienced that. So maybe it's my fault, maybe there's a better control. But by default, everyone's on the camera pan. So since that's the default, I'm like, that's not a very good default, because goddamn, you kind of have a bad time. Yeah, and one of the reasons why people don't use the middle mouse button is because it locks you with the enemy. Like once you've chosen the enemy, it starts becoming this weird like third perspective camera shift angle to fight. So it kind of annoys you in terms of like your gameplay. So even though you say there's a lot of time to decide on which enemy they are doing, I wouldn't say that's true. Like if it was the frog stage, for example, you know, the one where they all bounce like crazy, I kind of have no time to see where the freaking arrowhead is, because they're everywhere. And I would say that's the same for the previous stage, because like I can't just look at the arrow now. I'm also looking on the floor to see where when they're hitting me. Double title class isn't very fun. This feels CC. This feels risk 15. Oh, this might take the award of hardest Umbral stage. Because there's 2 to dodge, it's not 1 anymore. I mean, melee units don't have a good time here. You much rather play range. Okay, what's the condition? At regular interval, the bone... Wait, sorry. They have better stats. Enemy forces include tidal height walker. What does that mean?
This is my chance to show Anmin what I'm made of.
Who do I want to use? I want a better team. Is it? They have the same resistance, right? Can I go cryo? It's been a while since I used last, right? Tang Tang?
A logical choice.
Yeah. I think I much prefer this. Do you know you can see your stamina, weeklies, and level on launcher now? If you can, that's pretty good. I'll see you later. Yeah, this is a lot more chiller. It might take a little... Oh shit, I didn't know that's what you do. Oh, wait, I'm frozen. Out, 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 out. Cleanse, 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 cleanse.
Your grave has been dug.
Oh, Saihi's out coming clutch, man. A really nice team to use. It's very controlled, like because of the healing that comes from Saihi and Snowshine, it gives you a lot of leeway to like make mistakes. Oh my god, I'm bouncing! I'm bouncing, I'm bouncing, I'm bouncing. I'm willing to do this now. Yeah. I like this team. Good. I'm not ready for the next stage. We'll see. I saw that the next stage has a lot of words. At regular intervals, the Bone Crusher Pyromancer summons his doubles and channels his ultimate skill for a certain duration. The ultimate deals massive damage to all operators once channeling is complete. Defeat all doubles to interrupt the Pyromancer's ultimate. Enemies take additional damage from finishers. Enemies' staggered duration is also greatly shortened. Okay. Okay, I need to feel the stage first. I feel like Ember might be good, but let me try it first. I love the Umbral stage design. It's just getting better and better. Bro, these stages, very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Oh, you're the boss? You? You are the boss? Stagger duration is lower as well, so this sucks. Because you have a very short time window to basically deal with him. Solidify him! Solidify him! Okay, at least he's not spawning another double, but I think I played it well and sort of lucky enough. Oh, I realized I forgot to use Last Ride skill the entire time. Last Ride skill is the fastest at procuring cryo. What am I doing? Why do I keep using Tang Tang? I don't have to. This is a stat check though. I think what's the fastest way to deal with the stat check?
Endman, you're here.
Levitating T should have the easiest time. It's an arts intensity check. Huh? You say that, but they take additional damage from finishers though. That's not arts intensity.
We're about to leave? Oh, just
Because stagger?
give me a sec.
Because you want to stagger the guy, like the main guy, quickly when he's down. I'm assuming the two ways to do it is you speed run the doubles, or when the guy is not having any doubles, you want to keep him down. I'm gonna go for the Heat team. I think the Heat team will have the best time here. Yeah, this Heat team in particular. Oh, yeah. You hurt me. I'm waiting for a shield. You're not gonna shield? I'm genuinely just waiting for your shield. What are you doing? There you go. You're finally having a shield. It will sure take long to die. Ow. Oh, I kinda understand what's going on now. Is this my timer? This thing that's coming to him? Okay. It's like a bomb fuse. Okay, I get it now. You're right, physical's the best. Because you need someone who has the strongest finisher. If that's the case, strongest finisher is Ember.
I hate trouble, but boredom is worse.
Crushless? Crushless. I'm willing.
Uncle Pan always says.
Yeah,
"No
no
backing
crush.
down when
Ember me. Where the fuck am I? Can Aurora counter the explosion? I feel like defenders can counter the explosion,
Get
but I'm not
ready.
gonna cheat. I'm gonna let the explosion be a thing.
All units incoming!
Perfect teamwork.
You can stagger this guy.
Once known, be dead.
Okay, you can't anymore. If I do a certain build, wait, because my units swapped out of their stagger equipment. If I just full stagger all four of them, I think you might not trigger the double.
10 minutes. Finally got an assignment.
The slightest sleep of mind.
Yeah, he's not on stagger anymore. I swapped it to crush breach.
Who dies in battle?
Bro, wait, guys. I have to put this on the bingo later. I fucking beg you, Hypergrave. Please give me gear loadout. Please. Everyone say it with me. Gear loadout. My god, I really need them to give me presets for everyone.
To Quartermaster, proper armament is the first step toward victory.
Oh, this isn't even your best. This isn't even your best.
Proper armament is the first step toward victory.
Koganashik is having such a bad time. He doesn't have good stats. Fuck it, take this. Eh? Do I? Where? What? Am I lacking armor? Did I filter something? Oh, there's a wheel build, but okay, I'm so lazy to go for the wheel build.
Proper armament is the first
Let me. I just
step
want to
toward
make sure that they're all wearing the correct set.
Over here, Edmund.
Is Ember also on the correct set?
My crusade is far from over.
Yes. Okay, quadruple stagger. Let's try it. Ah, stop. I don't have Artifice gear. No, I did Artifice for CC, but I don't Artifice things before CC came. I only Artificed it when CC was out, because as I told everyone, you don't build everything before the game mode is out. You let the game mode come in and then you know who to build. That's the best way to play it. Then that way you wouldn't get like surprises, you know? Oh, okay, you still enter this state anyways. It's fine. We have good stagger now. The Ember Flow interruption. You might have. I feel like this is my fault. Ember's Ember's finish. Ember's skill 1 is not M3. This feels like a Umbra Monument stage that is focusing on skill 1, which is so strange.
ready to break camp on command.
Oh, but you already built on skill 1.
Bases are in.
The rest of you are not, but that doesn't really matter to me.
Edmund's coming.
Watch this.
I'm just gonna do it though because I have the materials.
With practice comes enlightenment of the swordmancer's art.
Edmund.
This is tricky. Maybe Ember's not it. Maybe Mifu is better. But if Mifu was better, wouldn't I want Progression to go to the other gear? Do I care? I can ignore it.
Show me how to run things.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Okay, I think I'll do that. We swap him back to
Quartermaster,
the other gear.
proper armament is the first step toward victory.
I can see Crush being better to deal damage. Okay, so I'm not gonna force... I just need to understand that I can't force the kill on the main guy. I have to kill the doubles. So I have to say some of the outs and stuff for the doubles. Ah, fuck it. Do this stage first since I'm in it. Ow. What is this cone shape? I've not seen you attack like that. Yeah, new move. That was fast. I wonder what the agony is.
In position and standing.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to start with this skill, my bad. Oh jeez, me! I can't... No one is a finisher strong enough! No one's finisher is strong enough to deal them in one go! What the fuck?! Oh my god! DPS stage! I'm gonna come back to that later. I'll come back and fix that later. The glaring Raker Beast is permanently enraged and his attack increases as his HP falls. Wow! Oh, that's a... Okay! That's a good design. That's very cool. Wow, that's pain though, but that's very cool. I'm not gonna touch this guy. We're playing Tang
Clean this
Tang.
up yourself? Not bad.
We're playing this team.
Don't sweat it.
This is a good stage. I like it already. I like the sound of it. Ow. Woo! I thought you were gonna come for me!
Sanitize the corruption. Maximum power activate. The ice and snow. Freeze.
I apologize, Tang Tang. I hurt you. Oh, I think I didn't have the skill available for Snowshine. Like I didn't have enough SP. Oh my god! Oh, that wasn't fun.
Sanitize the corruption.
Oh, I thought you were coming for me! Oh damn, he's like invisible as hell, I can't even see him. Good job, good job, good job. Poor Last Ride. If Last Ride was here, I would have ended this. Oh, that's a good stage. That's a very good stage. I like that. What is it, AFK? There are some units in the game that disables him, like Tang Tang, Rossi, Last Ride. There are some units in the game that time stops your enemies. If you didn't know, Li Feng's another one. Okay, I say I'll go back to Ritual Vortex later. Let's do this. At regular intervals, the control operator will be sealed. What does that mean? How do I heal them then? There's no one that can... There's no one that is immune to seal. How do you unseal them?
I'm almost done.
Let's try this first. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Frigid outlook.
That's... Oh! That is very, 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 very cool. I thought this stage wouldn't be interesting, but this is very interesting. Like when I saw that they're gonna make a stage of these guys, I'm like, how are you gonna make this fun? But this is fun. You can switch! That must be what to do in the Agony stage. It might be a stage that promotes switching. It'd be funny if I can't jump. Your explosions are annoying. Okay. Okay, this is not Agony, so like, it's already very interesting. Control operator is sealed. The seal lasts much longer. Okay, that's exactly what I thought they would do. Is a great situation on agony? No. I think this will be fine. I get what they're trying to do. I hope it's what I think they're trying to do. Let's see. You can't switch! I don't know what the interval is. Oh, okay, when the timer is done. Okay. And let me try. Let's see. Can I time it? Can I time it? Do I know what I'm doing? Ah! No, I don't know what I'm doing. The other way to do it is you just run away before the timer hits 0. You know, or just have like Snowshine to be there to save you. That's a way to do it. Snowshine stocks are so high. High. Doesn't help that these guys kind of like run away. Oh, you're hurting me so bad. No.
Any last words? Sanitize the corruption.
Oh, that's pretty good.
My ice and snow. Freeze.
Oh, when they're slowly getting solidified, their movement actually slows down. Okay, I did not know that. That's cool. The seal sure is really long. Oh my god, last right. It's so funny to see the AI saving you in this instance.
Your grave has been dug. Freeze with me.
Ow. Very long. I mean, this team works. Like, they will win, but this team takes very long. They die over time, is it? Like these, the ghostly versions, yeah, they die over time. Okay. Oh, so they're quite like the enraged leaders in Arknights. Like they have a bleed effect on the second phase. I mean, they don't have a bleed effect on 2 phases in AK, but it's interesting to see that. I didn't realize that they were a bleed enemy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize this. Good to know. My final attack, please give it back to me. Going to die! Ow. Crowd control here is really quite the sight. I'm going to die. Ah, fuck. Yes! I love crowd control. Last one.
Logic yields to none. Any last words?
This took a long time, but it works. You know what would have made this stage, agony stage interesting? Increasing the resistance. I would have appreciated if they allowed you to switch operator. It would have been a cool way to counter. And then you just leave your unit. Because we don't have a stage yet in the game that makes switching purposeful. But you don't have to switch, right? There are other means to do it, like grouping the enemies with Gilberta, or using Snowshine, using a parry to hold them away. That's also a way to deal with it. And like, having units that stationary them, right? Like for instance, Li Feng's skill, Last Right's combo. Those are all very good at countering. So it wasn't a bad siege at all. Like, unfortunately, I'm too... It's interesting because these stages, I feel like they actually... These might be the first Umbral Monument stages that favors the higher builds, meaning like you don't go level 80 anymore. You kind of want to go level 90 to deal with them. It's not a bad thing. Sky Drummers will create Protective Shield. Each arch reaction of physical status dealt by operators removes one shield stack. Oh, doesn't that mean you want spammers? Wait, it's arts reaction. Arts reaction. Physical status means breach or crush. No, but physical status can also means lift.
Hey, Dark Mask, where are you off to? Don't leave without me.
Is it only a Sky Drummer? It's only one Sky Drummer. Okay, I thought Camille would have been a good idea.
Endman, you're here.
So no, these aren't fun. I mean, Chen would be good. You can make a team that counters the shield. It's more so... How do you want to deal damage? Rossi's works too. Rossi lives, right? Vertical works. Oh, does admin seal count as a physical status? It does, right? Oh, this might be the team then.
Rossi from the back. Admin, what's
Oh, admin seal doesn't count as a status? That's very sad. Only crush counts as a status. If so, then Mifu would work better. But now this makes this team very weird because there's no SP generator. And then what's worse is that this is... She needs an arts reaction. And am I gonna feed Pelika to her? I'm gonna steal Pelika. But Camille doesn't have a status. Camille doesn't cause arts reactions. You want to remove the shield, right? I put Pelika because electrification is an arts reaction. Oh, Ardelia would have worked as well. Ardelia is also an arts reaction. Gilberto triggers by arts reactions, right? Oh, if that were the case, maybe I would do this instead. But it's a nonsense team though. I guess it's going to be Wolfguard DPS.
Transferring command authority now, Administrator.
It's a super nonsense team. Yeah, I'll be missing damage, but it's okay, we got 2 buffers. We got Ardelia buffer, we got Gilberto buffer. We'll make it work. What the hell is with the music?
Standing technique. Impressive.
Ooh, you have a very unique attack. I have no statuses. I need to break the shield. Wait, he has a shield. Why are you doing damage? Oh my god, I'm lost it. This attack is not fun, man.
None shall live.
I love the leg. Ow. This team is way too Okay, I thought he constantly generates shield, but looking at this, he doesn't. Like if he constantly generates shield, it makes sense with this team. But if his shield only like pops up at a certain interval, that doesn't quite work with this team. When calm, Skydrummer will create a vortex every time it deals damage to the control operator. When enraged, absorbs all vortices on the battlefield to create protective shields. Each vortex absorbed increases the number of shield stacks. Okay, so there's gonna be way more.
The team is ready for the mission. Let me see.
Sorry, Adela, you do your combo when there is no vulnerability. That's not good with Gilberta.
Hi, Endman. Oh, the weather is so lovely today. Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
Be it for foes or guests, we prepare fully before stepping forth.
If there's a fight, I'm in.
I am ready to go.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
Finally, heading out. I was about to go molt from boredom. Ready for a really long trip?
Those cause free
Are
reactions.
you ready? The wildlands are filled with danger.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
Does Endmin cause crush when someone is sealed? Like, Endmin doesn't need vulnerability to do crush, right? Wait. Yeah, he doesn't need vulnerability, right? He just needs to use his skill
Originium will carve a path.
when there's a seal.
I recognize.
I'm trying to
this
see
feeling.
who are the fastest status appliers in the game. It's like Solidify. Then I think may be good to use Endmin. Wait, the game is going maintenance? What? Why? Wait, we have an emergency maintenance? Because of the live stream? You all just saw that? The message on top of Endmin's head? It just said, I might be temporarily booted out.
I'm in position, T-Jung.
Yeah, we're getting quick patch with the live stream. My god, welcome to the color team. Jesus Christ. Oh, his shield is seriously a tough nut to crack. But it works, at least. Ah!
Show's over.
Please stop! Mr. Darling! Target locked! Fire!
Oh!
Moves, let's feast.
Ow! Minion tornado, what the fuck? doing something a little wrong with admin.
Your end awaits.
Sterilize this area! Please stop, Mr. Dummy!
Fuck me. Your final attack! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh my god, you are in range!
Commensale 7, annihilate!
Go for it, go for it, go for the kill. End this, end this. You whoop that!
Target locked, fire!
Could be an end. Oh, was I saving stuff? What do you mean? Saving stamina? I was dodging. But sometimes I felt like I was jammed myself into a wall. Now what is this? This stage is shit. This stage is actually shit. My favorite stage is this one. I love this mechanic. This is a great mechanic. You know, not punishing at the front gets punishing as time goes on. This is very good. I like this as well. This timer clock on the bottom is really good. I don't know if I enjoy this. This is boring as shit. I mean, better stats, that's all. This is really boring. This is not good stage. I'm not much of a fan of this one. These two I like. I don't know if I like this because this is stat check. This feels more stat check than mechanic, but these two are not. It's okay.
Are we set enough now?
Oh, this stage is miserable.
I hear Originium singing.
It's a game of outsave. Fang Yi does make this easy, actually. I think Fang Yi will make this easy. Because what you could do is you run this
You can
team,
go as fast as you can. Don't worry.
and then all you have to do is just DPS Fang Yi.
Be it for foes or
And
guests.
then
We prepare. Did you just call me?
you just say Fang Yi's out for the doubles. I think that might be the easiest way to do it. Ow. Ow. Oh, sorry, I didn't even realize that you woke up. Oh my god, but Fang Yi's out's not ready. There's not enough time.
A rain of blue, a lance of sun.
You can't escape this.
A streak of rain.
Like a flash, it struck.
Have fun being the best!
What the f-
Since you're around, we're definitely catching something today.
Don't blink or I might just disappear on you.
Wait. If I switch operators with the staggered, do I get free final strikes? No, right? Only the first operator does a final strike, right? Wait, what? Multiple operators can final strike? What? What? Wait, I'm testing that. Oh my god, I didn't even...
from the storms.
I love how the other guy isn't killed yet. I love this game. I have no SP. I wanna cry. I have no SP. I wanna cry. I have no SP. Only the first person. Oh. This team struggles with SP big time. Maybe I want to use a Lash more. I'm not sure. Wow. Wow. Wait. I feel like I don't understand something. Because they clearly made the skill damage and the other attacks so weak, but the final strike so strong. I'm not understanding something. Stagger is helpful this. So Stagger makes it go down faster. I get that, but like... No. I don't understand the finisher part. Finisher on one, then go back, and then go back.
Don't blink or I might just disappear on you.
Oh, I'm getting so concept check. What is this? I know level 90 team would definitely have an easier time, but the fact that I'm playing the level 80 team, it forces me to figure out what the hell are they trying to do with this stage. I don't get it. Is this it? It doesn't make sense. It's not enough time. There's not enough time. What is this? Is this really the stage that forces like a level 90 to exist in the team?
Ready to break camp on command.
The moment you break both, he staggers. Wait, what? The moment both of them are staggered, he himself staggers? I don't remember reading it like that. So I don't have to kill the double, I just have to stagger the double? Both of them have to die? No, then what the fuck? That's not it! I have to defeat the double, so yeah, I don't know. What? Oh, this is a DPS check.
Ready to break camp on command.
No, wait, this is not a DPS check. There must be some people in the game where they deal more damage to a staggered person. Because the staggered bonus is up, right? I think it's specifically these two. Because they have a talent that states that their staggered damage increases. See, damage dealt to staggered enemies goes up.
Now I would just need to tune this.
So maybe
Maximize the spoils of our
Perlica is the sort of answer. Let me see Chen as well. Chen is another one that I think has a thing where it says staggered enemies increase. No, you don't have it. Cookie's overthinking it, the damage gear. No, guys, but am I not wearing the freaking stagger damage gear?
Ready to break camp. Let's go over the battle plan.
Not this, but like, you're talking about this, right? The Sword Mancer, right? That increases the stagger damage. I'm wearing it. No, but it doesn't increase stagger damage. It increases stagger efficiency. It's not the damage during staggered. There must be another... Wait. Is there something that increases it during the staggered? Damage bonus versus staggered. Bone Crusher. Who is the Bone Crushers of this game? And why isn't there a lot? Wait, this is a gear-specific thing. Because you want to increase this. If you increase this bonus, right, it goes ham. Because you're literally... Okay, I guess that's what this is. The answer to this stage is literally figure out who has this. Or if they don't have it, you feed it to them. Okay, I will come back to this. We'll play this after the stream is done. Okay? Plus, yeah, the Endfield stream is coming up live. Oh, I didn't do the bingo! Ah, yeah, don't need the bingo lah, chat. Just watch. Why need bingo? Everyone's too used to bingos already. Now bingo, too long. Too long. I'll need a lot of time to think about the bingo. I'll tell you just what I want to see during the stream. Ah, yeah. Okay, I'll enter the game later. I look so happy. Of course I'm happy. I like Umbral Monument. Umbral Monument is getting better with patch by patch. They're getting so much more creative, and I love that. No bingo making! Guys, I have 6 minutes. I can't finish a bingo in 6 minutes. I'm so sorry. Endfield announces PC client. Oh, that's big! That's big! Yes, Endfield PC client. Oh, I need that news. This patch will set the tone for the future game. I don't think so. I think it would be 6 months from now that is really a tone setter. I'd call this a half tone setter. But it is anniversary. It's our first ever anniversary. You all need to know that when AK had their first anniversary, which was the Nian event, it wasn't that impressive. But when we got the actual first anniversary, which featured W and Rosmontes, that was really... I would say that has some decent hype. Nian and Ark didn't have like mad hype. Okay, I'll give you all a bit of the bet, okay? There should be a 5-star in this patch. And I believe it's for the Idol Girl. There is a chance Arcane or the Idol Girl, which I think is going to be the Idol Girl, will be free. I just feel like that sounds correct. in the AK thing that we might get our first welfare unit. And we shall see. If, by the way, we went through 3 patches where they barely mentioned anything about the gacha. So if this is the first patch where they do so, oh, we're cooking. We're cooking. But I don't know. I don't have that expectation. I keep it on the floor. I hope that they get to demonstrate their game modes this time, and they demonstrate something that they're the most proud of for this patch. That will make me very happy. Like, we won't get an RS or RA in this, but I want something that is uniquely Endfield. And knowing how they've showcased IS for the first time and RA for the first time, if they did develop something that they feel is fun for this patch and they decided to dedicate like a 10-minute section for it, I would feel very happy. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we sped up the stream to be as current as we can be, guys. What am I doing? I'm trying to chase with the stream. Sorry, guys. It's a stream, right? So yeah. This is how you catch up to the stream. Oh, and it'll bug. Yeah, this will put you as close to the stream as possible. You like the music? It's very cozy. I do like this music too. Wait for them to upload. Alright guys, any final questions? Oh. Yo, what? Any final questions? Final guesses you want me to make? When is AKCN Summer stream? It will be end of this month. Who's the anniversary unit? It should be the Sui Proxy. The Sui Proxy should be the main star. With co-star Arcane, I believe. Do I think that there will be a collab? No. Too early for the game. I think there will be a collab announced in the first stream. Sorry, the first anniversary stream. Will one character be free? I'm more confident that there's a 5-star. I'm less confident about someone being free. Oh, I would love if they announced T-Chang update in this patch. Oh, T-Chang update, trading post, send it to me. T-credit spawner, I need it. This patch they announced domes, decorative domes, I'll be happy. 3D domes will go big for this game. They need to do it ASAP. Come on, give me trading posts, give me dom in this update. Make me happy. I kinda need to pee. Can I quickly pee? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I washed my hands from the toilet. We're ready! Hi, Lowlight! I hope you've been healthy and well.
欢迎来到《明日方舟》周末地相伴庆典，我是制作人海猫肉乎。回顾1月22日上线至今啊，不知不觉周末地已经
Wow, naming our anniversary date. Lovely.
半年时间不算长，但对我们来说啊，每天都过得很充实。从最初上线时的期待与紧张，到每次更新背后的讨论与打磨，这一路上啊都离不开大家的支持。
管理员们好，我是关卡设计师 Ra。
Alright, hi Ra.
感谢管理员们的关注与支持。公测以来，我们收获
Oh,
了
there
许
are plushies
多
for
鼓励，
both
也看到了许
Arcane
多
and the
人
new
需
idol.
努力的地方，而这些声音也会成为我们继续前进的重要动力。
我们始终相信啊，周末地真正的成长是我们和管理员一起相伴而行的过程。那相伴庆典啊，不只是一次阶段性的相聚，更是一起向前走的一个崭新的起点。那展望未来啊。
A new starting point? Interesting.
Core
chapter. No more side story. Oh, did he say decisive? No, he didn't say conclusion. But okay. Let's go PV first. The right way to do the stream.
They're doing everything they can to open the very large rift. But their target is not Wu Ling. It's you, Endman.
The very large rift and its changes. Are they a trap?
An obvious one. The very large rift is increasingly active. We cannot afford to ignore it.
I remain faithful.
Ooh,
that all dying
I love me some
universes
drum and
rely
bass.
upon your arbitration for survival.
Oh, I wonder who the artist is.
It is the weeping wound in every Wulinger's heart. The missing half torn from our side.
The secret is not mine to reveal. Memory has left you, but you shall witness and choose. This is how you'll trust me.
It is very rhythm game-esque. But let's go, new operators! Show me them all! Alright, Arcane starts first.
To do the same.
6-star caster nature, let's go! The nature inflictor is in the house. The first discussion of a nature team. Oh, nice pose. Oh, another stun lock unit. Okay, wanna see the skills already.
Crush them all!
Twinkle, twinkle. My latest performance.
6-star supporter electric Lino. Okay, her name is Lino.
Don't blink. The star is rising.
Final unit. Oh, Sui Proxy's not in? Wait. She's not in. Oh wow. They held back. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Did they held back? Oh, it's. Wait. It's the. Hold on. It's the Iron's fault. That's an AK character. So those two proxy. It's a tutorial boss, yeah. Okay, we need to see how hard they're gonna promote on this Lino girl. Because she's completely left field. Like, no one saw this coming, no one have an idea who she is, we've not seen her in game. Why will we pull for her, I wonder? Oh, but she's purple though, I like that. Inglung Pass. Okay. Bro, they hired rhythm game artists for this. I might even know who this is. Sounds Silent Room. My rhythm gamers, if you know what I mean. Alright, a lot of new gear. And time to play with gas. It might be Fairy Critters, yeah. Fairy Critters have worked for Arknights before. Hello Sight. A new collectible. Okay. Another ornamental. Alright, we'll see the details. Ooh, a stage. An album? Is it a jukebox? Oh! Improved camera system comes here! That's good! That's good! That's very good! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Oh, birthday feature. I won't get it. I'm literally half a year away. Some of you are gonna say my birthday already passed. Main mission unlocked. Okay, some early rewards that they will update. Echoes of War is a new permanent mode. Seasonal game mode. Seasonal! So it's a updated game. Okay, so we do have a new thing to play. Okay. Let's go. There is another game mode to play, which is the double operator mode. You wanna see how they do this? Umbra Monument, okay, let's go. Another round. Oh, good. She gets her own character story. Arcane doesn't get her own character story. God damn. Oh, Delph update. Let's freaking go. Yes. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot in one patch, I feel. It depends on how heavy the maps are
欢迎回来
and how long the
在
patch
PV
is.
中可以看到，我们将为管理员带来2张全新的主线地图——应龙关和北部禁区。这也是从上线以来最大规模的一次主线地图的更新，以及还有集成工业的大型更新和不少
Yep.
全新玩法。
Okay,
而一路陪伴大家
wanna
走
see
来
the
的我们的
AIC
故事
first.
也将翻开最沉重也是最炽热的一页。管理员们将会再次与绝并肩作战，并与无数渴望重归故土的武林人们共同踏上征程，肩负收复家园的使命，穿过封锁已久的北部禁区，向武林
So,
生态联系前进。在征程之
Finding
外
the
新伙
civilians
伴
that
黎
have
诺
been
也会
left
为管理员
behind
带来一
because
个
of the
独特的
left
见闻
behind because of the crisis.
那在具体展开今天的故事之前啊，就先请 Ra 来为管理员们介绍一下2位新老朋友吧。
Two familiar old friends. So, oh, Chen and Arcane, I guess. That's not an old friend. Who the shit?
先来看
Who
我
the
们的
hell
老
is that?
朋友李知嫣，应龙特勤队队长。可能管理员现在还是更习惯用代号“绝”来称呼他。在首蹲追捕阿达希尔时，我们认识了绝。他一登场就展现出十分凌厉的身手。让人意外的是，绝还是陈千羽的旧相识，两人之间有着一段复杂的往事。绝看似有点不好相处，实际却把责任看得比什么都重要。为了守护管理员，他不惜把自己和阿达希尔一同封入画卷。无论是伙伴的安危还是任务的完成，他总会优先放在自身之前，以近乎克制的冷静推动自己不断前行与磨练。在本次行动中，我们将直面这片荒芜故土中的未知危机。我们和绝能否战胜危机，了却无数离乡之人与应龙先辈的心愿，与伙伴们成功收复禁区，就留待管理员与他一同踏上这次深入禁区的归途了。作为最熟悉超域灾害与北部禁区的应龙队长，绝将与管理员一行人组成先锋队伍，扫清障碍，开辟道路。我们也将见到他独特而强大的战斗方式。
Objective confirmed.
Showcase of Arcane first. I will do a review of her at the end of the
是首
stream
个能
again.
够通过改变
More
属
in
性
detail.
来切换技能形态，以适应多种作战方式的术士干员。他不仅可以操纵身后的重炮发动攻击，还能构筑出多样的阵诀，施展术式，对敌人形成压制。绝的作战方式既有应龙训练的痕迹，又有属于他个人的特色。而最特别的地方是，它可以切换2种阵诀形态。阵诀
Form
形
unit.
态下
Okay, let's
它可
see
以
it.
高频释放战技和连接技， 造成大量伤害。正觉 E 形态下，它可以通过连接技和终结技轻易施加任意法术附着，提供强大的辅助能力。形态切换
Infliction
由觉的致时和意值数值所决
Wait
定。当它的致时属性大于等于意志属性时，就会进入
The
正觉
skill
致形态
changes depending on your
反之会进入
kit.
正觉 E 形态。
If the wait what?
火力截击可以对敌人进行
If the
最多
intellect is higher, she gets the
造成
first
自然伤害
skill. If her will is higher, she gets the
将造
second.
成大量自然伤害，并恢复一定记忆力。正觉智形态和正觉 E 形态下的普通攻击效果相同，至于
Okay,
各个
basic
技
attack
能
is same.
则在2个形态下各有不同的效果。首先，先来看一看正觉智形态吧。
Okay, intellect
战
build.
技
Let's
摧
see
域
it.
网格，觉会在目标敌人脚下创建摧域网格，
Applies
对范围内的
nature
敌人
infliction
施加自然附着
and deals more
智形态下
damage.
战绩将
It's
会
an
造
AoE
成高
skill.
额的自然伤害。
Strikes them from the
被
back.
施加自然附着
When there's
或进入
nature
2层以
infliction
上的其他法术附着时，
Or at least 2 stacks of
就可以触发连接技
non-nature
应龙
slows
自
all
噬
actions of the
将会
enemy,
设
so
置
it
4个
suppresses
战术
them.
分身，对
Increases
目标
nature
和
and cryo
周围敌人
damage
施加
taken.
自然和寒冷脆弱，造成自然伤害。
Battle skill
此外
hits
还会使
target
目标
also
陷
trigger a
入
second
淋雨
instant,
状
so
态
it's a damage
动作
skill
将变得
while
更加
also
迟
holding
缓
them in place.
淋雨状态
Okay.
结束时，战术分身将会再次攻击目标，造成爆炸伤害。
Okay, okay. Core control unit, but
智
single
形态
target.
下，连续技的冷却时间较短，而且绝可以使用
Combo's
自身
cooldown
战
is
技提前
shorter
解除敌人
in
的
the
淋
first
雨状态
phase.
并再次施加
Can use
自然
battle
和
skill
寒冷
to
脆弱
end
造成大量伤害，同时
the
返还一定
bind
记忆
early,
力。最后再看看终结
which can
技
recover SP.
技能开启后，绝的破坏阵瞬间笼罩战场，
AoE
陷于阵中的敌人立即受到自然伤害，
When
同时
hit
被
with
强
finisher
制
of
施
final
加
strike,
腐蚀异常。
launches
配合
2
天赋
attacks,
厉兵，腐蚀的时间还会大幅
deals
度延
massive
长。
AoE.
主控干员的重击和
And
处
will
决
apply
能够对
corrosion
阵中的敌人追加发动急速打击，触发2次后就
On
可以
this
再
spot
次使用终结技，将破坏阵转化为破坏绝明，
The
对
alchemy
前方
is
大范围内的敌人造
to
成
do
高额
damage,
伤害
okay.。
在智形态下造成的伤害还会进一步提高。了解完智形态下
But
的
that's
技能，
the intellect
接下来
build.
再
So
看
what's
看
the will
正觉
build?
E 的形态下各个技能的效果吧。战技摧域网格，在施加自然附着，造成自然伤害的同时，还能向中间
Wait
牵引范围内的敌人，起到大范围的聚怪作用。
So you have a
连续技
damage
应龙
build
自
and a
噬
utility
在 E 形
build.
态下的触发条件会更加简单，只要有敌人被施加任意的法术符格即可以触发。此时连续技同样可以使敌人陷入淋雨状态。
Here,
另外
literally,
施
do
加
you
的
want
自然脆
damage
弱
or do you
和
want
寒冷脆弱
utility?
也会受到一直加成，从而增强减一效果。目标进入淋雨状态时，其附近的敌人也会被战术分身小幅度向中间牵引，方便集火输出。而且绝还能再次为目标及其周围的所有敌人施加1次触发此连续技时的法术附着。
Everyone with the same arts infliction
这
type
意味
will
着
get the
异形态
bind.
下的绝连续技就像一个增幅器，当有任意干员的法术附着效果生效后，绝都可以立即让这个附着扩散至周围一定范围内的全部敌人。
What's the
为后
AoE
续其他队
infliction
友的技能
spread
效
on the
果埋下
will?
铺垫。
What?
终结技破坏
So if
能
it's
和
a
自形
single
态一样
target, if
能够
they're
生
in
成破坏
range,
阵
it spreads to
并
the
转化为破坏
others.
绝明。不同的是，异形态下的初结技初始效果改为对破坏阵内的处于法术附着状态的敌人再次施加该法术附着。这个效果同样
It
使用
applies
大用
another
进一步
stack
提高
on
了绝与其他队友的配合
No
能力。
matter what the
在讲解
infliction
完技能
is.
效果后，我
So
们
the
话不
first
多
out
说，
was a
就来一起
damage
看看
out.
绝
The
的实战
second
表现
out
吧
is a。
首
stacker
先，
out.
我们利用绝的正绝智形态对战在藏剑谷中的精英敌人巨山吼兽。在这个形态下，绝的伤害能力和腐蚀能力会
So
更
now
强。
they're using the
一开场
intellect
我
build.
们可以立即先使用绝的终结技，对敌人直
Right,
接
this
施
will
加
cause the
天赋加
corrosion.
成的腐蚀效果。绝持续补攻输出，触发终结技的急速打击。同时，秋丽的战技挂上灼
Right,
热
I
附
can
着，
carry a heat
触发
infliction
两
right
位的
now.
连续技，补上第2层灼热附着后
Okay.
就刚好施加绝的连续技，
I can
给
combo
敌人施加
enemies.
淋雨状态和
Increases
脆弱效
enemies,
果。
acceptable.
紧接着
Mhm.
释放绝的战技，命中
So she
淋雨状态
uses
下
the
的敌人
combo to increase the
返还
damage
技能
taken so
还
that
能
the
追加
out will
高
be
额伤
hitting.
害。细心的管理员可能已经
And
发
there's
现了，
SP recovery
敌
as
人身
well.
上
Wow.
现在有2级腐蚀效果，这个腐蚀效果会延续之前腐蚀的进度，有效降低敌人抗性。此
Right,
时
it's a
2轮急速打击也
resistance
触发完毕
reduction.
我们调整下走位，再次按照刚才的手法，秋丽战技衔接狼威连接技，很快又触发
Right,
了
it
绝的
beats up
连接技
everybody's skill
紧接
because
着
of
用3
corrosion.
终结技提高高额
And
伤害
also the
增幅
increase in,
再次释放绝的战技。
damage
大家可以
taken.
看到，由于长时间的腐蚀和其他效果的加持，这次战技的伤害明显提高。最后再接上绝的第2段终结技，一下子打出成吨伤害，轻松获胜。
Okay, that's the intellect build. What about the will
正
build?
绝 E 形态下的战斗表现。 在这个形态下，觉的巨怪能力和辅助能力会大幅度增强。这次我们来挑战一下副本高危材料填埋场。一开场先用觉的战技瞬间巨怪，同时施加自然附着，这样也触发了觉自己的连接技。
Her combo will apply
再度小幅度巨怪，并施加
the bind because everybody has it, and there's another round of infliction and
接
susceptibility.
着配合
Okay.
萤石的技能
Right, Fluorite becomes easy now. Holy!
立即使用一层的战技将4层全部
And then Yvonne works with Fluorite.
然后再
Because Yvonne also takes nature infliction. That's why they're using
第二波
Yvonne
敌
here.
人是我们的老朋友，我叫他拳王哥。我们一个小腰背给敌人一个绝的战技，连续技2连，瞬间挂上2层。
Alright, so you got the cry, the nature.
可以瞬间再给
Go for the
辅
ult.
助的敌人再次挂上附着。
Reinflicts the last infliction.
抗击战技造成高额伤害，
Helps
触发
Yvonne
的连续技后，由于敌人正处于淋雨状态，一逢连续技的命中率也提高了。最后释放赛季的终结技和绝的2段终结技。
Something about her combo accuracy that they
完
stated.
美
That might be
收
a talent that they didn't
从刚才的演
overemphasize.
示中，大家可以看到，绝的2种形态都非常有用。在智形态下，可以靠个人能力轻松对范
This
围
is
内
a
的敌人造成
fascinating
大量伤害，
character. We've
并通过
never
腐
seen
蚀异常
anyone
能
like
力
that
进
before.
一步提高输出。在异形态下，则不仅可以通过战技和连续技巨怪，还能通过连续技和
That's
终结技
wild.
的高效的附着能力。
I don't think I can
配合
even
任意属性
think of a
的干员
character like that. I
总
can't
的来
believe
说
they did this.
绝绝对是法术队里渐进
That's
输
so
出和辅
unique.
助能力的
That's so
顶尖
unique in
好手。
the
下面这位
3D
新朋友
game
李诺
space.
在上次
No one
前
has
瞻
done
节目
this.
中与管理员们有过几面之缘。
It's a first. It's literally a first in the 3D game. This doesn't seem like something that will happen in 6 months of the game. This feels like a year 5 character.
黎诺是塔维尔线下最受欢迎的新锐偶像，被称为拉凡朵玛的晨星。光是在4号谷地就有一大批他的粉丝。经历大危机之后，4号谷地终于也能回归轻松的日常生活。黎诺将为鼓励的人们带来一场演唱会，但在演唱会快要开始时，却传来了黎诺失踪的消息。失踪的真相究竟是什么？舞台之下的他又藏着怎样不为人知的一面呢？就请管理员在故事中慢慢揭晓吧。相信管理员一定对黎诺的战斗方式非常好奇，那接下来就让我们一起了解一下黎诺在战斗中的表现吧。别看黎诺是偶像，他在战斗中也丝毫不逊色。黎诺作为一名电磁属性的辅助干员，他能够利用独特的表演天赋，在战斗中进行演唱和高歌，将歌声化作鼓舞同伴的力量。通过
So she's
气力消耗
a
极低的
straight
战
up
技或者开启攻击
supporter.
技，
This comes
黎诺
after
可以给友
Camille.
方干员提供
which is
长时间的输出增益和治疗效果，
A little
为
odd.
队友提供强大的助力。普攻轰然心动，
Wow, the
黎诺
music.
可以对敌人进行最多5段攻击，造成电磁伤害。处决敌人时将造成大量电磁伤害，并恢复一定记忆力。战技闪耀焦点，黎诺会消耗少量记忆力，
When this
对
stance
敌
is
人造成
active,
电磁
Lino
伤害。
grants the entire
随
team
后
attack
进入
boost,
长时
provides
间的
HP
演
treatment
唱
to
姿态。
operators in
演唱
range,
姿态
so
期
they
间
have to be
黎
in the
诺
range
无
of
法
the
普
skill.
通攻击，
Periodically
但会
performs
转而
additional
牺牲
attacks
全
on
队的
nearby
攻击力，
enemies.
并持续治疗范围内的干员，还
Quite
会
like a
周期
bard.
性的对附近敌人追加攻击。这个战绩的
Yeah,
实
and
力消
low
耗很
SP
低
cost skill.
另外，如果想要
It's a
提前结束
0.25
演唱姿态，只需要在持续期间
Cast the
再次
battle
释
skill
放
again
战
and
绩
you'll end the
此时
skill.
并不会消耗记忆力
It，won't
同
end
时
SP.
战绩也将进入短暂的冷却
But。the battle skill will enter a
在
short
演唱姿
cooldown.
态期
Ooh,
间，
first
如果
skill
有敌人被施加
disable
法术异
unit.
常
Okay.
或法术异常被消耗，就能触发黎诺的连续技
Okay,
月星音调
if。
黎诺将会对
Arts
敌人
Reach is
发起一
consumed
次
when
华
the
丽的冲
stance
锋
is
攻击，
active,
造成
deals
电磁
electric
伤害
damage,
并
and
治疗
HP
主
treatment
攻
to
干员，
control
还
operator.
能额外获
Gains
得终
out
结技能量。
energy for
值
herself.
得一提的是，黎诺的连续技冷却时间较短，
When the
可以
Arts Reach
充
is
分利用这个特
consumed or
点，更加
applied,
高效的
that's
恢
very
复终结
easy
技
to
能量
trigger.
此外，在天赋的加持下，黎诺连续技释放后的一段时间里，当有其他电磁属性的干员释放战
When
技
electric
后，
operators
还
use
能
the
获得少量
skill,
的记忆返
small
还，
SP
加
will be
快技能
restored.
循环。
Oh, what? Okay.
终结技
Electric
晨星
focus,
协奏曲
interesting.
开启后，黎诺会治
Gives
疗
HP
全队
treatment to the entire
同时进
team.
入一段时间的高
Deals
歌姿
damage,
态
forcibly apply
对大范围内的
electrification
敌
for a
人造
large
成伤害
area.
并强
When
制施加
active, the
导
stun
电。期间
continuously
不仅同样
grants
能提
powerful
升队友
buff
攻击力，
and HP
还
treatment
能
to
更加
allied
高效地造成
operators
伤
while
害
taking
和治疗友
continuous
方，
damage.
而且还会为队友
It's
提供
electric
电
and
磁和自
nature
然增
M.
幅。
Okay.
高歌姿态结束时将会再提
I
供
mean,
一次高额治疗
very
和伤害
funky coded,
随后
isn't
自动
this?
退出至普通姿态。和演唱姿态一样，高歌姿态
Arcane felt very
也可以随时主动退
versatile,
出
but this is super funny coded.
那事不宜迟，我们来通过实战视频一起来看看黎诺在
Okay,
战
I
斗
want
中
to show
的
you.
表
I
现吧
want you to show
我
me a
们先
team
来
that
看看
isn't
黎诺
funny.
搭配电队挑战影童风杯中的
Okay,
炉火相
fine.
应这
First
关
team, show me
这
funny.
关里
I
由
want
于
to
要
see if
同
you
时
will
面
show
对
me a
2
team that
个精英敌
isn't
人
funny.
不仅很容易被攻击到，而且还要考虑如何快速击败2名敌人。开场时，主控的庄方一就已经血量告急， 我们赶紧用少量激励打开黎诺战绩，让全队干员
So
获得攻击力
her
提升和持
key
续治疗效果。
specialty is this
佩
the
丽卡的连
first
接剂施加导电后，
super low
可以快速
SP
触发
unit in the
黎诺的
game
连接剂，恢复一定生命值的同时，也让下次双方一的战绩会返还一定激励。由于黎诺的战绩持续时间非常长
This can last very long.
在
How
击败大
long?
后
I
我
wanna
们的
know.
战绩效果可以直接延续到下一个敌人，我们如法炮制，再次通过导电触发。
So it's just straight up free buff. Yeah, we just went. So they released perhaps the most complex character they have in the game right now,
时机差不多了
and the
我们
easiest
开启
character
黎
in
诺
the
的终结
game
技
at the
立即
same
一次
time.
性恢复大量生命值，并在接下来的时间里持续提供治疗效果和更强的增幅加成。终结技的高歌时间并
Okay,
不
the
短
electric team is
所以大家
super
完全不
easy
用
to
担心
explain.
在这段时间内错过加成的时
Just
间窗口
exists,
最后
buff,
在黎诺终结
GDN
技的攻击力和高额增幅的加成
Nothing
下
complex
双方一波输出，直接将2名精英敌人秒掉，并且自身也完全恢复到了血量健康的状态。由于黎诺的战绩提供通用的攻击力加成，并且连续技可以由任意法术一场触发，所以它还能和很多别的
Okay, yeah, that's why you show me.
接下来
Give me an
我们
example.
再来看看黎诺和爵一起对战影头风杯里的破巢之下。大家都知道啊，这个大家伙可不好对付。开场就刚刚经过一番苦战，干员的生命值已经告急。我们先利用小走位，尽量不要在挨到他攻击的情况下发起进攻。
So it's Arcane Akakuri
使用绝对连接技
Pelika
和战技进行一轮输出后，哎呦，被冻住了呀，情况十分危急。我们迅速开启黎诺的终结技，迅速使干员的血量脱离危险线，并在后续提供持续治疗，并且黎诺的终结技
Air Alter has entered the game. Actual Air Alter. The amount of healing is the biggest in the game yet. We've got the true medic of the
2次
game.
终结后开启终结技的2段效果，将破巢之象瞬间斩杀，华丽收场。相信从刚才的演示里，大家可以
So
看
it's a
到
more
黎
reactions
诺作为一
focused
名
team.
辅助干员，
I
可以
think
在
I think
几
this
乎不消
questions
耗
in
激励
terms
的
of
情况
like
下，
just how
持
much
续
she
为队友
buffs.
提供长
Because
时间的
her
攻击力
their
和
focus
治
over
疗
here
效
is
果
about the combo
并
attack.
且
Since her
如
combo
果有
attack
配合
triggers
产生
with
法术异常的
reactions.
队友，
So the
他还能
problem
通
with the
过
electric
较
team
短
is
冷却
that
时间的连续
they
技
might not have a
提
lot
供
of
更多的治疗
reactions,
效果
whereas
和
certain
部
other
分队
teams
友技
may
能的激励返还。
overproduce.
有了黎诺在，队伍的容错能力不仅可以大幅度提升，而且全队的伤害能力也将得到加强。他绝对是管理
Okay,
员在
yeah,
各种战斗情境下
truly
的好帮
hardest
手。
character and easiest character of the game in one patch. Interesting. We'll review them again at the end of the
各位
stream.
管理员应该都
I
很
saw
熟
what
悉
you said about this is the
它
first
是
time of
文
the
明
two
环战
form.
内已知的最大劣势。
I will ask you about it at the
摧
end
毁
of the
武林
stream.
科考战的罪魁祸首。10年前的那场灾难，它夺走了无数人的生命，也让
Yeah, time for
整片家园
spoilers.
化为废墟。
The
变成
full
了危险
1.4
不明的
rundown.
废墟而现在，水的管理员
Yeah, turn off the stream now. If you don't want spoilers, turn it off.
完成了改良，武林
Come back
遏
in
制裂隙
2 minutes.
重返家园的可能。那刚刚苏醒的爵呢，虽然状况不佳，但依然要求亲自打头阵。
Oh, we're literally
而你们的第一个
continuing the
目的
story from
便
the
是禁区
medical
前的
room.
关隘应龙关。一进入应龙关，高耸入云的风穗庄便映入眼帘。它凝聚了巨兽全能，时刻防备着盛大裂隙再次爆发。此前在守蹲暗中相助的神秘人已经
You
在
will
关内
meet the
等
Sui
候多时
proxy。
他是因为拥有
in
巨
this
兽全能的代理人，其名为4
version.
他会带领管理员完成舒朗仪的最终强化。不过在那之前，他还带来了一份特殊的礼物，等待管理员们。
I hope she's got a good JP
为
and
了强化舒
ENVA.
朗仪，4将会在半空中铺就墨染长桥，指引你们穿梭于各处祭坛之间，从而启动风穗庄，就好像是古代大营的传火仪式一般。不过啊，它的性子可是有点独特。大殿处的那些道路呢，缥缈变幻，若隐若现，管理员也得跟得上才行啊。那穿过应龙关紧闭的大门，我们终于抵达了失落10年的故土——北部禁区。
Are both maps released? It seems so.
只剩一片断壁
So
残垣。
core chapter double
北部
map.
禁区是每个武力人
Like
心
not
中最
there
难
isn't
以
one
愈合
map
的
that is
伤疤
released after. They're gonna be
也
at the
是每
same
个人
time.
想要找回的
So it's a
那遗
very
落的另一
big
半
starting
如今啊
experience
无
of the
数离乡
patch.
之人再次向故土集结而来，我们要亲手夺回那片被迫失去的家园，让所有思乡的人都能够踏上归途。不过，收复家园并没有那么容易。四处弥漫的侵蚀障提醒着我们，北部禁区已经是一片世人的死地。
So we're literally doing
作为
civilian
先锋队伍
rescue in this
需要
game.
深入禁区，找到释放
How are you gonna write a good story for
并
this?
将其压制，为后续大部队
Only gotta
创造
read it to
安全
find
的
out.
通行环境。过去10年里，应龙特遣队曾一次次尝试向禁区的深处推进，也有太多人永久留在了路途之中，但他们的牺牲并不是徒劳。过去的应龙前辈们留下了许多应龙桩， 它们耸立在瘴气深处，为后来者撑开了一片能够立足的空间，守护着我们前进的道路。此外啊，改良后的树壤仪也将成为探索禁区的重要助力。树壤
Poison Beast map?
属于一种新的
Is that what the kind
类
of
别
saying?
随身装置
Because he said something about that being the
需
safe
要放在背包
zone.
中特定的随身装置格子中激活使用。激活后，树壤仪不仅能提升我们对瘴气的耐受能力，还能消除部分超域能量的影响，在幽深的废墟中指明通路。而在前行的一路之上，或许新的疑问也将不断
I think so. You're in a contaminated zone.
许多遗落的痕迹也将开始指向同一
So
个方向。
you will have, it's like a hazmat thing,
管理员们还会遇到
like
一
an
种
oxygen
全新的
tank.
实验
You can only be in there for a
他们
while.
似乎是被超
You
域
have to
能
get
量
to the
所
safe
定
zone
格
in
的
order
信
to
息残影。
continue on the map.
这些实验
I
之
think
中
that's
啊
fine.
也有着许多熟悉
It's
的
it's
身姿
thematic with the map,
那
and
些
I
倒在
think
禁区
I
之
will
中的
appreciate
翼龙
that.
队员
It's at least
他们在生命
its
中
own
途
fun. It
迸
feels
发出的
very
情绪被超越流程。 在外
RTS
人
game
看来
of a
或许
mechanic.
就像徘徊的亡灵一般。当昔日室友的残影再度出现在眼前，幸存者们又该如何面对这一切呢？等到路途的尽头啊，管理员们还会面对一位神秘的敌人——阿莱克留斯千夫长。他有着极其庞大的身躯，雕像一般的面容。从他不同寻常的衣装、
What
姿
the
态中
fuck?
啊，就能够看出他的来历并不一般。阿莱克留斯会利用利剑、长枪与弓箭发起猛烈攻击，而且他的部分技能无法使用常规手段打断，还会对我们的干员造成大量伤害。为了应对，我们可以将它打入失衡节点，然后再利用它在场中生成的一种特殊的照应武器打断蓄力。当战斗愈发激烈，阿莱克留斯也将释放出真正的力量，层层叠叠的攻势接踵而至，需要管理员们谨慎应战。而在与阿莱克留斯交锋的过程中，管理员们或许也会逐渐接近那些隐藏在他背后的真相。战斗之余，管理员们还可以探索新地图的各处，这里散落着一些待回收物品，可以使用新的随身装置浮空回收器来将它们回收。浮空回收器同样需要摆放在随身装置格子中激活使用。巧妙的摆放具有不同胜利的气球，当达到平衡时呢，就可以完成回收，获得奖励了。后续我们也会新增更多样的
nasty event mechanic.
带来更丰富的
A
玩
new
法。
puzzle though.
先剧情的推进啊
A new puzzle in the same team as the nasty platforms.
缓解管理员们在探索过程中的
Okay, I like that. No more power puzzle. Give me something new.
一枚管理员的信物
And it looks really original.
走来的经历与收获，也将帮助管理员们进一步发掘自身的潜能。
Oh, did he just say admin potential? Admin gets extra piece? Alright, that's the end of the story teaser. Come in, AIC. Oh, what are you doing? Oh! Disperse? Why do you want it to disperse? Oh, is it to debuff the enemy? Is that like a enemy tower? We're guessing our enemies? Holy crap!
故事的深入，50工业计划也会
6 new buildings
中迎来大型扩展。
Emergent
就像大家刚刚
Siragen.
在短片中看到的一样，我们将会
I'm
迎来
I'm
一种
blocking one of the
全
names
新
of
的工业
the
形态、气体，还有相对应的
item. It's called
许多新
Emergent.
设备、新配方、新产线，以及全新的装备。而且这些新工业技术的引入啊，还能够帮助管理员们大大简化原有产物的产线，让生产变得更加顺手、更加好玩。那现在啊，就来为管理员们详细介绍一下新的气体工业吧。
Yep.
随着主线的推进，管理员们将会在应龙关发现一种气态矿物惰气，向北部禁区出发，还将会发现之前应龙小队遗留的吸氧气气体矿点。这两种气体都可以使用全新的气体
Alright, so we had the hydro extractor, now we've got the gas
发
one.
展进步，锦玉谷、武陵城和首墩的工业区域附近啊，也会有新的惰气矿点可以投入使用，方便管理员们在原有的工业区域基础上搭建新的气体产线。气体工业的发展也将改变很多产物的生产方式，大大提升工业生产效率。气体工业可以让产物在气态、液态、
Okay, so it can go.
相互转化。
So there will be formulas that
比如
wants it to
气
go
转化
to
机
solid.
那我们
Okay.
先持续用吸氧气把它激活，
然后就能将赤铜块直接转化为气态赤铜。
So we'll make
在提
Cuprium
炼成气态
gas
褐铜后啊，
into
就可以用来
Heatonite
产出新的
gas.
产物了。那这样就不用再经历一系列工序，才能将赤铜块变为褐铜块了。
Wait,
通过在
it's
各
a
个设备中
wait,
使用这样的
wait.
物质形态转化
It's a
可以
Heatonite
做到很多生
accelerator.
产链路，简化并丰富工业生产线。
It's a
同时
faster way to make
气体工业
Heatonite.
啊还具有改变周围气体环境的能力。将气体输入气体散布机中，就可以在周边制造对应的气体环境。
Okay, why do you want a gaseous
反
environment?
应大大简化产线了。比
Wait,
如大家
huh?
熟悉的息壤，在以前想要合成的话，需要先将碳块
Yeah,
经过后
previously
续
the
三道
carbon.
工序处理，再与清水一同反应。而有了气体工业之后啊，直接在惰气环境下用碳块和清水就可以合成息壤了。那这样，我们甚至可以在一个据点内啊，
Gas is gonna
放置
make you
12条
skip
息壤产线。
formulas
还例如
if
利用
you
物态转化技术啊，
if you create a
息壤
gaseous
可以通过
environment
气
in
体
your
直
AIC,
接生
it
产重息
skips
壤
certain
不再需
steps
要
because
天
it
油锅炉和两年
contains
实
the
验
things you need.
从而大幅减少生产重息壤所需要的设备数量。通过物态
So
转
you're
化
gonna
与制
revisit
造
the
气体环
formulas
境
you've already
管理
made.
员还可以更加便捷地搭建新的装备产线，最终在气体反应
No,
中
but it's for
产出气态
efficiency.
合
You're
同
gonna save
从而生产
space.
着铜装备元件。
You don't have to
用于
change
制
your
造
base,
新的
it's an
装备
option.
那新装备在属性加成上依旧与目前最高品质装备相当，能够为战术搭配提供更多选择。那这次版本中啊，还有一些关于装备
Okay,
制作的
some
新功能和优
older
化，
gear
会在
gets
后续的
beef.
环节为大家
Eternal Serenite getting beef
除了
again?
上述内容之外啊，管道准入口和物品准入
My
口也可
programming
以
stick.
研究解锁物流限速功能，方便管理员们更加精准的控制产线。搭建
Oh,
新
we
产线
haven't
之余
really
啊
used the
新科
flow
技
thing
也
for
会
a
在
while though.
探
I'm
索
not
新
sure
区
when
域
you'll
时
need
派
it.
上大用场。禁区重建的过程中啊，红科院发现北部禁区
But
内
yeah, you can
还有一
control the
些
flow rate, but I'm
小
not
型
sure
的裂隙残
why.
留，影响关键物资运输。这时候，通过研究新科技裂隙中和，管理员们就可以解锁设备给水器的新功能，使用给水器向区域中的裂隙填入液化息壤。对其进行综合处理，消除
No,
裂隙
more
对碳造成
AIC
的阻碍。而且有
interaction.
裂隙中和科技后啊，给水器无需通电就能使用，更加方便。此外，
No more
由于气体
spraying.
工业的引
You
入啊
gotta clean
部分设备
clean
也
the
会开放新模式
contamination.
还有更多实用科技，大家可以在版本更新后啊，前往游戏内探索。本次啊，我们还会建立一座新的据点
Okay,
云天
third
台建设站
outpost.
我们
Is
可以
this the
在
last
新增的
outpost?
集成工业区域内产出和提交新的工业产物，助力扩展应用关，维护生态。面对更具威胁的据点敌袭，全新的战斗设备
Torrent
冲卸塔
gun
和甲
and
2型
electro.
也等待着管理员们前来解
Ooh,
锁。
tell me about
他们
that.
将协助管理员们
I love an
以轻松的
upgraded
方式
prism.
应对成群的敌人和听的敌人技能，完
My
全挑战
Prism Tower
关
2.0.
于集成工业系统啊，两个新地图、剧情和新
So
干员的
better.
更多信
It's
息
almost like a better
就能给
turret
管
and a
理员们
better
自行发掘体
Tesla
验。
Tower.
在介绍更多的新玩法和内容之前，我们也为管理员们准备了来自李诺演唱会的精彩片段，大家消失休息，先睹为快。
Advertisement.
And this is how it begins, a single end.
This is the most Arknights thing ever.
We're gonna be there side by side and touch every cloud as we fly. No need for faith, no wish, 'cause you and I will shoot across. And way above the diamond skies, yes, anyone can see that we're the brightest stars. It's you, it's me, in all of the beautiful colors of dream. With you,
I like the choir singing. Makes this fun.
best can be.
I wonder who's the singer for this. Good. Oh, this will be the heaviest part of the stream.
在这个版本中，我们还准备了丰富多样的新玩法。
Yeah, there were at least
这将会
3
是
game
截至目
modes.
前玩法活动最多的一个版本。现在就带着管理员们先睹为快吧。
Okay, we have zero clue about this one, and they just said that this is the first seasonal game mode. I
全新
mean,
赛季制
Umbra
常驻
Monument
挑
is
战活
seasonal
动
as
战
well,
争回响
but this is
将与
new.
各位管理员们见面，为大家带来一系列富有挑战性的战斗关卡。管理员将在各种难度和关卡机制下进行通关试炼，既能够获得一次性的通关奖励，也可以通过累积星数评级获得最终的赛季称号，展示自己的战斗成就。战争回响的一个赛季由数个轮换周期
3
组成
stages,
每
normal,
个周
hard,
期
and
都会有
brutal. Oh, I like that. I like that.
三个关卡包含
Customizable
普通
difficulty.
困难、
Yes.
残酷三个难度。
That's why we need to see.
管理员需要在有限的时间内击败敌人，
Oh.
完成关卡目标。在部分关卡里，管理员还将在有特殊机制，例如有特殊增益的情况下进行战斗。
There will be
3个关卡
buffs
所使用的配对互不影响
as you get
每关
harder.
都可以
Okay.
使用任意的阵容进行挑战。首次通关每个关卡的各个难度后，可以获得一次性的荣勋奖励。其中，千金玉只会包含在普通难度的通关奖励中。
Oro Barrel is only in normal difficulty. Good, good. We love to see that.
全部千金玉奖励。
My Hypergriff, yes.
也不用担心
No
因为一时无法
pulls
通关所有难度
in the higher difficulties. Yes.
如果通关了不同难度，则可以获得对应的星数评级。3个关卡的星数加起来就是轮换周期的总评级。如果通关残酷难度并完成附加挑战目标，还能使星级增辉。管理员在当前赛季中的所有轮换周期中获得的最高总评级将被视为赛季评级，并获得对应称号。赛季称号可以在好友相
So you
关界
can
面
show
展
it
示
off.
名片页面也将新增战绩
So
回顾
it's
供管
not
理员彰显自己的精彩成果。
Abyss.
战争
It's
回
not
响
a
首
thing
个赛季
where
将与校园型版本
you
同步
only
开发
you must change your
后
team
续我们
roster.
计划每个赛季
You
都
can
让
still
管理
use
员
the
体验
same
到
units.
新的关卡，
Good.
也会持续轮换过往关卡，方便错过的管理员挑战和获取首次通关的荣勋奖励。我们设计战争回响
It's
玩法
not
的初衷
PvP,
是希望为
but you
管
can
理
use
员
the
持
same
续
team.
提供
You can play
证明
one
实力
team
的
across
空
all
间
stages.
为
Very
所有
good.
挑战者开辟更加广阔的舞台。期待管理员在战斗中发掘更多可能，也祝愿大家在未来
There's no
的赛季
time
里
limit.
创
I
造
think there's
属于
time limit
自己
to
的
play it
荣耀
like early, but it will be permanent, so people can still relook at the stages. I'm gonna revisit this part of the stream later, just to look at it in more detail.
在这个热情如火的夏天，一场激烈的赤燃晋级大会很快就会到来。这是之前跟大家预告过的双干员配对战斗活动，在活动关卡中，最多只能有2位干员组队出战，同时将会享受到有利于双人配对的各种机制。
So there will be buffs,
比如记忆
yes.
恢复速度加
So
快
the stages will have a specific buff related to the stage. So you want to figure out which
如果
pair
一时没想
will
好
be the
要让
best
哪
for
两
that
个干员
buff.
上场，也不用担心，除了自主编队以外，我们也会提供预设
There's trial teams?
让管理员们更快的上手。
Wait,
我们
wait,
之前发
wait.
现，有的管理
There
员
will be
觉得
trial.
一些干
Good.
员两两之间的技能相信不错，但是因为一些限制，在常规
Good,
环境中
good,
不太好
good,
进行实战表现，所以我们就想要通过这样特殊的活动形式，
So you don't need to
让大家
own the
享受到
unit.
更加
They're gonna
差异
give you
化的
units for the
干员
game
作
mode.
战体验感受到与
I
常规
always
队队
love
不
when
一样的乐
the
趣
when a game does
也希
trial
望管理员
teams.
们能够享受大会，玩得开心。在校园型版本的下半程，我们还将开启限时趣味活动“跟麦齐进”。管理员们将挑战由多条通路和多个房间构成的空间，通过累积收集物和完成任务获取奖励。
So it
可以
is
看
a
到
platformer,
跟麦
right?
齐进空间的通路上
Yep.
都散落着迷之残块。我们的目标就是在倒计时
Control
结束
one
前
operator,
操
okay.
控一名干员吃到尽
Collect
可能多的
before
迷
the
之残
time
块
runs out.
并
So
顺
it
利
is
进入
platformer.
下一个房间。路上遇到的杂物箱
This is fun.
偶
This
然
is
发
fun.
现的压力开关
People will enjoy
交
this.
互后
I'm
也
sure some of you will enjoy
都可以获得
this.
残块所以我们得合理规划路线。
Yeah, this will be my
并且
weakness, okay?
当然
Come into the stream, you know I'm gonna suck at this.
轻盈迷制和扩增迷制
God,
会
I am
分别
gonna
扩大
be
牵引
so
力
bad.
提升收集数量倍率，让收集迷制的效率大大提升。
I cannot.
在跟麦
This
奇境中
this is
还
my
有一些
worst
隐藏的
genre.
通路等待管理员探索，要留意场景中的路标指引，不要错过惊喜哦。除了
This is
巡逻
good.
和收集
This is a
之
good
外
game.
我们还可以通过和空间中的传送入口交
Yeah,
汇
they use
进
the
入各
map
类
of
存在
the
特殊机
old
制
game
的战
mode
斗场地。
to do
在
this.
这里，
And I think this
管
will
理员
be
可以组
oh.
4人小队，利用有趣的机制条件。
Oh no,
例如
so you will
用
still
敌
get
人技
buff.
能对抗其他敌人，仅使用下落攻击才能
So there
造成
will be
伤
an
害的
ending stage.
完成特定目标。
So I assume
获得
that maybe
更
the
多
number of
隐藏
coins that
迷
you
之奖
get.
励单次挑战结算时，收集的迷之残块数
Wow.
量和完成的奇境任务都会转化为跟麦
Yo,
历程积分。用于
This is
获取
looking
各类
pretty.
奖励和活
This
动
looks
时刻章
familiar. The
活动
way
开
that you
启
give
时
the
会
rewards
首
is
先
kind
开
of
放
like
跟
how
麦奇境的
AK
前3
designs it
层
as well.
后
The
续则可以
whole
挑战
level 1 to
全
level
部6层关卡
45, level
随着
60.
探索的深入，管理员还会在
That's
塔
good.
围的各处发现一种特殊的能量晶体——塔晶。管理员可以在地图关卡内探索收集，也可以使用塔晶探针寻找对应地图内的塔晶。
How is
塔
this
晶
different from
与地图
Aurelian?
中现有的收集物分属2种收集派系，彼此相互不影响。
Okay.
与其他收集物不同的是，收集来的塔晶可以用来在塔晶集换功能中换取物品，
Yeah.
包括装备制造模板。
Wait, there's
还有各
emotes
种有趣的
now.
物品，让我们一起来看看吧。首先是干员
we're
的拍
getting
照功能，
emotes.
它们可以用在全新的拍照系统当中。自上次前瞻预告以来，我们发现管理员们对拍照系统优化很感兴趣。现在我们终于能正式向管理员们开放新功能了。凭借新的拍照功能，大家可以拍出更加具有想象力的各种好玩照片，比如这样，还有这样。 具体说来，管理员在拍照时会拥有更大的自定义空间，不仅能够自由移动当前场上的干员，更换位置和面向，而且还能调整镜头焦点，既可以自动对焦到想要拍摄的干员身上，也可以选择手动对焦。
That's so good for the game.
此外，拍照系统中自带了许多可选动作，让干员们在拍照时能摆出更多好看又有趣的姿势。而本次塔金集幻中准备的各种干员专属动作
CN and JP are in love. The screaming. I mean, I screamed as well. Okay, this is very good. I mean, I love when the game lets you play with stickers. Stupid continue.
照片怎么能少得了装饰性物品呢？所以本次我们还会上架5种全新
Oh,
的
a lot more ornaments
它们
this
都
patch.
可以在塔金集幻功能中进行兑换。小袍兽活动架，这可是觉得心头好。他很喜欢看着小动物们发呆，甚至一看就是3个小时。缎带支撑麦克风，它上面的缎带
ornament now? Wait. Ornament is a separate pose.
李诺一定能拍出完美的照片。偶像的身姿、立牌，还有陪伴款成型玩偶，2款大受欢迎的李诺纪念周边，千万别错过哦。最后是震撼美味，随时随地对你赞赏的事物表达塔维尔最高程度的认可吧。为了让管理员们能够更加自由地摆放这些装饰物品，我们对装饰物品系统进行了换新。今后装饰物品将会拥有独立的管理页面。
Independent page.
进行整理与查看
Ornaments only page. Good.
装饰物品占用背包和仓库容量了。在塔金集幻功能中，还能兑换一种全新的物品——唱片。我们在地窖号的会客室里增设了一项新
box is added to the 地窖。
唱片就可以拿到
So you
有声
can
机
now
来播放，
play this
而
music
且还
in
能
your
设置成会
base.
客室的背景音乐，尽情享受
Oh,
自己
set
喜
up
欢的曲子。
reception room as well. So when people visit you, they hear a different song.
第一期我们将在塔金集幻功能中上架6种唱片，共刻录了包括《春景故人来》在内的6首50地区音乐。不仅如此，地窖号留声机内也会自带6张4号谷地地区的音乐唱片，包括枢纽区的背景音乐、生之泥壤等等。今后我们还会在游戏中陆续追加更多
I
唱片，
mean, you just showed that the
并提供
store
更
has
多的
it,
获取
so
途径。
that's
各位
big.
管理员们敬请期待。不知道管理员们最喜欢的乐曲是哪一首呢？
Yeah, I would wait to
除
hear
了
your
以上
statistic
全新内
collection.
容，常驻活动影驼峰杯和秘境行者也会迎来更新。影驼峰杯将新增系列高难度挑战内容山中剑吼，完成后还可以在同步推出的限时挑战活动峰杯留名兽吼中获取包括千金玉在内的多种奖励。秘境行者将新增空间组6方巧境，先后开放共6张。
So there will be new stages for both
可以尝试一系列
UM
有趣的
and
机关解
Delver.
密，
Delver
比
has
如
been
在一个小
long
窝里当
awaited,
逃
man.
亡，还可以拦截后大脚抽射原石虫，把球形原石虫踢回虫道等等。完成关卡后还能获得活动奖励。
Ooh, positional football looking thing. Oh, you're on 地酱 update. 地酱
一直以
update.
来，
地酱
我们都
update.
持续关注着管理员们对游戏体验的各种需求，所以在象原型版本中，我们将上线多项重磅新增功能，从50地区的提前解锁到角色高级装备的便捷获取，相信都能帮助大家更快地体验到自己感兴趣的东西。
So they're already trying to cater to new players,
我们的主线先行
like even people who just
我们
joined.
观察到啊，新加入周末地、还未加入周末地以及进度较为前期的管理员啊，都很想尽早体验到50的内容。我们也非常希望能满足管理员们的期待，因此我们推出了主线先行解锁50功能，它将以常驻活动的形式出现在活动中心里。版本更新之后啊，只要完成修缮进展主线任务，就可以来到活动页面。
Skip Valley 4.
50区主线任务，它并不会影响第一章的主线任务进度。管理员们也可以随时返回4号谷地继续体验。
在提前前往50区域后，50区域的相关系统和数值等也会同步进行调整，保证大家能够获得正常的探索、战斗和养成体验。比如
，Valley 4 is
50的大部分
optional
体验
now.
会随探索等级而变化。部分需要在4号谷地研究解锁的集成工业技术，也会在进入50放置协议核心后先行解锁，并可在50
So there will be things that are unlocked if you enter Wuling, I assume. Like you don't have to collect all the AIC stuff. You will skip certain
我们
things.
还会向所有管理员开放新增的素材转化功能，在特定转化条件下
You can make higher tier from lower tier now.
对50感到好奇的各位新人管理员，可以放心的提前来到50地区，体验故事与活动，享受风景，获取装备和材料。
管理员如果身边还有朋友在
But they did it!
或者不知道什么时候来到塔维尔最合适
Goodbye to the
那
growth
我觉得
chamber.
这
That's
就是加入
oh no,
装
you
备
can
的
go
最佳时机。
lower tier from higher tier. It's the
我们还
reverse.
看
It's the
到不少
reverse.
管理员
Okay,
有着
okay,
装备焦虑
okay.
觉得
It's a
第一时间
breakdown,
获取
but
和
still,
提
it's
升装备
cool
有些复
that
杂
that
和花
exists.
时间，所以我们新增了一类适配干员的武库防具箱，其
OK
中包含装备的制造成本比较低，是一种适合用来过渡的特殊高阶装备。
It gives you
完
max
成干员的试用
artifice
活动
gear.
就能够直接领取与该干员较为适配的
哦
武库防具箱了。而且这套防具箱包含的装备还是蛮精断的，可以大大缩短管理员们的养成链路。当然，我们仍然鼓励各位管理员啊，在熟悉
Gives
干员以及
artifice
游戏
gear
后
now.
用自己喜欢的方式制作装备以及精锻，追求更极致的装备。
Wait, so they're
另外啊
literally
在到达
trying to
武林地区后
lower the pressure of
也会
building a
直接接受这类
unit.
装备的对应图纸。
There's like
希望
no
这
more
能够帮助
RNG in the
管理员
game
更
now.
方便快捷的拿到合适的装备，改善
Yo,
装备
only
的
RNG
体
that's
验
left is essence, and essence is not
同时
hard.
高阶装备制造也将支持切换不同工艺。新追加的制造工艺可以向下兼容其他旧有的制造工
You
艺。
can scrap
比如
now.
说，以前只能用西洋装备元件制造的装备，现在也可以用赤铜、褐铜
Yes,
和新鲜的
yes,
火铜来进行制造。
yes,
使用兼容工艺制造时，消耗的装备元件数量将根据默认工艺的装备元件的种类按比例进行折算。
Masterpiece
这样
now.
只需要搭建一种装备元件产线
Yes
就能够满足所有装备制造的需要了。管理员们也可以节省很多精力。与此同时
Yourself
啊
to use
使
the
用
do the
新
new
最佳的工艺
AIC
制造时啊，消耗的调度券数量也会立省99%，进一步节省装备制造的成本。想要现在加入中波地的话，
哎，慢着慢着，我知道你要说什么。是的，现在正是最佳中的最佳入坑时机。
No, that's good.
当然啊
It's lowering the
对于
pressure of
一些不是
AIC.
中波地的管理员
No,
啊，
you.
我们也同样重视大家
This
的
is
体验
basically
一直在关
you
注
want to play the
认真
IC,
对待每一份
AIC.
反馈
It's there.
那一系列新增功能
It's for the people who
还有
really
优
want the
惠
factory.
相信都能给管理员
What's
带
about
来
new
更多的
components?
乐趣
I'm not sure if the
以及更加
newest
流畅
gear
的体验。
版本
will
更
be
新后
restrictive
在
still.
干员界面可以
But
直接查看干员例会
I think this is a
让
good
管理员们
change
能够更加
because
自由地欣赏自己喜欢的
it's been a
干员
big complaint. People are like, oh, I don't want to create new stuff and all that kind of thing. Now they're not forced. But for the people who wants to create the new stuff, you still can. Oh,
想要
name
获得昵
change.
称的管理员们啊，马上就可以实现了。
我们还会推出生日功能，管理员
And
们
birthday
完成生日信息设置，即可在专属于自己的日子里收获特别祝福。如果生日当天没能登录，也不用担心，在生日之后的2周内上线，仍然可以收到为管理员准备的惊喜礼物。若管理员的生日早于首次设置的生日的日期，中目的工业将补发当年度的生日邮件。
此前提到的装饰物品系统、地江号的会客室的留声机，以及拍照系统的新功能，也都将在新版本开启时正式上线。
Oh, from the start?
以上这些新增
Awesome.
功能
No
还
delay.
有像原型版本的各项内容啊，期待着管理员们在版本开启后进行体验，相信会给管理员们带来全新气象。
Yeah.
与此同时
Hold
我们
on,
也
they
想
haven't
向
done
管理员
the
们
whole
提醒
spin again.
既是为了
Wait, guys,
庆祝
it's been
这次上半季
45. No, it's been
更是为了
50 minutes of the
和大家
stream.
迎接周末地即将
We're
迎来
still
的
on
新
part
篇章
1.
首先，中目的工业为管理员准备了
Wait,
一份
wait,
礼
wait.
物相机贴纸、
Typically when they do the
工业安全帽
all,
以及71600
oh, there's a new code. Oh, it's the first time they do code. It's just a sticker. Oh, no pools. Sticker and T credits. No, 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 no.
想为
It's
哪
been
位干员
50
戴安全
minutes.
帽呢？很期待大家
Where's the
看到
first
分享
all?
那希望这份小小的心意能伴随大家一起迈出全新旅途的第一步。
没错，7月16日新版本，我们一起
This
renew，
trip is 2 hours.
相见，再次出发。
说到这儿啊，我们也想继续为管理员们送上一点心意。管理员们可以通过游戏内邮件领取2000千金玉、12000折金票、10个初级认知载体、10个武器检查
This is
装置
directly in the mail.
10个协议人
So
祝福
no issue.
和
You'll
2个
just
程
see
序
them.
痕迹。
还没有结束，为了庆祝与管理员们一起度过的第一场
Unless there's no
相伴
all for the
庆典
first time,
我们
that would
特
be
别准备
crazy.
了相伴赠礼奖励，管理员可以参与相伴赠礼3日
It's
签
a
到活动
pre-event 3-day
在第一
login.
天，绝会来为管理员
Ooh,
们
basic
送上
handling.
3000千金玉的礼物。第2天，管理员们还能拿到5张基础寻访凭
What's
证。
that weapon?
没错，以及啊，我们还会为管理员送上一把6星单手武器遥望，作为与管理员们共同走过这段时
What
间的
weapon is
纪
that?
念。
Is that a new
希望
weapon to be
它
added
能
to
在未来旅途里
the
成为大家
weapon
手中
pool?
可靠的力量，继续陪伴大
That
家
doesn't look
一
like
路前
any of
行。
the
当然啊，
characters'
好东西
weapon.
可不止这些啊，还有50的鸿运连连乐。
Oh!
那每日一刮鸿运
Oh, it's coming here!
春节期间，
Hey,
他给
we're
管理员
bringing
发
it!
邮件啊
It's the thing! It's the scratch ticket!
没错没错啊！新版本中，
哎
鸿运连连乐门店将正式开张。
The
管理
AK
员每天
Classic.
可以在活动页面参与刮奖，不仅可以获得千金玉，还有额外的养生材料奖励，更有机会获
It's
得
a
霍金
it's a
加持
minimum
拿到
tempo.
幸运大奖。
Even at
活
the
动
worst
期
luck.
间， 管理员可以参加14次刮奖，获得至少5000千金玉的奖励和丰富的养成材料。
希望以上这些奖励都能够让管理员度过一个愉快的相伴庆典，享受在塔维2的探索之旅。新版本中啊，一系列新功能和优化都将陆续时装。我们在持续打磨现有玩法的同时，
does give a bit
更多新的
more
故事和新的玩法
I
在
mean,
等待着大
it's
家。
not in the monthly
在之后
cut.
的全新旅途里
Right, they just
我们也
added
会
the
把
connect
更多
win.
想法。
Oh wait. Oh, this might be the first stream where we don't see all. Maybe they're ending.
希望能让大家有种
They're not doing the future versions
那么
teasers.
接下
Oh
来
wait.
就请大家来和我们一起看看新版本中的更多内容和优化吧。
我们将会先后开启临渊望北与晨星于此闪耀2期特许寻访，2位新6星干员爵和黎诺将分别在对应寻访中获得概率提升。
配合2期寻访对应的2期
Hey,
7日签到
classic.、
巨渊北跳和明耀晨星也将依次开启。登录完成签到，就可以获得对应寻访的
No,
各
at the same
5张
time, it's
现实寻访凭证
Arkane first,
奖励
then Lino.
采购中心的机身配额交易也会先后上架各5张对应寻访的寻访凭证。管理员们记得按需兑换。
同时，2位干员的干员试用活动
对呀
也会配合
wait,
对应寻访
this is
陆续
crazy.
开启。管理员也可以先后体验到2
Auto
位干员的
gear
相关
for
剧情。
both the new
武库分领
characters.
方面，武库交易所也会先后上架2把全新的6星武器，分别是6星施术单元42式树阵，还有6星长柄武器耀夜的手眼。管理员们可以分别在军烈生领和明耀生领中获取这2把武器。
此外啊，新一期的协议通行证石海将随新版本
Right,
一起
new
开启。
battle pass.
解
Any
锁对
updates
应
to the
的
battle
协议
pass?
通行证后，管理员就可以获得
Profile
4选6星
team,
武
portrait.
器补给，其中包括全新的6星
And
施术单
the
元连接点，
battle pass
以及6星长柄武器黄金时代。另外还有全新的名片主题、根源苦楚、贴纸、永镇石海、头像。
Yeah, these battle weapons look good.
等多种奖励
They don't
正
look
在管理员们领
like a
取。
drill. They actually
随
look
着
good.
新区域应荣关和北部禁区的开放，我们还会同步开启北关净土引入活动，在对应区域完成解锁协议传送点、开启协议储藏箱等各项任务，就可以获取丰厚奖励。欢迎管理员们前来探索。
最后啊，还有一则小提示：危机合约重燃测试作战即将结束。
Yeah.
管理员们记得抓紧最后的机会，勇攀高峰。
Hey, no season 2. When season 2?
优化方面，一些在之前的前瞻节目中预告过的内容，现在
QL
都已经逐渐落地。此外，也有不少新增的优化事项，希望能够更好地改善管理员们的游玩体验。
在交互与易用性方面啊，我们也在针对管理员的反馈，不断的完善各项系统功能。首先，我们对剧情对话的体验啊做了优化，在对话中增加了
Ooh,
专有名词
definitions in lines. I like that.
方便管理员们更快的理
I
解
like that,
世界
I like
观
that.
与剧情设定。
Good.
以及在使用他人的共享滑手时呢，也可以自动维护该滑索。
Automatic maintain. Okay. Good. Good.
我们总结了管理员们日常游玩
Not bad.
以及推进任务的体验，优化了任务与标记的追踪体验。
Ooh,
在任务
marker
界面
tracking.
点击开始追踪，将能够直接打开地图。同时，在
啊
点选
good,
包括在任务在内的大多数标记后
Very good.
也可以一键选中
Much
附近的
needed.
停点，并快速前往，不需要再
God
手动
damn, I
寻找
don't wanna
附近
pick the
哪
map
里有传送
anymore.
点了。
除此以外，我们也在继续优化递江号的功能体验。那在不同的好友的递江号之间进行访问时呢，加载速度也将会加快，让
Okay.
管理员们
Fair.
能够更方便的四处串门。另外啊
It's a whatever
尝试
change.
升级呢，现在也可以在总控中枢远程操作了。
Ooh, don't need to access the
不可
factory.
视的
Okay.
线索交
Decent,
流持续
decent.
时间呢，也会从24小时
Blue exchange
缩
drop to
短到20
20
小时这样
hours.
一来啊，即使管理员每天上线的时间不完全一致啊，也依然可以开启线索交流。
关于集成工业系统，我们也听到了大家的许多反馈，正在不断优化调整之中。
Flip,
管理员
flip,
可以远程收纳
flip,
野外设备了。
flip, I
我
need
相信
flip.
这也是
Give
许
me
多管
flip.
理员呼声很高的一个功能。
AIC
也是
flip,
一直希
please.
望能追加的功能。现在像是发生在协议核心区域以外的重机器
I mean, why am I placing-
滑索、战斗设备等等，都
So you
可以
can
在地图
remove
上
them from the
直接收
map.
纳，大大节
So
省跑图的
stashing
工作
from the map.
此外，还有一些小的优化，比如暗管之间的连接状态啊，可以被蓝图直接保存。
Ooh, conduit states.
暗管
Okay,
连接距离
conduit
呢
states are
也会
safe.
改为
Good,
按照
good, good,
直
good,
线
good.
距离制
So it doesn't
区
matter
域线
the
将会
distance
从200
wiring.
提升
It
至
just
300
understands
另外
what
管理
connects
员
to
在
what.
使用
Good.
传送进行暗管连接时呢，如果传送会导致连接断开， 将会弹出20确认窗口，让连接操作更加。
Oh, it became 300 meter.
管道在未被充满时呢，也能够实时显示出液体和气体的输送位置，以及在俯瞰模式下，重叠目标也变得更加容易选中。
Right, easier to select now. You can choose pipe
工业设备呢，也可以在放置过程
and
中
belt
提前快速
before you remove or
还有
change.
百科中的产物制造链路呢，也可以缩放了，配方一览无余。那希望以上这些优化都能够给管理员带来更好的体验。当然，做了那么多的基建优化，没有足够的设备上限可不行。那我们也提高了50层的设备压力上限，管理员现在可以在50层放置更多的工业设备和管道了。
说完了集成工业，再来看看战斗方面的优化。
Do you need it? I guess you need it. Maybe you got kept.
支持对队友技能特效进行调整。
Visual effect skill
特效在战斗中过于抢眼那也可以去调整特效的质量和不透明度。
Okay, good change. Disable out. Disable out. I do disable out for me, please. I don't hate outs. Just give me disable out.
选择按照移动方向来优先锁敌。另外，干员技能此前一般会优先攻击符合技能特定条件的敌人，而现在则可以选择优先攻击强锁目标。这样能让管理员们能更自由地根据习惯
targeting fix. Hold on, what's the detail?
战斗体验。
Okay, better lock on.
我们也会持续
what did they do?
相关的体验。
新版本中，我们也在持续进行。
Okay, we need to look this up. We gotta test this.
DLSS 4.5超
哦，
在 PS5 Pro 平台也将同步升级支持升级版。
Oh, they didn't introduce flip
这
to
两
me.
项
I
升
see.
级将进一步
It's
提升
fine,
清
whatever.
晰度与稳定性。
I'm not a PS5 user.
更细腻的画面表现。
PC mobile. What do we get?
同时，游戏新增 FSR3 的支持，可以在兼容键上提供超分辨率和2倍插帧功能。管理员可以根据自己的硬件情况，选择合适的图像增强与插帧方案，在保持画面观感的同时，获得更顺滑的游戏体验。
此外，我们还会针对 PC 与 PS5 平台雨天环境下的角色材质表现进行
character rendering.
更新后角色在雨中的材质细节将更加丰富，雨滴附着、湿润质感等表现也会更加进一步提升雨天场景下的沉浸感。
非常感谢管理员们一直以来的关注，我们一直在留意管理员们的游玩体验，也看到了许多非常有价值的反馈和建议。大家的声音都是我们进行优化的重要依据。我们希望
Can you tell me the future?
管理员们在
Because you tend to do this. Are you not going to do it this stream?
更自在。之后
Tease a bit of the future.
继续听取大家的意见，把体验一点一点打磨得更好。
那么接下来就来为大家
介绍一下未来的
新优化与新内容吧。我们先从一段短片开始。
That's why I'm here for the stream. My AK.
Eventually converge into one. The gate remains ajar, and the scars have yet to scatter. She secreted away in silence until summer brought the world back to her. Down in despair, he was meant to be buried in the storm. A light pierced the night. He has since remembered the sight. In her dreams, she'd witnessed countless scenes forgotten. Stories sealed away in pages.
Computer.
Waiting to be opened.
That has to be the best reconveners to choose. Moina is a surprise. I'm not sure if that was Moina. That may not have been Moina, but that was definitely Typhon. And Typhon is a very good pick.
管理员们之前在首登就曾多次受到4的指引，而接下来我们终于能够在英龙关见到他的真容了。他似乎一直在等待。
I mean, Typhon's a good reason why we're in Endfield in the first place. That's not Moina. That's not Moina. Looks like Moina, but that's not. He's a cat. But that was definitely Typhon.
他又该如何寻得内心的答案呢？另一位萨卡兹少女总是穿梭于许多不同的
Congrats, welcome.
寻着散落在世界各处的故事。他会与管理员发生怎样的相遇呢？就请大家拭目以待了。
That might not be Typhon.
50篇章告一
She
段落
looks smaller.
我们也将跟随着这几位新
That's Typhon, right?
在后续版本中体验到
She looks smaller than her AK self.
英龙关外编织
No, that wasn't Moina because it's not the same ears.
我们是否能够在这片迷雾森林中找到回归现实的方向呢？造访北部禁区边缘的深山，那这里
Good, we got teaser. We got to see the next tree unit.
飞石悬瀑，秋叶飘飘。 圆圆庄的主人正等着你赴约。在打磨角色与剧情的同时啊，我们也在坚持探索并开发更多有趣的玩法。接下来的2个版本中啊，将会有很多新玩法陆续上线，请管理员
teaser yes yes my Endfield 哦 What? Why am I playing Diner Dash in this game? Why am I playing Diner Dash in this game?
未来的几个版本中啊，管理员将踏足更多风貌各异的区域，体验到与以往不同的环境和氛围。那与此同时啊，我们也准备了不少。
I don't mind a racetrack. I mean, all 3D games will have a racetrack.
敬请期待。目前我们
The shooting one
推进后续内容的开发
looked like something that happens in every game, but that also looked pretty different of a take.
下面再来给
But that goddamn freaking Diner Dash, it better be silly. Okay, if you're gonna do a simple game mode, it better be silly and funny. I want to see Endmin do a flip 3 times when he falls on wet floor.
给管理员们带来更沉浸的剧情观看体验。
Okay, hideable buttons
野外的
good.
工业模式啊，也会新增连续放置功能，可以连续放置
Continuous
多个设备而
placement
不退出建造。
Oh, it doesn't exist now.
在野外进行体验
That's weird that it doesn't exist now.
在养成方面，我们也会新增培养总览功能，管理员们可以查看
Oh!
人员及其佩戴的武器养成
Full progression menu. So you see all the maps that you need to reach something. So you don't have to use a site. The game has the interface.
尚未拥有的和
Big.
干员，方便管理员们更好的规划和获取
Planner in the game.
关于这次新推出的随身装置啊，未来也会变得更加丰富。我们会继续增加附带武林地区效果的随身装置，可以在塔金集换功能中兑换。希望能让大家
Personal devices that will change the way you interact in the
在战斗
world.
方面，一些战斗关卡啊，未来在计算时呢，将会
Completion time when you finish certain stages. For those of you who are speed runners.
的挑战情况了。以上就是我们目前正在推进的部分优化内容。除了这些之外呢，我们也会随时把管理员的反馈意见纳入到后续的规划之中。
管理员的身边是否有许久未与地匠号
Oh, yes, I stopped. I mean, I do it sometimes.
发往各处的特殊
How are you gonna make me visit, huh?
急需管理员帮助他精选需要传递的信息，号召大家与中末地干员协力探索，跟随象原型版本开启。协议邀约重归活动将
Oh, it's with the current
管理员
patch.
们可以制作当前版本的精选内容
Returning event,
分享
returning
邀
event,
请伙伴
classic,
回归重连
classic.
并有机会获得千机遇等奖励。
You get Oro Barrels, call your friends. Hi, I want Oro Barrels. Get the hell back, you get it too.
在首蹲独自面对强敌的行动队长绝，现在正为他的小袍兽遗失的零食
Call them, call them. Call your players from the other games.
你们的操作。
Come back. We got good people now. We got good QOL.
10年以来，翼龙特勤队队长绝一次次以身犯险，现阵杀敌，只为每一次挥砍与炮击都能够稍许填平那道裂隙。孤放的花，倔强的独自面对风雨，以这份执念守护身后的家园。官方漫画
Comic, okay.
即将上线。敬请期待
Manga in 6 months of the
我们
game.
将带来联动方面的情报。
Collab
来自远方的讯号
collaboration? What?
在
What's 6 months in the
即
game?
将到来的联动活
What's
动
6 months in the game? What do you mean
中
collaboration?
将起身
Collaboration?
前往
We're
堡垒之夜的战场，以联动角色外观的形式
We're
加入
freaking
这场特别
night
更多情报将于后续在官方社媒公开，敬请期待。
Pelicans entering
与
Fortnite
展现实联动活动期间，前往新加坡及马来西亚指定
Yes,
门店
Singapore
购买
winning!
有机会获得
Singapore
在泰国
boleh!
我们将携手
Maju
现实联动，管理员们
Malaysia and Thailand as well.
体验饮品，并
Southeast
获取
Asia
限定特点
winning!
一起感受夏日氛围。周末地也将在印尼
Indonesia!
展开现实合
Indonesia!
作管理员们可以在活动
Let's
期间前往
go!
指定门店参与联动，把限定回忆与珍藏周边一起带回家。
Sea Gang! Sea Gang! Rise
也
up!
将于欧洲开启。
Europe! Europe!
将推出
You got your
2款
thing, Europe!
购买可获得
It's with
限定赠
come by. I don't know what
部
come
分
by
门店
is.
还会推出主题日活动，期待
But
与
with
大家
come by
线下相见。以上联动活动的详
No,
细
no any!
将
No
于
any!
官方社媒
No any! Don't give it to any!
还请
Any's got
继
everything!
续关注了。此外，1:7比例手办将迎来多款全新企划。管理员熟悉的干员们，吉尔佩塔
You got Anime Expo! You had enough!
将在未来以实体化
No
造型
Brazil
亮相
though.
来到
Brazil should have
管理员的
gotten
身
it.
边 敬
No
请
sound,
期待。
no essay.
为了方便大家查看和获取相伴庆典的各类奖励，我们也进行了汇总，管理员们可以按
reward
需领
list
取。
那么本次相伴庆典前瞻特别节
哦
目就要到
conclude,
这
1 hour
里结束了。那感谢大家的观看，也再次感谢管理员们一直以来的陪伴。我们会将大家的期待认真的记在心里，持续投入到后续的打磨之中。
接下来，无论是新内容的追加，还是老系统的翻新，
Teaser, one more.
我们都会用实际行
I
动
know you'll do
回
it.
应这份
One
期
more.
待。
This is
希
the
望
first stream
每一
that
次
there's
版
no
本更
all.
新都能让管理员感到更加顺畅的游戏体验。在不断变化的世界中，收获新的乐趣与惊喜。
They forgot all.
也希望
I can't
各位
believe
管理
this.
员能够
I can
继续
tell you
和
that
我
the
们前行，
Bilibili and
一起
Weibo
走过接
users
下来的
are
旅
gonna
程。
write on their social
期
media
待下
that
一
there's
次
no
相见
all.
的上，继
Trust
续
me.
和管理员们分享有趣的故事。我们下次见啦，
拜拜，
拜拜。
The Chinese social media is gonna erupt. Where's my low light all? I can't believe I've not seen it. Yeah, let's go. Oh, maybe music PV. Oh no, I'm very scared of copyright. I'm genuinely very scared of copyright. I need to know who the singer is, because it might be huge. If it's a big singer, I need to mute. It might get there, it might there. I'm not taking a copyright hit. Wait.
Bearing 10,000 wolves, drifting to the northern wave. Drop the blades, time wash out the wave.
It could be Millie, but it might also not.
Some break through the gray. Could there be a brighter day?
It might be OG as well.
Down the way.
No, Millie doesn't sound like this.
Queen over the moors, carrying pill after pill and
Maybe it is OG.
listen, you sail after sail in the fall. Swallow go with a swallow go. Feather fall as snow, dripping into the cloud. Veiling the sing up, securing.
Okay, I'm just gonna trust. I'm gonna trust that it's okay. That it's just Arcane's original. Like Fang Yi. Bro, the musician for this, very good. I wonder who it is. By the way, this is animated in the same style as the AK anime. Doesn't it feel like that? It's the AK anime style. It's Yogstar
再
Studio
次
who
感
might have
谢各位
animated
管
that.
理员观看相伴庆典前人节目，
哦
也非常感谢大家这半年来对《明日方舟周末地》的关注。
You got it in you, don't you?
支持
All.
明日方舟周末地是我们
We can't end the stream without all.
长期运营的3D 项目。
Surprise me.
那从最初的一点想法、一张概念图，到今天已经和大家共同走过半年，对于开发组的每一位成员来说啊，都是一段漫长、艰难却收获满满的旅程。一路以来，大家提出的每一条意见、每一次反馈、每一份体验感受，对我们而言都是最宝贵的礼物，也是推动我们不断前进的动力。从最初构思创作周末地到正式公测上线至今，我们始终都在想做得更好和按时稳定更新之间不断做出取舍。但在这个过程中啊，响应来自测试玩家们的反馈，保持我们自己作为游戏开发者的初心，不断革新游戏内容，做出自己喜欢进而玩家喜欢的游戏是不变的主旨。为了这个答案啊，我们推翻过很多方案，也坚持过很多别人看起来并不轻松的决定。比如战斗系统从技术测试的时停，一直到最终成型的更快节奏的机制，
A video to address
也
it.
经过了多轮的重构。
They know,
最终
they
啊
hear
我们
you.
呈现了流畅的战斗表现，以及
Bro, this is specific to a certain someone.
容易且研究深度丰富的战斗系统。集成工业玩法呢，也经历过多次改版，在引导、功能模块、蓝图和目标拆分等方面做了非常多版本的迭代。我们很多次想过啊，从商业上来说，一个相对简单、开发成本更低的方案是否更为安全？但最终还是决定拼尽全力把我们喜欢的灵感做出来。时至今日啊，集成工业也在不断的调优和丰富内容，希望能让大家喜欢上充满自动化工厂乐趣的以及可能性的周末地集成工业系统。我们也希望周末地的角色模型、地图美术和3D 剧情叙事能够突破2次元游戏的现有风格，尝试一些更具真实感的视觉风格。
Low light so
但这
handsome.
条路呢，没有现成的答案，特别是针对写实细节和2次元自然的融合啊，我们努力克服了各种技术困难以及引擎的限制，呈现出了市面上独特的、兼具风格化、具有强烈写实质感的最极致视听效果。作为开发者，直到公测上线之前，我们都是非常紧张和焦虑的。一方面，周末地是第一次正式面向全球玩家， 我们面对的是一个未知而且更广泛的玩家群体。
You can say it's
我们也
unfamiliar.
制作了一款没有先例的
You
作
could
品。
have picked us up
幸运的是啊，
in
上线
AK
之后
Global,
我
but you
们收
didn't.
获了远超预期的关注、反馈和支持。且我们也非常惊喜的看到
We were
许多
abandoned.
从未
Pick
接
us-
触过
pick us back
英版
up.
和明日方舟 IP 的玩家群体加入了社区
Yeah, yeah.
带来了
Mention
很多
us.
新的视角和建议。很多来自管理员的建议，不仅帮助我们发现了问题，也让我们更加坚定了一件事：敏捷有序的思考和推进是最重要的。这半年来，我们一直持续收集管理员们的反馈，不断调整开发计划，优先投入更多精力去完善体验、优化功能，也同步推进后续版本的内容开发。每次版本更新，我们都希望不仅带来新的故事和玩法，也能让整个游戏变得比昨天更好一点。无论是春晓时里的剧情演出与场景塑造，还是危机合约等玩法上的探索，又或是即将上线的校园行版本中大型主线地图和玩法叙事结合的开发等等，我们都希望不断尝试新的表达，也不断挑战自己能够做到的上限。每当看到管理员愿意驻足于我们创造的世界，在高难玩法中一次次推导验证，甚至打出我们自己也未曾想过的精妙解法时，我们都会觉得，作为游戏开发者，那些反复打磨、不断优化内容的日夜，都有了最好的答案。除了游戏本身我们也一直想尝试让周末地以更新的方式延伸到更多地方，无论是线下活动、漫画内容，还是更多正在筹备中的 IP 企划，我们都希望管理员们能够用不同的方式认识、走进塔维尔，也让周末地的故事拥有更多可以延续的空间。作为开发者的一大挑战，在于如何在游戏体验与创意上，以及持续优化上，不断为我们玩家带去值得期待的惊喜。随着武林的危机暂告一段落，一段新的旅程也即将开始。我们也想带着管理员们前往更多风格迥异的地区，遇见更多不同的人。
They did it. They're conceptualizing the other places already. Good job.
继续陪伴我们，陪着周末地去见证塔维尔接下来更多的故事。再次感谢大家一直以来的支持。我们也会继续努力，与各位管理员一起把明日方舟周末地。
Now, Sami, that would be Yersh if it was an icy field place. I know all, but hey, it was a message for all. Thank you for loving this game. Oh, that was very sweet. That was very nice. I love Hypergriff. I really do. That was good. Thank you, Lowlight, for the heartfelt message. And I'm glad that they do it. I don't think that was expected, that they chose to... It's a literal, like, guys, we need work, we need time, and we're just glad that you guys are being patient with us. Yeah, we are the all. Guys, there's no all. We are all. And the last message was sweet. I don't know. They've not really needed to do that much in the AK space. And actually, I'm just gonna say this. I felt like the last message wasn't like, yes, the CN players and the JP players are hearing this. To be honest, that last message he did felt very aimed at the global players. Because I think we're the loudest and the noisiest at saying that this game isn't, you know, doing very well. But honestly, that felt very aimed. You know, and they're like, guys, we get it, but like, chill. You know, we want to deliver. We want to give you a game that you want. But yeah. Can I do a big review? Can we review the entire stream? Because I think everything happened so fast. This was the longest stream that they did. But not by too far. It's just some minutes longer. Okay, I'm gonna review the operator last, okay? I wanna see the... Let's do the AIC, then the game mode first. What the heck did they actually add? Wait. By the way, the map exploration part of this game looks really dense this time. It's not like 1.2 and it's not like 1.3. They did so many things to the map now that forces you to like be with the map. So I think this is really gonna be very good for the patch. I'm again, my number one worry to this patch is the story quality, as always. I think the map quality is going to be a good, like, I mean, they've been doing that in every patch, but I think they are going to take it one level up on this one, right? Because, again, with this whole bridge interacting with you, we've seen that in Marker Stone, but they're going to do it more here. And then they stated in terms of the collectibles that you see as well, and of course, coming back to the AIC. So, one of the maps, which is I think the exclusion zone, is basically a contaminated zone. So you will have this protection gear, as they stated. And the way is that it's like a gas tank or like an oxygen tank. You can go around the map for as long as you can, but before you die, in a sense, you want to get back to this zone. You want to get back to one of these things to heal your oxygen back in order to continue and traverse the world. So, gotta just take note of that when you're going around. It's good. I mean, fitting to the contamination idea. And poison mist was one of the first few things that existed in AK as a environmental mechanic. Like, it was a chapter 5 mechanic. That's like literally 3 months into the game that we saw poison mist. So, I think it's completely fair that they decided to play with this. So, the new enemy is called Blight Shade, which I'm a little bit worried because it feels too samey with the purple enemy that we saw in Marker Stone. In terms of enemy variety, very worrying because we got 2 maps, but they only showed 1 new enemy. I'm sure they could show the second if there was, but they didn't. So, enemy variety is going to be very poor in this one, which might mean this patch has to be very story focused if they didn't go so hard on the enemy. But the boss though, the boss looks pretty fire. Right. Also, I think AK players will kind of say this as well. This feels very Letterano music, right? If we re-listen to this again. I mean, it looks like a Minoan boss pet with the Letterano music scheme that AK has. It feels like a boss that escaped from somewhere. I wonder who is he? Why is he here? Why is this the boss that we're fighting? Because we have no teasers of this guy. So, but this music is so good. Wait, this music is so good. This music is so freaking good. I need it already. Can they release it day 1? That music is very, 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 very good. I think that will instantly become my top of Endfield. It feels very memorable, doesn't it? I mean, it's not just the rhythm game-esque of it. It's just... it's chilling. It's boss. It's energetic. I love it. This is going up my ranks. I'm not so sure how complex this puzzle can be, because it seems to be like, okay, you drag and you place the balloon, but like, how do you make this difficult? I think we just have to watch to find out. Oh, backpack slots increased by 5. Wait, they hid this from me, for God's sake. I breezed past this. I fucking breezed past this. They didn't put this with the QOL. So the new towers are the following: gas extractor, solid to gas transmuting unit, fluid to gas transmuting unit. So you don't have to go from gas to liquid to solid. There's a straight up solid to gas. And we already have solid to fluid. Gas dispersing unit, which will change the way things work. Gas reactor globe. I have no idea. Gas tank! Wait, gas tank in caps. Guys, everything is just fine. Everything is just there. And it's in caps. Why? The fluid tank don't even have it in caps.
Hey,
I want to understand this thing. So, okay, let's pair this part of the stream to the gear component part, okay? I need to confirm what we basically saw and reacted to at that point in time, which was the fact that they said that your gears can use the old components now. Where was it? God, there's so many things to pause at in this video. Bro, it's like, if I had to make a summary for this, how? There's so many things to summarize. I mean, I will try. Maybe I'll film it tomorrow. There's actually just... I mean, this is the biggest stream they've done, chat, right? Don't compare it, like, just on its own, of Endfield. 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, now 1.4. This feels overwhelming. There's actually a lot to catch. It's not so big, still feels like the same. I don't feel like it's the same. Same as what? Same as like 1.3? Same as 1.2? Why? Why would you say it's the same? What's the code? I just stopped on the code. Endfield review. There's no pools with it. Okay, I need to see this gear thing. So I think this gear thing is going to be controversial. But I back it up. I thought about it. Like, I wouldn't deny that I was thinking, will they make it a QOL such that, because people are complaining of the fact that the components, they don't really want to build it anymore. Like, it gets more and more complex, which some of you will say, hey, there's blueprint. You know, you can just use the blueprint and you can ignore it. But like, here's the unfortunate reality about Endfield. Some people love the AIC and some people just don't. And some people who don't like the AIC are here for like, hey, I just want to see what AK story will come up. I just want to see how to play this combat. I want to play that CC. So I just think it's much better that they have done this. 54 minutes. Wait, I need to, let me refresh this. Because it's not live anymore. $54 minutes. Okay. So,
数量将根据火筒来进行元件制造的装备。
Oh! Oh! That's how you balance it! The worse the tier of the gear, the more stocks you use. I mean, that's just a good change, right? Yeah, so you will still build the AIC. You want to build the AIC. No, I didn't see that 99% when I was reacting to it just now. I didn't see that there was a discount. That's very good. Yeah, if you are going to be lazy in the game, you pay more. If you want to optimize the game, we reward you for optimizing the game. That is so smart. No, but it's like, you're not punished for being lazy. You can be lazy. Nothing wrong. Do you think it will apply to older sets? No, you can see, okay, I'm gonna close my camera. You look at what they've done. You notice that the sets have the highest tier. Like, you see how they put the component on the top left of the gear? So that will be considered the best gear. So only the best gear will be discounted. It's what they're trying to say. So if you use a worse component, you just pay more. But if you're always using at the best gear, it will be insanely cheaper. I think this is such a smart change. Genuinely, I wouldn't have came up with that as a game dev. I think this is surprising. I did not see this coming. And I think that's great. This is so good for the game. Awesome. Just awesome. We won't be bankrupt by creating gear now. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, okay. There's two fixes in this. The first fix is making sure that people don't feel overwhelmed by components. And also, no, this fixes another thing about the game, which is they do not have to, like, you know, people who just joined the game, and one of the things that I was worrying about is that if someone joins in year 2 or year 3 of Endfield, they wouldn't be producing the newest component. So if they get a character and they need a gear for that character, the problem becomes how are they supposed to build that gear if it uses the highest tier component. So now the great thing about this change is that if they just started and they can only produce like the Kuprium component, they will have to pay more, but it's like you're not locked. You know, you don't have to play 1 year's worth of region to be able to unlock the newest gear for that newest character you just pulled for. You can be on the very first region, you just make the worst component, just pay a little bit more, and hey, you're investing into your new unit. It fixes the problem of a new player. That's insanely good. And then it helps the people who are far in the game, right? If you're far in the game, you love the AIC, you know that you want to save your Uling stock bills because you want to buy Artificing Catalyst, right? You want to buy the Catalyst, you want to buy the vouchers, the Essence vouchers, and you want to buy your ornaments. You want to buy all the good stuff that they add to the store. So by having this saving, now you don't feel like you're wasting your money. Your money can go somewhere as someone who's the most present in the game. And then for the late game players who are lazy as shit, and they're like, I hate the AIC, don't give me the AIC, just give me the easiest blueprint that I've already made. Yeah, there you go. It fixed. You can't craft the new comp with the old comp. You can. You can. It's global. It's full. The newest component is also the newest gear is also constructible with the old component. So honestly, I'm glad. I'm so glad. I could see myself genuinely being lazy, and then like, because you know how Valley 4 is disabled now. Are any of you still spending in Valley 4? If I could, can you make Kuprian in Valley 4? You can, right? Or you can't. It's a Uling thing. Pity. You have to share the same Uling space. But yeah. But good change, good change. Well, that deserves a whole commentary. I think that's sick, man. That wouldn't be on my bingo. You gave me 6 months worth of streams, like in the next 6 months, if they didn't add this change, I would have never came up with it. I managed to get all 3 components, so now they have new component. No, but like we said, okay, here's another thing. Your old components don't go to waste. So like, oh, here's one more thing that it fixes, by the way. When the new patch arrives, you see new gear, right? But the new gear has a new component. So one of the things that this fixes is that you'll be so lazy, you're like, oh, I need to build the AIC on day 1, there's no blueprinters yet. What do I do? But now, it's like, hey, you have the old gear, you have the old component. So you can literally use those old components to just construct from the start of the patch. You get what I mean? God, this is so embedded deep that I cannot find it. I've lost it again. I don't know where the component went. But you get what I mean. Like, from day 1, your operator got new gear, it needs the new component, doesn't matter. Use your old component, spend a bit more money. Okay? It's just good. It's good. It's no one can complain that. It's the best thing that I've ever done for a fix of the game. They didn't tell us what this gear is about. But this should be for Arcane, I would assume. Eternal Sirena is stagger, right? Are they finally fixing freaking Pogranishnik? I need a Pogranishnik fix so bad. Hot work and links. Oh, Sirena is the buff set. Oh.
除了上述内容之外啊，管道准入口和物品准入口也可以研究解锁物流限速功能，方便管理员们更加精准的控制产线。
I still don't understand why you need quantity control in this game. It's pretty weird. Oh my god, why is my friend calling me? I'm at work. Or more like I'm here. I just called my stream work. Hey, it's work. I'm entertaining you guys. Where was I? Ah, yes, here. So they didn't show us the formula for these parts. But I need to understand the gas thing that they did. So they said that it will simplify. How? Oh. Oh! Wait, it removes sand leaf. I'm gonna show this to you guys. So what they just said is carbon powder and sand leaf are gone from the formula. If you put the carbon and the water in this blue gaseous form, like I guess this is the emergent state, it goes straight into serenite. No, it's not a QOL. It's for people who wants to redo your AIC. Like I said, the AIC haters can't give a shit to do this. But the AIC lovers, you're eating this up. You're gonna send gas straight into Wuling City. Yeah, it's time to redo your base again. Wait, this might change a lot of formula actually. I'm already seeing it. Because like if it's to remove powders, because I think that's what Energent does. Energent seems to like turn what's the power of Energent? How did it do this? But like what are all the powder formulas? I guess the bug flower might change. Like every formula that involves sand leaf might change. No, Serenite will not be the only thing affected. They said that it will affect quite a few formulas.
还例如利用物态转化技术息壤可以通过气体提纯直接生产重息壤，不再需要添油红炉和壤间废液了，从而大幅减少生产重息壤所需要。
It's gonna affect heavy Serenite, by the way. Because if it affects Serenite, it affects heavy Serenite. So the heavy Serenite formula will be way smaller now. So they did say that the gas will also shorten the Heatonite formula. Oh my god, wait, you're so right. Water power creep. I can't believe this. My gas power creep my liquid.
不再需要添油红炉和壤间废液了，从而大幅息壤产线。还例如利用物态转化技术息壤可以通过气体提纯直接。
Serenite can now directly refine into heavy Serenite using this new gas. It will bypass Forge of the Sky and Zircon Effluent. Huh? Bypass Forge of the Sky? Wait, what? You're saving Forge of the Sky because of gas? We got ANC power creep before combat power creep.
"添油红炉和壤间废液了，从而大幅减少生产重息壤所需要的设备数量。通过物态转化与制造气体环境管理员还可以更加便捷地搭建新的装备。
What is this pink thing?
产线，最终在气体反应炉中产出气态。
It produces this new thing called the pyrolite gas.
铂铜，从而生产铂铜装备元件，用于制造新的装备。那新装备在
Bro, this is... I actually think this AIC thing might take you at least 2 days. If for anyone who's not blueprinting. I actually think all your outposts, like all your especially your main AIC, because the new map is above Wuling City. I can see that you're most likely gonna pump the gas into the main base, and then you're gonna refix that. there's a huge chance everything is going to change in this patch. So it doesn't sound like a 1-day job. It actually sounds like a 2-day job, at least.
"属性加成上依旧与目前最高品质装备相当，能够为战术搭配提供更多选择。那这次版本中啊，还有一些关于装备制作的新功能，入口和物品准入口精准的派上。通过研究新科技裂隙综合，管理员们就可以解锁设备给水器的新功能。裂隙综合，管理员们就可以解锁设备给水器的新功能，使用给水器向区域中的裂隙填入。
How are you doing this without power?
解锁设备给水器的新功能，使用给水器向区域中的裂隙填入。
They said that the fluid supply unit has an upgrade.
解锁设备给水器的新功能，使用给水器向区。
And the upgrade is that the fluid supply unit will now supply liquid cyanide into
区域
the
中的裂
rift
隙
to clean
填
it
入液
up.
化稀氧。
But like, how
对
is
其
how
进
is that
行
thing
综合处
operating
理
without power?
消除裂隙对探索造成的阻碍。而且研究裂隙综合科技后啊，给水器
Wait a minute.
区域中的
So they, I mean, they didn't have to do this, but they did it. They changed the animation of the fluid, by the way. They said this in the stream. So you know like how your liquid, like the whole pipe expands? Like it kind of like goes from very little to it fills up. They changed the animation. The upgrade adds a power module on top of the unit. It just automatically connects to the line now?
隙填入液化稀氧，对其进行综合处理，消除裂隙对探索造成的阻碍。而且研究裂隙综合科技后啊，给水器无需通电就能使用，更加方便。
Oh, it just no longer needs to be powered. Oh, free power! Free power! Okay. No, but yeah, they changed the animation of the pipe,
对
by the
其
way.
进行综合处理，消除裂。
So now it comes out like an actual liquid. Like it will come from the top and then it'll start from the beginning of it and it'll flow in. So it's a bit more delicious of a UI for liquids.
裂隙对探索造成的阻碍，而且研究裂隙综合科技后啊，气体工业的引入啊，可以在版本部分设备也会开放新模式，还有更多使用科技。气体工业的引入啊，部分设备也会开放新模式，还有更多使用科技。
New modes will be allowed. My refining unit gonna have solid liquid gas. I'm gonna switch between 3 modes for every building now. Bro, do my planting unit needs gas? Any plants wants to be gassed up to grow?
大家可以在版本更新台建设站，我们可以在新增的集成工业区域内产出和提交新的工业产物，助力扩展应用关，维护生态。和甲2型电荷也等待着管理员们前来解锁，他们将。
I swear, everything AIC is power creeping themselves because it's rendered the old tower useless, right? We finally got better gun and better Tesla tower.
协助管理员们以更轻松的方式应对成群的敌人和听的敌人技能，完成挑战。关于集成工业系统啊，2个新地图、剧情和新干员的更多信息，就留给管理员们自行发掘体验了。在介绍更多，大家消失休息，先睹为快。
Oh, I realized something. The gears have that fix, right? Where you can use the old components to build. Guess what? They didn't apply it to the towers. So towers are just the reward that you get from doing your AIC. Like if for newer towers, you need the newest parts, right? You can't use the oldest parts to build the tower. I don't think they'll ever QOL that. It's just going to be a thing where if you build if you do bother to build your AIC, they will let you be able to build better towers. Okay, random music. Okay, I want to see this game mode. This game mode is designed like chapter 9, 10, 11, 12 of AK. If you realize Yeah, it's literally chapter 9, 10, 11, right? You all know how in AK, there's the normal stage, like the story mode stage, the normal stage, and then the hard stage. That's literally what this is. Because they literally give stars as well. Right? Like, if you complete a stage in AK, you get 3 stars. If you fail a stage, you get 2 stars. It's AK in here.
组成，每个周期都会有3个关卡，3个关卡包含普通、困难、残酷3个难度。具体说来，管理员需要在有限的时间内击败困难、残
Let's
酷3
see
个
their
难度。
sample.
具体说
Recommended is level 60 for normal. Defeating Bone Crusher Vanguard gains stagger efficiency. Defeating Arsonist gains arts intensity. Defeating Executioner gains skill damage dealt. Defeating Heavy Ram grants basic attack dealt.
过来，管理员需要在有
Same buffs.
限的时间内击败敌人，完成残酷3个难度。
No, but
具体
enemy
说来
change.
管理员需要在有限的时间内
No,
击
doesn't
败敌
change.
人，完成关卡。
Same buffs. Ooh, brutal comes with a challenge. I hope it's not all timer. It'll be so boring if it's all timer. But that one is a timer challenge. This is interesting because it's also a game mode that tells you who do you want to kill first. Because depending on who you kill first, it gives you a buff, and that buff might help the pair that you're playing with. Oh, items are allowed. Hold on. Jacob Legacy stocks have risen. Your food is important now. All your attack up, crit rate up. Bring them back.
目标，在部分关卡里，管理员还将在有特殊机制，例如有特殊增益的情况下进行战斗。3个关卡所使用的配对互不影响，每关都可以使用任意的阵容进行挑战。首次通关每个关卡。
Earning 1, 2, 3 star rating for the first time in the stage gives you honor rewards corresponding to the rating. Honor rewards for each rating are just one-time rewards. They will not reset after season updates or cycle change, so it's just a
打
permanent
了各
thing.
个难度后，可以获得一次性的荣勋奖励，其中
That's very cool. It feels like mastery of the enemy. Hey, wait! No! This is designed in the same way as one of the AK events. What is the AK event where... Is it interlocking? The one that if you complete a stage, you get a buff. It's designed in that way. Because you look at these stages, it's the 8 stages here. So when they say that defeating that gives the buff, I think they're referring to the fact that if you defeat a certain stage, you gain a buff to help you with the other stage. Oh, Vector Breakthrough! This is Vector Breakthrough. Right? That's what I seem to understand when I see this. No, but it's Vector Breakthrough without locking your units. No, it's not Trials. It's not Trials. Because, like, I mean, defeating Bone Crusher, defeating... I don't know if it's stage specific though. This is what I can't tell.
关卡包含普通、轮换周级称号，展示自己的战斗成就。战争回
Each cycle includes 3 stages. Each stage comes in 3 difficulties. Cycle.
回想的一个赛季由数个轮换周期，残酷3个难度。具体说来，管理员需要在有限的时间内击败敌人，完成关卡目标。在
Oh, never mind. No. It's not Vector. It's internal. It's internal in the stage. Because I'm looking at the way they design. Do you see the top left? You notice that all 3 enemies are basically the enemies with the buff. So no. It's internal. So it's not like you complete one stage, you buff the other stage. They're all like on its own. Okay.
具体说，关卡里，管理员还将在有特殊机制，例如有特殊增益的情况下进行战斗。3个关卡所使用的配对互不影响，每关都可以使用任意的阵容进行挑战。首次通关每个关卡的各个难度后，可以获得一次性的荣勋奖励，其中千金玉只会包含在普通。
Okay, I mean, glory to Hyperglyph. I swear if the freaking people from the other games complain why my harder difficulty have no pools, they are brain rotted as shit, man. They don't understand. You do not need to get pools for completing the highest difficulty. Okay? I'm freaking glad they stuck to this system. Because once you do that, it becomes a pay-to-win game. You do it for fun, not because you have to.
多难度的通关奖励中，也就是说，只要通关一次最低难度，就能够获取关卡的全部千金鱼奖励。因此，管理员也不用担心因为一时无法通关所有难度而损失寻访资源了。如果通关了不同难
Okay, I swear, yeah. I'm not gonna deny this, okay? If those other bigger game titles, for instance, did that, like MOC for example, if MOC decided that stage 1 to 4 or stage 1 to 6 has pools and then stage 7 to 12 has no pools, I'll go back to the game. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to fucking go back. But I'm telling you, if they did that, I will clap. I will congratulate the game. Because they finally understand. Stop fucking trying to overshield your operators. Stop trying to oversell your game.
难度，则可以获得对应的星数评级。3个关卡的星数加起来，就是轮换周期的总评级。如果通关残酷难度并完成附加条件，
They won't? They might. Maybe they look at Endfield, they're like, oh, it makes sense in Endfield, then they implement the change. I mean, if they do that, like, I'm not gonna complain, it's a good thing. You know, that's one of the big things that pisses me off about the other games. The highest total rating that it can be earned from a cycle by completing 3 stages in brutal difficulty is 9 star. After a cycle ends, the total rating will be reset for the new cycle. Challenge the stages of the new cycle to earn stars again.
目标还能使星级增辉。管理员在当前赛季中的所有轮换周期
You get a very special emblem or a very special profile icon that you can show if you got 9 stars. On your friends list, by the way, like people can see that you did it.
中获得的最高总评级将被视为赛季评级，并获得对应称号。赛季称号可以在好友相关界面展示，名片页面也将。
Go to Echoes of War Battle Review screen to view details, including ratings and team compositions in each stage of the cycle of your performance in every cycle of the 6 most recent seasons. Okay.
新增战绩回顾，供管理员彰显自己的精彩成果。战争回响的首个赛季将与校园型。
So the good thing about this game mode is you see that there are 3 stages, right? There's no locking of team, which is another big plus. You can use the same team across all the stage, across all the difficulties. Okay, no such thing as, oh, because you used someone before, the next one you can't use that person. Very good. I don't like those game modes. Will Enfield do that eventually? I think so. And it depends on how they do that. But I'm glad with this game mode, they decided not to do it. Okay, we barely have characters, but the other games also barely had characters and they did that.
3个关卡所使用的配对互不影响，每关都可以使用任意的荣勋奖励。
Oh! Wait a minute! When they say the cycle change, does this spin like SSS? So like you see how there's 8 stages, are they saying that when the game mode first launch, not all 8 are available? Like every 2 or 3 weeks, some of the stages will phase out and the new ones will come in. And then it might take a while till one of the older ones get back in. So it's like a spinning like stage. It's almost kind of like an Annihilation or an SSS. So there's something for you to play here and there. So from what I see and understand, these 8 are not gonna all come out on the first day. They will take time to rotate.
难度后可以获得一次性的荣勋奖励。 其中，千金玉只会包含在普通难度的通关奖励中，也就是说，只要通关一次，管理员以了不同难度总评级，管理员在当前赛季中的所有轮换中，赛季称号可以在好友相关界面展示，名片页面也将赛季将与校园型版本同。
I think this is not a bad change. I think this is good. keeps the game healthy, gives us new stages. Umbral Monument, give us a lot of the one-time stages for you to enjoy. I think this being a second one that they managed to do. And also, Umbral Monument doesn't give you buff, right? Umbral Monument gives you nerfs. So it's good. I did mention this before the Endfield stream. Like I mentioned this yesterday before the AK stream, that will Endfield be able to deliver a game mode that is about buffing your units? So this is the first game mode where it's about buffing your units. So we're gonna have to wait to see when the patch comes out, is it executed well?
会持续轮换过往关卡，方便错过的管理员挑战体验到新的关卡；也会持续轮换过往关卡，方便错过的管理员挑战和获取首次通关的荣勋。
Yeah, so those stages are rotating, as what he says here. So there's only going to be a fixed number of stages open for a number of weeks. Then some will get out, new ones will get in, and then eventually, if you miss some of the earlier ones, they'll come back in for you to replay. Good. It's an easier way to say this is it's rotating Umbral. But the reason why it's not Umbral is because Umbral nerfs you. But this game mode buffs you.
奖励，我们设计战争回响玩法的初衷是希望为管理员持续提供证明实力的空间，为所有挑战者开辟更加广阔的舞台。期待管理员在战斗中发掘更多可能，也祝愿大家在未来的赛季里创造属于自己的荣耀。
He has his hand posture like it's Chinese New Year.
祝愿大家在未来的赛季里。
Rage Mega Arena. Oh, okay. Spreading it out. So the previous one, Echoes of War, comes out on the patch release. This one comes out 2 weeks after.
我的夏天，一场激烈的赤燃晋级大会很快就会到来。
Color scheme reminds you of Icebreaker. It reminds you of Icebreaker
配对
also.
战斗活动，在活动关卡中，最多只能
8 stages. I assume they come out every few days. Each of the control operator final strike applies 1 vulnerable stack to the target hit. Wait, so I was right. I said this yesterday as well. If you guys were in on the yesterday stream, I was right. I said that if they were going to do this double mode, they'll design it very similarly to how they did the character story. Where, because you only have 2 operators, they need to do certain buffs in order to make it work when you're using 2 units. So this is good. SP recovery is faster, combo cooldown is much faster, outgain increase, very good. Compensating for the fact that you're only using 2 people.
有2位干员组队出战，同时
Each of the control operator finals. Okay, this is the same.
将会享受到
Oh, is it all the
有利于双人配对的
same?
各种
You need to spice it up. I mean, it's okay if it's the same for a few stages, but if it's the same for all 8, need to be spicier than that.
机制增益，比如记忆恢复速度加快。
Yes! Yeah! Okay, good. So it was the first 3 stages only. Okay, I take that. Whenever an operator applies Arts Infliction, apply another Arts Infliction stack. So it's the same as the top. Okay, fine. Okay, first 3 physical, next 3 arts. That's what they're doing.
连接技冷却时间缩短，终结技充能效率提升等等。如果一时没想好该让哪两
Okay, another blessing to this game mode. Our first ever trial team. Let's get it. Let's freaking go. Trial team are at level 60, by the way. Trial teams won't be at level 90. So you play at the actual difficulty. Very good.
名干员上场，也不用担心。除了自主编队以外，我们也会提供预设的系统编。
Oh, trial team with Portless also. You should play this game mode in trial team. I will do that when this game mode comes out. It's only right.
编队让管理员们更快的上手。我们之前发现，有的管理员觉得一些干员两之间的技能相性不错，但是因为一些限制，在常规环境中不太好进行实战表现，所以我们就想。
Like the trial team might not be the best team.
要通过这样特殊
Read
的
the TLDR for this live stream? I have an easy TLDR to tell you. Holy shit, this patch is huge. This patch is stupid big. This patch feels like the size of like 2.5 patches of what we've seen in Endfield.
让大家享受到更加差异化的干员共战体验，感受到与常规编队不同的战斗乐趣。也希望管理员们能够享受大会，玩得开心。在象原型版本的下半程， 我们还将开启限时趣味活动跟麦。
Oh, it's staggered again. This is not 2 weeks later. This became 10 days later.
奇境，管理员们将挑战由多条通路和多个房间构成的空间，通过累积收集物和完成任务获取奖励。可以看到，跟麦奇境空间的通路上都散落。
This will be fun. This will be fun. I hope they don't make it. Doesn't look simple, thankfully.
迷之残块。
Like once I see this, once you see this, ooh, okay, there's a bit of complexity. There's a bit of funsies. I hope they hide some of the coins. Makes you trickery.
我们的目
Gives
标
you some
就是
trickery.
在倒计时结束前，操控一名干员吃到尽可能多的迷之残块，并顺利进入下一个
I mean, that already looks good.
房间。路上遇到的杂物箱、偶然发现的压力开关，交互后也都可以获得迷之残块。所以
This will be very fun to solve. I mean, it's platformer puzzle. This is good. I look forward to this. They say there are secret areas.
所以我们得合理规划路
Wait,
线，
let
分
me
配
see
时间。
their wording.
当然，如果幸运的在通路中吃到了特殊的轻
Oh, there will be a magnet power up. Truly temple run.
偶然发现的压力开关，交互后也都
Subway
可以获得
surface
迷之残块。所以我们得合理规划路线，分配时
I was
间。
thinking, what was the magnet
当
thing
然
just now?
如果幸运的在通路中吃到了特殊的牵引迷质和扩增迷质，会分别扩大牵引范围和提升收集数量倍率，让收集迷质的效率大大提升。在跟麦奇境中，还有一些隐藏的通路，
So, okay, so there will be hidden coins. Good. So you are on a timer, but there will also be hidden
等
coins.
待管理员探索。要留意场景中的路标指引，不要错过惊喜哦。除了寻路和收集之外，我们还可以通过和空间中的传送入口交路，进入各类存在特殊机制的战斗场地。在这里，管理员可以操作4人小队，利用有趣的机制条件。
Oh, wait, you're telling me the portals are optional? Oh, it's like a game mode. So if you enter the portal, it opens a special dungeon that will get you more of the coins, like more points for this game
在
mode.
这里，管理员可以操作4人小队，利用有趣的机制条件，例如用敌人的技能对抗其他敌人，仅使用下落攻击
No, so like for the example, this special stage, you can't kill anyone.
能造成伤害等。
The point of this stage is when the frog knocks on an enemy, you get coins coming out of the enemy.
完成特定目标，获得更多的隐藏迷之奖励。
That's very
单
good.
次挑战结算时，收集的迷之残块数量和完成
Oh! So it's not level. It's the number of coins that determines the reward. So if you do a very good run, you're faster at getting the reward. If you keep playing like ass and you don't care about collecting the coins, you'll be slower at getting the rewards. This is not permanent. I think this is seasonal. So it's points based. You just want to interact with the map as much as possible.
的奇境任务都会转化为跟麦历程积分，用于获取各类奖励和活动时刻章。活动开启时会首先开放跟麦奇境的前3层，后续
Oh, there'll
则
be
可以
3
挑战
stages.
全部6层关卡。
And there will be 6 stages, so it's unlocked in phases, okay?
随着探索的深入，管理员还会在塔维尔的各处发现
Oh, so this is in the game mode. This new Talosite thing is in the game mode.
一种特殊的能量晶体。
Wait,
随着
right?
探索的深入，定的前3层，后续则可以挑战全部6层关卡。随着探索的深入，管理员还会在塔维尔的各处发现一种特殊的能量晶体——塔金。管理员可以在地图关卡内探索收集，也可以使用塔金探针寻找。
Wait, I'm confused. But it does. Did they combine these two things confusingly? So it's not with the game mode, right?
麦奇
It's
境的
overworld,
前
right?
3层，后续则可以挑战全部6层关能量晶塔金探针，寻找对应地图内的塔金。塔内探索收集，也可以使用塔金探针寻找对应地图内的塔金。塔金与地图中现有的收集物分属2种收集派系，彼此相互不
Wait.
影响。与其他收集物
I have a thing. I kind of wish they didn't only do it in the new maps. If they're gonna put the new collectible, I kind of wish they put it in all the maps. Do you get what I mean? Would you all like that? I don't know. Just me? I kind of wish that they didn't just put it on the new maps. And they just use whatever spaces that they have. Unite exploration. Okay, fair. Fine. New map only. New map. They didn't say Talos 2 exactly. Like, if they put it back in Valley 4, that would be good. But the teaser doesn't imply that they put it in Valley 4.
分属2种收集派系。
No, but it'll be good if they put it in Valley 4, you see.
彼此
Because,
相
like,
互不影响。与其他
if the collectibles are these, then it's kind of like, okay, but they're Wuling team. So that sucks. Oh! So they decided, wait. You know how there was the gear collection point? So rather than to collect the gear thing, they decided to break it up. It's not in that square chest now. Now you have to find the Talosite pieces to get the new gear. Extra step.
收集物不同的是，收集来的塔金可以用来
So the new ornaments are not in the Wuling store. The new ornaments are in the Talosite store.
在塔金集换功能中换取物品，包括装
New emotes. New emotes. Oh, the emote is specific to Arcane. It's not specific to the ornament. Hey. No, but then again though, we did just see everybody have the music stand just now. So how does that work?
备制造模板，还有各种有趣的物品。
I'm looking at all the emotes. Ooh, Puganishni stands with the sword. What is Perlica doing in that emote? Aya is sitting on Dolly. Serta is aura farming. Serta is posing.
让我们一起来看看吧。首先是干员的拍照动作，他们可以用
Oh, is it the 30k emote? Oh, it's the 30k! We're gonna get the Perlica 30k in the game.
去的物品，让我们一起来看看吧。首先是干员的拍照动作，他们可以用在全新的拍照系统当中。自上次前瞻预告以来，我们发现管理员们对拍照系统优化很感兴趣。现在我们终于能正式向管理员们开放新功能了。凭借新的拍照功能，大家可以拍出更加具有想象力的各种好玩照片，比如这样、这样，还有这样。具体说来，管理员在拍照时会拥有更大的自定义。
So you can fix, you can hide the UI. You can turn your operators. Bro, is the controls gonna be okay on mobile? I think it will be fine on PC. Is this gonna be okay on mobile? Because there's a lot of things to click.
空间不仅能够自由移动当前场上的干员，更换位置和面向，而且还能调整镜头焦点，既可以自动对焦到想要拍摄的干员身上，也可以选择手动对焦。此外，拍照系统中自带了许多可选动作，让干员们在拍照时能摆出更多好看又有趣的姿势。而本次塔金集换中准备的各种干员专属动作，也能让大家拍出更能展现干员个性的照片。
So they all have... Okay, I'm blocking it. I'm so sorry. I'm blocking it. Okay, so there's this new menu now. There is the actions menu.
身上也可以选择手动对焦。
So you can choose the camera focus. Like in the case of this, if you notice, Endmin is blur right now, and Lino and Arcane are sharp. So basically what they decided to do is you can kind of like do the camera settings. So literally customizing. Now in the case of this, these are like the 4 characters that is on the screen, right? So you can click on each of them and you can use that to set their
拍照
pose.
系统中自带了许多可选动作，让干员们在拍照时能摆出更多好看又有趣的姿势。而本次塔金集换中准备的各种干员专属动作，也能让大家拍出更能展现干员个性的照片。也可以看到，我们还将也能让大家
Great! You can pause their pose. So once you click the pose, if there was a certain point of the pose you're looking for, I mean, it's sad because you can't like scroll, but this is good enough that if you're at a certain pose and you need them to freeze frame, you can pause it to take the picture that you want. So you can individually pause all 4 people's pose. So that's good.
又有趣的姿势。而本次塔金集换中准备的各种干员专属动作，也能让大家拍出更能展现干员个性的照片。也可以看到，我们还将
Okay, so there's this now sticker side of things. So you can put the
提
stickers
供
on the
多种
screen.
不同的贴纸，供大家尽情发挥创意。管理员们会留下怎样的精彩瞬间呢？非常期待大家的发挥。为了拍出有意思的照片，怎么能少得了装饰性物品呢？所以本次我们还会上架5种全新的装饰物品，它们都可以在塔金集换功能中进行兑换。小袍兽活动架，这可是觉得心头好。他很喜欢看着小动物们发呆，甚至一看就是3个
So
小
this pose is
时。
special to
缎带
Arcane.
支撑麦克风，它上面的缎带蝴蝶结是黎诺亲自设计和裁剪完成的。在这架麦克风前，黎诺一定能拍出完美的照片。偶像的
This is what I don't understand.
完成的。
Is it because there are 4 ornaments? Or is it because... It's not the ornament causing it. It's because there are 4 ornaments, right? I think.
麦克风前，黎诺一定能拍出完美的照片。偶像的身姿、立牌，还有陪伴款成型玩偶，2款大受欢迎。
Wait. Can I just say, the art style of this feels too real. This feels like something straight out from, like, you know those cafe collabs and then they put the card out there? It feels too in my face.
姿、立牌，还有陪伴。
And then like you look at this and like you look at the texture of the plushie and the flower and it's like you're looking at 3 different quality images.
受欢迎的黎诺。
3 different feeling of art in one place.
纪念周边，千万别错过哦！最后是震撼美味，随时随地对你赞赏的事物表达塔维尔最高程度的认可吧。为了让管理员们能够更加自由地摆放这些装饰物品，我们对装饰物品系统进行了换新。
Okay, so this is just
一级换功能
easier for you to
新功能，
use.
用全留声机兑换来的唱片就可以拿到。
So we didn't get like a major Ditiang update. This is just a tidbit, but I think it's a good tidbit nonetheless. So you can now set the music in your Ditiang. And you can set the music that plays in your reception room. So when you visit your friends, you will hear it, basically.
顶头丰碑将新增系列高难度挑战内容“山中剑吼”，完成后还可以在同步推出的限时挑战活动“丰碑留名兽吼”中获取包括千金玉在内。
Wait, who are the enemies? Is that tiger and monkey in one? It's very monkey team. It's full monkey team. Why is it so monkey? Yeah, finally, banana CC. It's an animal team CC.
的多种奖励，秘境行者将新增空间组6方巧境，先后开放共
CC,
6
did I
张
just
全
say
新
that?
地
Unreal
图。
Monument.
管理员可以尝试一系列有趣的
Endfield CC quest limited time. Yes, you have to finish it now. You have 1 week left.
机关解密，比如在一个小王国里大逃亡，还可以拦截后大脚抽射原始虫，把球形原始虫踢回虫道等等。
I hope they designed the Delver more interestingly this time. Because the previous time, there was like only 1 banger probably. I want to feel more.
完成关卡后还能获得活动奖励。一直以在向地区的快的
以及表演飞索50。
Okay, wait, chat. I need to tell you. Wait, chat, we need to discuss this. So if you didn't catch this detail, Valley 4 is skippable now. What do you think? It's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Is Battlebox skippable? Is Mondstadt skippable? Like in the other games, are their first regions skippable? Like in Ua, is the first region skippable? Ua, yes. The other games? Like ZZ, all the Hoyo titles basically. Hoyo titles, can you skip? No. So only Ua. Ua lets you skip to 2.0. Okay. You never finish Valley 4. You're over the moon. This shit's so ass. ZZ also lets you skip. Okay, good. I think it's good. But it sounds funny that you can skip here. AK also can skip, yes. No, AK... Is that really a skip? I guess. It depends on how you see it. But you can go from chapter 3 to chapter 9. You can completely ignore chapter 4 to chapter 8 in AK. No, but I think skipping is good. Yeah, actually, so true. Because Valley 4 is now skippable, I might genuinely tell an Enfield player, I'm sorry for those of you who love Valley 4. Okay, you have your reasons, and I do agree with your reasons. But for most people, I don't think they'll quite buy it. I genuinely will now tell people, hey, you want to play Enfield? Come play Enfield, come skip Valley 4. Because I can tell you that there are more often people do not like Valley 4 than they do. And like, if people were to come in, I'll be like, yeah, just go to Wuling.
功能，它将以常驻活动的形式出现在活动中心里。版本更新之后啊，只要玩
Go back to Valley 4 when you have nothing to do in Wuling anymore. Unlock all the map, get all the freebies, get all the collectibles, feel the first building, you know, appreciate a bit of a different world aesthetic. But I'm completely fine with the idea that someone plays Wuling first, then play Valley 4 second. Rather than Valley 4 first.
完成修缮进展主线任务，就可以来到活动页面，提前解锁武林区域与主线任务。它并不会影响第一章的主线任务进度。管理员们也
Oh, they should get Valley 4 trim medal, so true. Every region should be skippable. There needs to be a home region, I would say, in the game. Not everything needs to be skippable. Like, Wuling will end up being the home region, I think. I'm not sure. Dijiang is our whole region. Actually, that does make sense though. If Enfield designs their world such that, you know, you start on Dijiang, and then, because, okay, it doesn't skip the entirety of Valley 4, by the way. I believe it probably just opens the hub. Like, the hub will still be the first map, because they did say that even though you can skip, you skip after a certain mission. So I believe it's after the whole AIC tutorial. Probably, I mean, what mission did they say it was? Remediation progress. Is this after Valley Pass, the first 2 maps of the game? I think it's after Valley Pass. So they go through the AIC tutorial, they go through the bit of the combat tutorial. So they still have to go through the tutorial slot. But that's fine, it's a freaking tutorial. So, too bad. Play through it. So I think this stops before you open up Originium Science Park. Yeah, you fight Rodan, and then you can go to Wuling. So, no, what I'm thinking is, it's completely possible that Enfield designs their story in a way that you do not have to listen to it chronologically. If Enfield decides that every region that you go to is its own story or world or map for you to play through, you know, like how in AK, every side event that you play can be played separately, right? You don't have to play an event before to play the event that comes up today. You can enjoy the full story on its own, you can play the stages on its own, there's no dependency reliance. So, at the same time, you notice how this is chapter 2 main mission, chapter 3 main mission. I genuinely do wonder, will Enfield be bold enough to do their game design such that, for example, if we go into the next region, right? If the next region was La Fantoma, or if the next region was Seska, and then apparently Seska and La Fantoma are not main story, they're like side story. It would be great if, like, the way that you access it is, you don't even have to be in Wuling. Like, if you want to just read the Seska stuff, you can go straight away in, because you've unlocked that side story. You can enter that map. You understand what I mean? Actually, I did consider this before. If Enfield is freaking bold enough to do this, I will say glory to Hypergrave. I don't know, I have to do something absolutely absurd. Because I do genuinely wonder, can this game figure out how to release 2 regions at the same time? You don't see them doing that? I feel like they could. But I don't know if they will. But it would be fun if they were to do that. But yeah, I just wonder, like, will they not keep with the main story formula? Because I can totally see this being like chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4. But like, not every region has to follow with the main story. Do you get what I mean? I feel like there is a certain point where they can just split it into a side, and then they just do a 2 months, 3 months of a certain place for people to do so. That would be very fun.
只要完成修缮进展，主线任务就
They did just show 2 new region concepts. Yeah, but that already makes me wonder, like, are they back to back or are they side by side?
可以来到活动页面，提前解锁武林区域。
The story release schedule is already very slow. I agree, but like, not all stories needs to come in the form of... Okay, here's another thing. So this patch, right, doesn't have this update, which is we didn't get the part 2 of character quests. As we've discussed this before, Endfield is likely going to do part 2 of quite a few of their character quests, like Camille, Mifu could part 2 for all we know, Yvonne could part 2 for all we know, but it didn't happen here. So I have a feeling that this is now going into probably the first year anniversary that we get the first part 2 of a certain character. I do wonder, like, will we get non-character quests? Will we get like side stories that are just standalone? It could perhaps use the maps that are already available, but that would be another good way for them to like cut down on the resource development time and just instead like focus on the story.
与主线任务，它并不会影响第一章的主线任务进度。
Every region needs an AIC. I disagree. I strongly disagree. You want to know why? What if we go to a desolate region? Like, they can totally have a freaking devastated region that has no natural resource. I can see them releasing a map that has no AIC. Because there's no need for an outpost.
管理员们也可以随时返回4号谷地继续体验。
在提前前往武林区域后，武林区域的相关系统和数值等也会同步进行调整，保证大家能够获得正常的探索、战斗和养成体验。比如，武林的大部分敌人等级会随探索等级而变化。
No AIC, then why play Endfield? No, but the thing is, as you see how the dependency of the AIC is in Wuling, for instance, we still have to pull the liquid, right? We still have to pull the mining areas. We still have to get that. But if we have a completely collapsed area, I can see that. Like if we're in enemy territory. If they release a map that will full on in like imagine Chernobyl in Enfield. Literal reunion, conquered place, full on enemy battleground, nowhere to be safe. Like, yeah, I think that may happen. It could be story centric, but that's also what I mean by, that's where I feel running 2 places concurrently becomes a bit crazy of a feat of the game. Because they could do literally like, you know, the story side of things and the AIC side of things for like 2 different places. But of course, it's not going to be an easy job. I get what you all mean by it's not easy to be linear, because the problem with this is the stories come in parts, right? So if you do 2 regions concurrently, what happens? Do you do region A, then B, then A, then B, then A, then B? It destroys the story a lot, right? Because likely what you have to do is A, and B. So that's still the easiest way for people to enjoy stories. However, unless the stories are more bite-sized, like they have a main region and they opened up a new region and the new region story is like confined to just that patch itself, that works. Meaning only 1 map open, for example. They can literally do a region where it doesn't need to have 5 maps. That region just needs to open 1 map. And the story is just confined in that 1 map. And it just fills a singular patch. That could work. And at least you now get the flavor of, oh, here's our main story chapter 4, but also our main story chapter 4 comes with this region where we paid a visit to La Fantoma to have a vacation or something. No AIC, just story. That is how they can run a 2 region kind of gameplay. You get my point? That is not developmentally intensive. It's not like new region means full on AIC, 6 mapper. Just do a 1 mapper. 1 mapper confined reserve story.
部分需要在4号谷地研究解锁的集成工业技术，也会在进入50放置协议核心后先行解锁，并可在50地区进行提前制作。
It's kind of like how they do the character stories, right? So I think some of you will agree with me. It would have been sweet if some of the character stories weren't always limited to Valley 4. They, like for instance, if they open just a singular map of Seska, and then you finally get like Last Right's character story over there, you get Camille's character story part 2 in Seska because they opened a singular map, it plays so well for the game. You get to enjoy a new map. Again, you don't have to build anything. You enjoy a new territory, you feel the vibe of the place, you get a delicious setting for a story.
和使用对应的设备。另外，基于先行解锁功
Okay, this is deconstruct, so you can't go up, you can only go down.
能的上线，我们还会向所有管理员开放新增的素材转化功能，在特定转化条件下获取所需培养素材。对50感到好奇的各位新人管理员，可以放心的提前来到50地区，体验故事与
身边还有朋友在加入增梦界最佳时机，没来到塔维尔最合适。那我觉得现在就是加
装备焦虑。 觉得第一时间获取和制作装备铺防具箱，其中包含装备的。
You know, I feel sad that they didn't retroactively give this to the older units. Only the newer units will get this.
制造成本比较低，是一种
直接领取与该干员较为适配的武库防具箱，完成
制造成本比较低，是一种适合用来过渡的特殊高阶装备。
完成干员的试用。
Oh no, that just says what it contains. Okay, never mind. It seems like it gives you more than one gear set.
就能够直接领取
like there are options
较为适配的武库防具箱了。而且
Oh my god, they didn't do gear loadout. Fudge me. Oh, I've just got the realization there's no gear loadout. Oh, that hurts. My back hurts. My body hurts. I think I'm gonna die of old age. Fully Artifice, yeah. They're gonna give you Fully Artifice gear for that specific unit.
且这套防具箱包含的装备还是蛮精断的，可以大大缩短管理员们的养成，用自己喜欢的方式制作装备以及精断，追求更极致的装备。另外啊，在到达50地区后啊
It's basically getting gear isn't very difficult. If you notice every survey that's being done in the game from 1.0 till now, one of the very common questions that they keep putting forth is progression. Which feels very different from Arknights, I feel. For some reason, they really want to hyper-accelerate players like from getting character to building character to full experience. And another crazy thing about this game is that there is barely any RNG, which is my favorite part of this game. I still don't understand why people of other game praises the fact that their game has RNG rolling stats. I don't understand why you get enjoyment from that, because it pisses me off that you need to take so long to get apparently perfect builds. But in the case of this game, you just get the weapon, you get the max essence, you just etch it. There's some randomness to it, but it's not random stats at least. It's like, you know you will get there. So, for some, like, this is probably one of the most unique things about Enfield's character building versus the other games. They seem to really want you to just like, hey everybody, here we got new character. Day 1, first minute, full build. Don't care. Everything is there. Which I think is great. I like a game like that. Oh yeah, I mean it also fixes the fact that for people who don't like factory, you know, but they've done a lot of that for this patch.
也会直接解锁这类装备的对应图纸，希望这能够帮助管理员们更方便快捷的拿到合适的装备。
Why is AK not doing as much QOL and make character progression as faster than Enfield? I have a different take to AK. AK doesn't need you to play with the full roster from the very beginning. One of the reasons why I love AK is that your limited roster can only fit so many of the 12 slots. And you kind of need to just grow with your team. You know, and there's a lot of tiny concepts that you would pick up on even at a lower level that you start to realize like, hey, it's not always about building up your units to the top. In the first place, how do you even best use their skills? In the case of Enfield, I don't think it's quite that, because I think as we see now in Enfield, a lot of the content is built around the fact that you already have the higher units, right? You already have them at level 80, if not at level 90. And that is the limit of the game. I mean, in the case of AK, you grow with the game, right? You grow with the stages, you start to see the requirements increase over time. So I don't think it's a bad thing that the progression feels like it's lowered down. And you all need to understand AK has sped up progression over the years. If you start playing AK today, you're in a much better place than we were even 4 years ago or 5 years ago. Starting in AK was absolutely miserable. You're barely getting anything built. But now they're giving a lot more free resources in AK. Enough for you to get a full roster of 12 from the start. We do not have a full roster of 12 when we first started AK.
改善装备养成体验。
同时，高阶装备制造也将支持切换不同工艺。新追加的制造工艺可以向下兼容其他现工艺，
就能同时进一步节省。
说什么啊？是的，现在正是最佳中的最佳入坑时机。
It's so funny because like this entire stream is about telling people to play, telling people to start. Hypergraph is pressured for sure. And I mean, this is their other way of saying, we want you to come play the game now. Come on, join us, join us. I mean, genuinely though, the reason why I feel very good about the stream that we've just watched is some of the changes that they've done really feels, you feel the fact that they care for the game. The unfortunate thing that I think is really holding them back is because, as you hear, they want more people to play. If more people play, what does that mean? More people are playing, more people are doing the gacha. More revenue, more traction, more community. This is the very reason why I feel like, even though a lot of you said more Arsenal tickets, more pools and all that kind of thing, fix the gacha, I feel like they're not confident to do that yet. They know that, okay, maybe if they were to do that, people would join. But they are not confident because, hey, as I stated at the start of this stream, the more free stuff you give, the less inclined people are to pay. Genuinely. I mean, it's a bit reverse psych because it kind of works in AK sense. AK is so generous that people end up paying. And Endfield isn't reaching that state yet. But it takes a lot for a game to reach that state. You need to build the trust. You need to build the confidence. So the problem right now is that Endfield doesn't have that. Endfield doesn't have a player base that they can feel like, oh, we are willing to be giving to. Because like right now, they probably don't know what the stability of their own revenue is. You know? But this is not an excuse to say they shouldn't fix their gacha. I'm just telling you that we are seeing, you know, they want to do something, but they just can't.
当然啊，对于已经很熟悉周末地的管理员啊，我们也同样重视大家的体验，一直在关注、认真对待每一份反馈。那一系列新增流程，
管理员们能够更加自由的。
Operator illustrations viewable by operator interface. Wait, this wasn't possible now? Okay, I want my AK. Okay, AK players, listen up. All these people who keep complaining Enfield 3D not good. Okay, go to all their sprites now. Tell me it's not AK. It's not in the game? Good. Now they add it in the game. Now stare at this sprite screen. And tell me that you're not looking at Arknights.
欣赏自己喜爱的干员。
同时啊，改名卡功能也即将推出，管理员们每半年就能免费获得一张改名卡，也可以直接购买。想要换个昵称的管理员们啊，马上就可以实现了。
我们还会推出生日功能，管理员们。
If your birthday falls before the date it was first set, Enfield Industries will send the birthday mail for that year retroactively. Oh, I'm getting my birthday cake. Hey, there's no problem. Everybody who's before the, like, if your birthday has passed this year, you're getting your birthday cake. You're getting belated birthday. You get to celebrate twice this year. You celebrated on the day itself, you celebrate on the day of this patch. You don't have to lie. You don't have to lie. Don't lie. Don't lie. I repeat, don't lie. It says it will send you the birthday mail for the year.
生日信息设置即可在专属于自己的日子里，生日之后的生日。
此前提到的装饰物品系统、地江号的会客室的留声机，以及拍照系统的新功能，也都将在新版本开启时正式上线。以上这些新增功能，还有象渊型版本的各项内容啊，期待着管理员们在版本开启后进行体验，相信会给管理员们带来全新气象。与此同时啊
This is a code Enfield renew. Renew. So they're really trying to make this patch sound huge. I thought it was reviewed, but it's renew.
说到这儿，期内认知载体。
Okay, this one I want to go to the screen that was at the back that they showed. So this patch also has 2 maps that are open at the start, so you get all the pools in the front. So you get 20 pools. And you get another 10. Depending on how you see the sign in. Actually, no, you get 20 because you can buy 5 from the store. And the Connect and Win is only on the first 14 days of the during the Arcane banner. It's not great. It's not great. I have to spend money. Of course, it does help that there's a lot of small events that they did for this one. So that will be a way to top up your pools. But it's not gonna be enough. It's enough for you to get 1 banner. Oh, I can see a lot. Oh, I can see a lot of people skipping the idol. I mean, do people cherish medics? Or do people not cherish medics? Are you all skipping? Are you all skipping idol? Idol gonna be the worst banner of the game? You're skipping Arcane? You try idol, but not all in. I need my medic. Yeah, you get your first real medic in the game. Adele is a shit medic. You got your first proper medic. No, you guys can't think because of Fang Yi means you need the idol. The idol's a medic. You don't have to use it for Fang Yi. It's good with Fang Yi, but you don't have to. I mean, I can foresee, right, after the idol banner ends, and then we get like the next Umbral Monument, we're gonna get an Umbral Monument where a medic would be appreciated. Or even like if you were to you know the stage where the slime explodes? I think you all can go back to that stage and replay with the idol, like Lino, and you'll probably realize, oh shit, it's so much easier now to play. And also play with the Fang Yi team. You all should revisit some of the old Umbral with the newer operators. I think some of them does tease the earlier Umbrals. But yeah, pool economy, slightly better, not great yet. Can get 1 banner at least if you're free to play, but not both. Of course not both because you're free to play, but it's like just how close can you get, you know, for it to feel very comfy. And yeah, no Arsenal ticket, by the way, no Arsenal ticket given. Great. I do wish for them to feed Arsenal ticket. I don't know why they're so shortchanging on the Arsenal. I'm surprised Arcane gets no character story. She's getting Tang treatment. But I'm also worried this means that Arcane's character story is gonna be embedded with the main mission. I hope not. I don't need that experience again. I mean, she's in the main mission, but I don't want like separate screen time occasion again. That profile is cool. So there will be okay, I'm gonna skip past the QLs. I just need to see what important QLs there are. Stashing on the map is cool. Conduit optimization is okay. Yeah, they changed the pipes, by the way, as you see. This is what I mean. Your pipes will now move from left to right.
也能够实时显示出液体和气体的输送位置，以及在俯瞰模式下，重叠目标也变得更加容易选中了。
Top down view. No flip. No freaking flip.
做那被压力上限，管理员现在可以在
I can't believe, like, I'm so sure the flip is a big feedback. And I'm not sure why they haven't implemented it yet. I'm so sure, like, it's crucial. But oh wells.
进行调整。如果觉得队友技能
So visual effects, you can lower it if you want to.
特效在战斗中
For any of you who feel like the game is too bright, too much
那你也
things
可以
going on.
调整特效的质量和不透明度，让战场上
It's not a bad thing. Some of you say it's for potato phones, but actually even for non-potato phones, I think just having less distraction is good. That's why I said I want the out to turn off. Like again, I think outs are fine for me to experience when I first play the unit, but actually when I want to just dig into the combat, I kind of wish I just turn off the outs. It makes me enjoy it
的
more.
视觉重点呢更加突出。
另外，我们也进一步细化了锁敌设置，如果有需要的话，
突出。
另外，我们也进一步细化了锁敌设置。
Okay, right. So the targeting mode there are two modes in the game now, right? So the one mode is the camera mode, and then the other one is the auto locking. But the problem with the auto locking, as you guys have stated, is the way that the camera moves with you. 主动锁定目标，首先，其次满足技能条件的目标，首先。
如果有需要的话，在设置界面里，管理员们可以选择。
Oh, there's 2 settings. Oh, there's 3 settings now. Wait. Wait. It's conditional. Huh? Wait. I hope I'm translating this correctly. The first option says attacks the enemy that fulfills the skill requirement. So I think what that means is that, for example, Ember, when Ember is attacked by an enemy, her combo will only fly to the enemy that attacks her. Right? And then there's things like Wolfguard, where Wolfguard loves to prioritize an enemy that's combusted over an enemy that's in your camera for some reason. There's some units with like skill-based targeting. Oh, yeah, and then there's also enemies with stacks. Right, so if let's say your unit wants an enemy with 3 stacks, it will also have that priority. Like for example, Mifu, right? You want to use Mifu's skill on an enemy that has 3 stacks. So it's gonna have the targeting where it focuses on that people first. Now, then there's another 2 settings below. The second setting says you can lock onto the enemy irregardless. But if you do not lock on, it will then follow again whether or not the unit satisfies the skill. So like, for example, if it's last right only does it on an enemy with 3 cryo, for example. Right? Or if it's... I guess if it's like Endmin, it'll try to go for the person with the seal. The third option says lock on to an enemy that you have locked on. Otherwise, if you didn't choose to lock, it's with the free movement. So it's the camera movement. So they added this new thing which is like targeting based on skill use. You get what I mean? So like Mifu won't be so bad at using her skill now. It will focus on the fact that, oh, there's an enemy with three vulnerable in the range. She will use it on that person first. So what this goes to say here right now is the last setting is technically how you've been playing, with the exception that now you can lock on. So if you do not lock on anyone, it will just be the free camera movement.
锁敌设置，如果有需要的话，在设置界面里
默认。
管理员们进一步细化了锁敌设置，如果有需要的话。
默认 mean? Because the second option I understand. The second option is the camera movement. What does the first option mean? I don't know what that means in Chinese, or like I don't know what that means in English.
面里，管理员们可以选择按照移动方向来优先。
More means default. Oh.
锁敌。另外，面里管理员们可以选择按照移动方向来优
What's
先
the
锁
second
敌。
option? 高级敌人首先。哎，我 No, you do not do that. I mean, you can, but there's an option that says prioritize elite enemies or leaders first in the locking.
另外，干员技能此前一般会优先攻击，按照移动方向来优先锁敌。另外，干员技能此前一般会优先攻击符合技能特定条件的敌人，而现在则可以选择优先攻击强。
Right. Okay. So this is exactly what I'm saying, right? Wolfguard has a thing. So because this was a very CC problem, right? I felt this where I used Wolfguard skill, but I actually didn't want him to apply to a person with combustion. But he always tries to target with someone with combustion. So this ignores the locking. So if you have someone locked and you use his skill, he will attack that person.
做目标，希望这样能让管理员们能更自由地根据习惯和需求进行调整，更好地享受中魔力的战斗。队员们能更在将来的版本中，我们也会持续打磨优化锁敌相关的。
Okay, so they're saying they're not done with the targeting system. This is their first step.
我们也在持续进行。
Okay, wait. So for now, it seems like there isn't that weird camera clunkiness. It seems like your units won't have random flying thing. You know the Maggie clip of like Yvonne's skill flying backwards? Seems like it won't happen anymore. So I don't think this quite fixes the free camera movement or whatnot. It's just more like it's gonna be more responsive to the arrow of the person that you use now. But I'm not so sure if it, full fixes the lock and stuff. We'll see. We'll try this when the update comes out. Because there's 3 settings you can choose now. And I will see how the settings work.
强锁目标，希望这样能让管理员们能更自由地根据习惯和需求进行调整，更好地享受中魔力的战斗。
I mean CN? No, it's not only in CN.
体验。
Oh, you mean the Burger King collab? Well, it might be CN. I mean, we're not seeing what CN and JP gets because we're not in their stream.
我们也在持续进行技术更新，在特定 PC 平台，我们将支持 DLSS 4更新，
同时分辨的图像。
此外，我们还会更新后角色在表现
管理员们一直以来的价值的反馈和改动，会继续
来为大家。
Eventually.
So her name is C.
蝴蝶末两，管理员们应该都感到非常熟悉了。那管理员
More like 4.
们之前在手的
Well, this is a very hard name for non-Chinese speakers. It's an insanely hard name. It's harder than G and E. What does 4 mean in Chinese? Which 4 are they going for? I don't know which Chinese word they're going for. What is it in CN? Did anyone see the CN name for her? In like the CN stream or something? What's the character? What the hell is that? I've never seen that word. Wow, that's a real... What the hell is that word? What is this? Sacrifice? Or worship? What does this mean for her? Wait, this just added some weight to this character. Why do you have this name?
就曾多次受到4的指引，而接下来我们终于能够在鹰龙关见到他的真容了。他似乎一直在等待着管理员的到来。还有一位同
Okay, this one I need the male operator lovers to step out of their cage. Tell me your opinion. He's so CN coded. He's so it's the word 武侠. He's literal like old Chinese drama coded guy. His chest is bigger than Arcane. Yeah, like a dynasty warrior. Left you a bit indifferent. I watched too much Pursuit of Jade. You have preferred to see more visible armor. Like more metal plating on him. Too Chinese. This is the... do we have even more Chinese coded person in AK? I guess we do. But this one really feels like a warrior. He's more warrior than Zhuo. He's very beautiful in 3D. Want to see him in 3D again?
Buried in the storm. A light pierced the night. He has since remembered the sight.
You're right. He looks better in 3D than 2D. Well, that's a first. That's actually a first. He looks really good in 3D.
Pierced the night. He has since remembered the sight.
Right. Sorry, is the character gonna be on a horse? Because the sprite also has him on a horse. Will he have skill animations with him on a horse? It has to be, right? At least the out, right?
Here's the night. He has since remembered the sight.
Does he look like he has more armor here?
He has
Not
since
necessary.
remembered the
Hey, wait!
sight.
Yeah, he does look like he has more armor here than the 2D sprite, for some reason. And finally, Typhon. Typhon's so small! Like, this makes me rethink Typhon. Typhon's so tiny looking in this thing. Especially, I mean, it's also the same when you look at her in AK. Her bow is so much bigger than her. I think this is a deserved reconvener, and I think this was a guessable reconvener. Like, if you were to say, hey, who do you think the next reconvener will be in the game? This would have been an answer. Did I actually say Typhon? I feel like I might have. But yes, right? Good, right? Yeah, much deserved person to be in Enfield. Typhon Enfield looks so much better. Ooh, AK, spicy AK people. Come on, Typhon Enfield versus Typhon AK, fight. What's better? Because Typhon AK was a hot topic back then. People did not like Typhon in AK. So now you got a war, internal war. Let's go, Civil War.
Dreams. She'd witnessed countless
They didn't hate AK Typhon, they just didn't like her design.
scenes forgotten.
Isn't it nice to see her smile?
Dreams. She'd witnessed
Bro, I really hope they do the story well for her. Typhon? Okay, for those of you who are unaware, which I haven't read that story yet, one of the stories that you would want to read, at least, before Endfield, is actually her story. Because basically, there's tidbits of Endfield. Like, you know how they talk about the gate? And how the people traverse through the gate from Arknights into Endfield. Basically, Terra into Telos. So, you will find out about the gate when you play Integrated Strategies 4 in AK, which is the Expeditioners Joklum, I cannot remember how to pronounce the word. But the Expeditioners IS, which she is one of the main characters. However, before playing that Integrated Strategies, you would be reading her story, which is Black Forest Will's Dream, something along that line. And that has some tie-in, Joklumaka, thank you. That story has tie-in to Endfield. So now, the fact that Typhon has been announced is now forcing me to get my fucking ass quick and read her story already. I haven't read this story yet. And the thing is, good news. You can read this story without reading anything in AK from my memory. Okay, if you wanna get some Endfield lore of this character, I'm telling you, you don't have to read any main story. You wanna just read this side story, you can. Just open it up, you can start reading now. Because she is, of all the operators in AK, I think she has the strongest tie-in to Endfield.
countless scenes forgotten. Stories sealed away in pages. Within tomes, waiting to be opened.
He's one of the most relevant to Endfield, yeah. Magalan as well. Basically, all the Sami characters. All the Sami characters are very tied in. What's the side story? Black Forest Will's a Dream. Real talk, what weapon will she have? You're right! Oh my god! Oh my god, wait! You cannot release Typhon without a bow! You have to release a new weapon type! You cannot give her a gun! You have to give her a bow! You cannot sword this woman! They have to introduce a new weapon type for her. No, don't do arts unit. No, don't reduce her to arts unit. I mean, it could be arts unit equipped into the bow, but you'll see the arts unit on the screen. Oh. She needs to be wielding this giant bow, man. God.
于许多不同的梦境，追寻着散落在世界各处的故事，他会与管理员发生怎样的相遇呢？
You're baited into AK. Let me know when Ray gets in the game. You're telling me Typhon baited you into Endfield? I didn't know there's a big Typhon fan club. Typhon is a big tie into Endfield, but I don't think her fan club is that big. I think there are bigger fan clubs than, I mean, like Surtur, for example.
就请大家拭目以待了。
Wait till Skadi gets into Endfield. Ooh.
随着50篇章告一个迥异的流简谱与剧情。
In Typhon's gameplay, they showed her. No, they didn't. What gameplay? They only teased her. They didn't show her with a bow in this gameplay. We haven't seen any screen of Typhon using a bow here. Keep watching. Oh, in the mini game mode? Oh, let's watch.
版本中啊，了解一下。
Oh, right. Okay, come on, guys. Manifest. We're pulling for a bow. Looks arts unit. Where's the arts unit? Tell me, where's the arts unit? Where? I see no arts unit.
和我们一起看看短片，了解一下吧。
「
No, 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 no. I see no arts unit. No, no, no. She's using a bow. She's using a bow, guys. There will be a bow. We'll have our first bow character in the game. You saw this archery game mode in ZZ. I don't enjoy this because this feels too samey. Genshin did this. Here's the thing. I didn't say it while I was watching it. I get to say it now because I was like, I'm not gonna say it during that time. I was like, am I getting Wind Bloom Festival? But it doesn't look that simple, at least. It looks like, okay, it's gonna be an archery game mode, but what the hell is going on? Why can she shoot multiple times? Right? Like, how is she able to do this? What is going on? Why? This whole deconstructing of the place, I really wonder what this is about. They're gonna have dedicated maps, so they're gonna change the Wuling City map to have all these platformers. God! Hey, wait! But your operators are working in the restaurant. We don't send them to the mines anymore. Neither do we put them in the factory. They work for us now. Okay, as long as this... Okay, if there's still a chance for me to say something, and if this is in the development works, my problem with these kind of game modes is, you can do this, we know what you're referencing, but when you're referencing this, please have your own flavor. Please make this funny, at least. If it's just a game mode, oh my god, I'm not gonna like this.
未来的几个版本中啊，管理员将踏足更多风貌各异的区域，体验到与以往不同的环境和氛围。那与此同时啊，我们也准备了不少独特的内容形式和全新玩法。各位观
I mean, this is the very thing that I don't enjoy about other 3D titles, which is you just add a whole bunch of mini games to make it seem like you're doing something. Which again, I'm not against mini games. It's just please be interesting and not be like plain ass. Because we've seen their mini games already in Endfield, right? And some of their mini games ain't it. So like, please be something decent.
管理员敬请期待。目前我们正在全力推进后续内容的开发。
I mean, the base idea of these game modes is already more fun than what we've done before. So that's a step up. But yeah.
相信到时候啊，会给大家带来不一样的探索体验。下面再来给管理员们分享一下未来版本中的在剧情对话中啊，将可以隐藏按
Hideable button prompts with autoplay and story dialogue.
键提示，隐藏和自动播放呢都能够同时实现。
Oh, you can even hide the whole dialogue.
给
Okay.
管理员们带来更沉浸的剧情观看体验。
So you just watch it like a movie.
另外啊，野外的工业模式啊也会新增连续放置功能，可以连续放置多个设备而不退出建造，那让管理员们在管理员
DS placement, planner, as they showed just now.
我们会继续增加附带武林地区效果的随身装置，可以在塔金集换功能中兑换，希望能让大家
Wait, I just realized what this... Okay, what they seem to be showing here is that when Endwind is running, he sparkles.
在探索地图的过程中更加方便。
Okay, stop. If you're gonna give me personal devices where it changes the way that I operate and stuff like that, motorcycle. Give me motorcycle. Please.
也更有趣。在战斗方面，一些战斗关卡啊，未来的结算时呢将会显示挑战用时。喜欢挑战自我的管理员们之后就可以更加快速的了解自己。
No, but the game started with a motorbike. We need it.
的挑战情况了。以上
Give me funny vehicle. Doesn't need a motorbike.
就是我们目前正在推进的部分优化内容。除了这些之外呢，我们也会随时。
Okay, fine. Don't give me a motorcycle. Give me a tank. Fuck it. If motorcycle doesn't make us unique, a tank. Let me equip on a freaking tank. Oh, I would love if they release a skateboard character. I hope that we see that one day. I want to see Click in the game. A skateboard character would be real fun for Enfield.
把管理员的反馈意见纳入到后续的规划之中。
管理员的身边是否有许久未与地将号进行同归？
Goddamn returnee event. I think it's a web event in SK Port. Arcane manga. If it's not too bad and it's not too long, I'll read it. Yeah, everyone can now call this Perlica from Fortnite. I wonder how she'll look like. Can't believe this. I genuinely can't believe this. It's a one-sided collab as well. Like, we're not getting anything for Fortnite. It's just Fortnite receiving Perlica for whatever reason.
佩利卡将启程
Oh my god, Perlica's gonna emote on... Oh my god! There's gonna be Perlica emotes. After you win. Or after you lose. Perlica's gonna dance. Oh my god! Everyone's gonna meme so hard on Perlica when she releases.
前往堡垒之夜的战场后续在官方社媒公开，敬请期待。周末地将与 KOI
They already work with this brand back with Arknights. Will I stream? Not necessarily, but I will go. They might use the same outlets that they did when they did it with the AK collab. I don't think I'll stream, but I might film. I don't know. We'll see. But I'll definitely go there on one of the days. I could make it a meetup if any of you want. Any Singaporean wants a meetup? I pick a day. We can all raid the place together. We can say hi. You can get to meet some people. I'll need to think how to organize this. And I'll need to think how to organize this in a way that doesn't call the police. Like, I don't want too big of a crowd. IR content. I mean, it's an excuse to gather. I pay. Are you fucking kidding me? I do a gathering and you guys pop up? And then you're gonna be like, okay, Cookie, the tab's on you. What the hell?
开展限时联动活动期间，前往新加坡及马来西亚指定门店
I
购
know
买饮
Mr.
品，
Beast.
即有机会获得限定联动周边。在泰国，我们将携
Enjoy Thailand.
Coco 开启
Oh,
限
so
时
sad,
联
no
动，
Vietnam.
管理员们可以前往合作门店体验饮品，并获取
No
限定特
Philippines!
点，一起感受夏
Bro,
日氛
C
围。
gang,
中国
but
地
who lost? No Thailand, no Philippines. The major ones. Sorry for the people who may be in the non-major ones, but you are recognized by me, by Myanmar, Laos. Philippines isn't exactly in a state to have this, not wrong.
也将在印尼与 Copytagram 展开限时合作。
No Vietnam,
管理
sorry,
员
no
们
Vietnam.
可以在活动
That's
期
what I
间
meant.
前往指定门店参与联动，
I watched
把
the
限
JP
定回
stream
忆
too, no, I
以
won't.
珍藏周边一起带回家。与 Combine
What the hell is come by? What a brand name. What the like Europeans? What's come by? Oh, it's a chain in overseas, but like have you all had this? Europeans? Do you know what this brand is? Have you drank this? It's a German shop. Oh, I see that it's in Berlin. It's in Czech Republic. It's all bubble tea brands. The world's tea shop. Enjoy. Seems like it's not going to be everywhere. It might be Germany only for all I know.
爱的联动也将于欧洲开启，本门店还会推出主题日活动，期待与大家。
Oh, there'll be team events. Oh, they're gonna have special days. Gotta be there.
陆续公开，还请企划管理员
Gilberta gets 1/7 figure.
出现实体化员们，吉尔佩塔、
Ardelia gets 1/7
艾尔黛
figure.
拉、莱万汀将在未来以
Wow, bro, these things will sell out. I think the Surtur figurine AK is one of the most bought figurine in the franchise. So the fact that they're now going Levitine, which is basically Surtur, this is also going to sell out. Some of you, I bet some of you have the Surtur figurine that I'm talking about, right? I know of a friend, no, I know of at least 3 people who have the Surtur figurine.
实体化造型亮相，来到管理员的身边，敬请期待。为了方便大家查看和获取相伴庆典的各类奖励
Why don't Hypergriff make R-rated figures? Because they are a company brand.
我们也进行了汇总，管理员们可以按需领取。
那么本次相伴庆典前瞻特别节目就要到这里结束了。当大新
What do you think of the final ending message that Lowlight gave all of a sudden for the sake of the half anniversary? I think it's sweet. I often get the argument by players, especially in my video, and it's a very common message that people say, which is, you know, the devs are not your friends. Which, like, I get it when people say that, but like, I don't just mean this for Hypergriff. I feel this in the form of like other creators as well. Like when I think about Toby Fox, who does Undertale and Deltarune, for instance, like, I think he really caters and cares towards the game, for instance. Scott Cawthon is a bit but like, he also cares of his Freddy Fazbear franchise, right? And I think it's good that, like, he keeps pumping games, but hey, he's at least loving and trying to push up the franchise. And I think another example of developers, like, I think some of the Friendslop developers, for example, they do a pretty good job. Like Little Company is a very loving crew of devs that was so good at trying to, you know, live with the hype and always push things out that people want to see. So like, I get that whole idea of, hey, not all your devs are friends and all that kind of thing, but like, I think in the crew of gacha game companies, I've always felt that Wow! I almost said I felt that Hoyoverse was a good company. I'm sorry, Hoyo. Hell no. I've always felt that Hypergriff was a company that looks out for a lot of things, whether it's the players, their own stuff, and whatnot. Like, I think you can sense that. That's not to say that, you know, the angels and, you know, there might be no inherent evil. It's just, at least amongst everyone, the least that looking that way.
的融合啊，我们努力克服了各种技术困难以及引擎的限制，呈现。
I do okay. I want to buck up on my Chinese one day, and like, I will really want to do this for the sake of a video and for my own experience as well. That is, I kind of wish to visit Hypergriff office one day, and if I get the opportunity to do so, I really want to see how it's like to work there. Hold on. I mean, I can ask Griffline if I have that opportunity, and if they can make that a scheduled meetup. And if that were the case, I would love to be able to, you know, talk to some of the artists, see how they are. Because I actually do think, I think back to my own ex-company as well, by the way. I've worked in various places, and I would say that some of my own company spaces have an environment that's very memorable for me. Like a place that you can really feel like they take care of their staff and they take care of their workers. And when I look at the way that the Hypergriff staff, you know, communicates on their social media, whether it's the Chinese Weibo or like even Twitter itself, and also when they showcase these things, I can kind of feel like the thing is also that I've gone to Hypergriff's recruitment drive that they've done in Singapore, and I've listened to them, I've seen the way that their staff interact, and I can just kind of sense that they are quite a loving bunch. So that's a good thing. Okay, I think that's much of the review patch, and I did say I will do this but I'm gonna do this at the end. Can we look at the kit of Arcane and the Idol? Which one do you want me to see first? Idol first or Arcane first? Let's just go in order. Let's go Arcane first. Okay, wait. Let's get this settled, because I said in the stream, this is like the first ever that I've seen such a build. My question is, you guys said, no, Wuwa did it first. How did Wuwa do it? What is Wuwa's double form kit like? Can I search it online? What's the character? Leaning. How does she switch? We toggle in the skills kit. Actually, no, Reverse 1999 also has it. Reverse 1999 also has it with their Assassin's Creed collab. And then you can also switch the skills, you can switch the builds. Generally, all never characters have a switch button. Newer characters have a switch button. Right. It's just like literally Arknights selecting skill 1, 2, and 3. No, it's not a selection. It's a toggle only, nothing changes in the animation. No, but it's stat dependent, you see, guys. Guys, this is not a switch button, you know. You don't just switch the skill. It triggers based on the stat. You don't just click this button and it changes to this skill. It's if intellect is higher than will, it's an intellect build. If will is higher than intellect, it's a will build. It's like a class thing. It's a first, right? Yeah, it's dependent to the loadout. It's dependent on the weapon. If it's the same, apparently intellect takes seat. You can see it from here, more than an equal. So if intellect is equal to will, you go into the intellect build. So like, this is a first, right? That's actually terrible because we have no loadouts. Exactly. We have no loadouts. Why is this? But it's not character specific, right? All skills are dependent on the stat, not just one. Correct. You don't just, by the way, you don't just click skill 1, skill 2, skill 3, like, you don't just pick like one version of each skill. All the skills change based on the stat. So the combo also changed to the intellect build if the intellect is higher. You're curious now what her weapon gives. Oh, that's so true. No, but it might also mean that her intellect and her will are very close to each other, I feel. Like her base intellect and will are very similar. Probably. It's cool, but you want a proper stun switcher. We might get that in the game. I can see that happening. I just hope that this is not constant. I just want Hypergriff to keep cooking with their kids. Because genuinely, I already thought that Mifu was already very interesting. And then, after Mifu, Camille with the whole wing flying thing, also very cool. This is unique. This is unique, and I don't see anyone getting this type of kit for the next 6 months. It's not a switch button. You need to change gear first. Yes, it's not. I repeat, it's not a switch button. It's dependent on your unit stats. Imagine you can imagine you can change stats midway. What if they do a game mode where specific attributes increase mid-stage? Like, what happens if CC says will decreases by half all of a sudden when you play? Like, would it just suddenly change the skill if they do that one day? That would be really cool, you know. Yeah, if in battle the kids switch, that's crazy. Eh? Okay. Wouldn't just be a general stat debuff. It could, but yeah. You switch the stats, not a button. It's the same thing. No, it doesn't matter. It's just cool that it's stat dependent. One of the things that I cherish a lot within this game is that they do have to focus on their stats. And the fact that I'm not in a game that is crit rate dependent or attack dependent. Things are very customizable in this mode. Like, you can, even though, by the way, even though a unit can have an intellect build, for example, which the intellect focuses on increasing their attack, but if that unit is not used for this purpose of attack, like for example, if that unit is a supportive unit, you might genuinely not increase their main stat. You can totally see that happening. I mean, we've already did this with Estella. Like in CC, because Estella doesn't attack, you actually do not build on her main stat if you're playing that CC, unless she is attacking, but even then it's not going to be a lot. What ended up changing in CC was the fact that, oh, she's a will build. No, she's a... Oh, was she an agility build? But like, you can literally just full storm on strength if you're trying to focus on HP. Like, everything, just send it. You disregard every other stat. So I'm just glad that they have this design in the game that just makes it very creative for how you do so. Arcane main weapon gives intellect. It seems to default to that. No, but it makes sense. Because intellect is the... Actually, does that make sense? Intellect is arts resistance. Will is final damage reduction, right? Huh. But yeah, interesting. I mean, it also just happens that intellect is the main stat and will is the substat. So like, when you lower the intellect to be and the will to be higher, it's like you're turning her into a more supportive person. Heals received, right? Okay, let's begin the discussion from here. Okay. So once again, how Arcane actually works is that her skills are dependent on the stats. If your intellect is higher or equal to will, based on how you equip your weapon or your gear, it changes the skill across the board, whether it's skill use, combo skill, or out. Different things will happen. The intellect build in general is a damage build, a DPS build, while the will one is more supportive. It's going to help a lot of your teammates. This unit is crazy versatile from what we saw. And I think there is no one that will be not pairable with her. Like, I think she can work in practically every team in the game. Perhaps with the exception of physical team. But even then, you could fix that with Rossi. So basic attack doesn't change based on the build, as we saw. So they've explained everything about the intellect build. If you use the battle skill, it applies nature infliction. So we have our very first nice nature inflictor in the game, right? The one that we had before this would have been Gilberta, but Gilberta's skill takes very long. It's that whole suction thing. But if you watch from this particular gameplay itself, when she applies the skill, it's this AoE, like Giant Circle. Very nice to use. Everybody gets a nature infliction. So if you went into the intellect build, it just deals more damage. That's it. DPS. Now, if an enemy has a nature infliction, so it's interesting because it's a double condition unit again. That makes it a bit more versatile. It's not locked into just a nature team. Okay? If it's a single nature infliction, combo will trigger. But if it's not nature and it's 2 stacks, it will also trigger the combo. So what ends up happening is that the enemy will be slowed. So the enemy's attack animation will slow down as well. And then it'll increase the damage taken for nature and cryo. And then the enemy will also just be held in place, as you see over there. So the enemy just can't move. Movement speed is down, attack speed is down. That's basically what's happening to the enemy. Now, when this is active, the battle skill will hit the enemy and trigger a second damage instance. So I think this comes with the intellect build as well, which is there is a second damage instance. Right, so you can see over here, like this guy is attacking way slowly. He can still move forward to you though. You can kind of see that. Like, it's not a full bind. It's just, yeah, movement speed and attack speed slow down. It's not Tang Tang. Tang Tang is like a full time stop. Right? And it's not like certain people's skills, like for example, Last Ride, Li Feng, where they kind of like also hold the enemy in place like a time stop. This is just enemy got slow-mo. And it's this is single target for the intellect build. Intellect build only holds, actually, yes, I think so. It only holds one enemy. But if you went to the will build, it would have helped more. So this is the out that's in play. In the intellect form, it states that the combo skill cooldown, sorry, we're still on the combo, my bad, not the out. Combo skill cooldown has a shorter time. So they use the battle skill again. So if you don't want the slow-mo anymore for whatever reason, you can use the skill to stop the imprisonment. And then the enemy will not be slow-mo anymore. Yeah, and then you will get the nature and cryo, basically. I think it also, what they're saying over here is that if you go from battle to, from combo to battle, because the combo already increases the damage taken for arts and cryo, right? Using the skill before the timer ends increases the damage taken even more again, if you choose to do that. So basically, quite crazy. DPS supporter, quite like Tang Tang, I would say. But it seems like it's even crazier than Tang Tang. Then when you look into the out, so again, we're on the intellect build. So it states that it's an AoE out. It really looks like a huge range, by the way, based on like what we see on the screen over here. If the enemy within this out is hit by a finisher because it's staggered, or by a final strike by the control operator, then there'll be 2 rounds of attack against the enemy. Then the ultimate will switch into a different form of the ultimate, which you can click on it again, quite like Mifu. You know like how Mifu has that second skill layer into the third skill. So this ultimate has 2 layers as well. So the first layer being you gotta hit the enemy once with a final strike to do the damage, in a sense. So they get the AoE into one big attack. When you use the out again, there will be a massive damage in the AoE. So within the intellect build itself, it will give corrosion to the enemies, which corrosion basically means reduce their stats. Quite like Ardelia. So you can see she does the attack, then there is an extra attack that is in play. So I think that out lasts for a duration of time, it seems. Because you notice that she's doing it as the finisher, then she does a final strike, and then you notice that the cannons kind of rain down from the sky, so it's just additional instances of damage. So until the out ends, then the final strike stuff stops. So it does seem like, if you want to maximize her out, it might be good to pair her with someone that has the fastest final attack. Then that way you'll be at least having more instance of the out damage. Not sure if she is considered the fast one. Then you get the AoE. And yeah. So that's the intellect form. Now, this is not the DPS build. Now we're looking at the will build. So for the will build, instead of dealing more damage, the will build causes the enemies to be pulled. So you can see the enemies are just sucked in there. Like that. So we're getting Mifu round 2. We're getting, another Gilberta alternative again. Now the cool thing about this is the combo. So the combo now states that it's not single target. That pool is instant. It seems like it's not weight dependent at all. It seems really good actually. Oh yeah, that's a good thing. It is like scarier than Gilberta, because Gilberta takes time, but this thing just pushes them in. Oh my goodness. Okay. The combo skill is not single target this time. The combo skill is everyone who's within that little range. So everyone will get the slow-mo. And again, it will increase the nature and cryo damage taken. It's really cool. Oh, and it's a different trigger. Oh, wait, you're right. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my goodness. Wait, so the first combo trigger for the intellect build was about apply nature or 2 stacks of a different infliction. But the will infliction is different. The will condition states just whenever an arts infliction is applied. So irregardless if it's nature or whatnot, there's no need for 2 stacks. And also they did mention the intellect build has a shorter combo cooldown, and this one will have a bit longer. So that's kind of cool. And then again, you can use the skill if you want to increase the susceptibility. Very good. I mean, there's a chance that the first skill can... Okay, this might be a mistake of mine, just to say at this point. Maybe the intellect one can also bind multiple enemies, but it does seem like it's within a small range. I think I need to test this to find out whether that's the case or not. But even so, it's just that in the will build, you have an even bigger guarantee of, you know, ensuring that this will happen. Okay, just an additional thing that also needs to be taken note. So you don't just slow down the enemy, because I forgot to say this as well. The combo will apply an additional stack of the current infliction that's on the enemy, and it must be the same element. So like, for example, it says when arts infliction is applied, right? Like, so if it's heat infliction, as long as the enemy that is hit by the combo is on a heat infliction, they will get it. If it's a different infliction for whatever reason, they will not get it. So yeah, this can really be pretty creative for people to do. Okay, this is just a little thing to kind of state. I'm not sure if it's possible for you to do this. This needs some testing. So it's good at multi-stacking the element, but one of the things I think that can be experimented on is because it adds the stack of the infliction applied, right? So one thing I could kind of see happening is, let's say you use Perlica. You use Perlica to electric inflict. You use Wolfguard. Oh, that's a challenge. Okay, you use Perlica first to electric inflict, but Arcane's combo is not ready. Then you use Wolfguard to basically do the heat infliction. So you have the combustion that's in play. Then Wolfguard uses his combo again to do a heat infliction. So the thing is, Arcane combo or trigger is supposed to apply another heat infliction. However, if you just use Perlica again to electric infliction, which causes... So now you have both combustion and electrification active. I think Arcane will apply the heat. So what I mean to say is, I don't think you need to force it to be like a double stack. You could get very creative and like hyper arts reaction. You get what I mean? There's a way for you to do some really weird squats with the extra stack that she does. So that is really, really interesting. But of course, for most people trying to use her easily, they will just go for the double stack because it's going to be good for people like Yvonne, Last Ride, Fang Yi, that sort. Okay, let's look at the ult. So for the ult itself, again, if it's the final strike, there will be the extra attacks. But within the will build, the enemies with arts infliction will get another stack, and irregardless of what the element is. So you notice in this example that they do here, they have an enemy with heat, electric, and cryo. So when the out ends, yeah, they will just get the other stack. I mean, they started this with like 1 stacks on everyone, I believe. Did they show the other stack? No, they haven't showed the other stack yet. But yeah, basically it will just give another stack. So they show off the intellect form, which is the one that is going to be used for dealing damage. Right? So arcane combo is triggered because, and this is also in the out itself, but it's triggered because of the double hit that's in play. I mean, they explain it over here. So what they kind of decided to do is to use the combo to imprison the enemy to slow him down. Then they use her skill. So because, again, her combo increases the nature and cryo damage taken, right? And if you end the combo slow-mo early, it increases the susceptibility. So the reason why they chose to do this is to max enhance the susceptibility so that when the out ends, it'll be a big damage. And they decided to apply corrosion level 2 because of the heat and then into arcane skill. So again, the resistance of enemies goes down by quite a lot. And by making it go down by quite a lot, it's really good for arts-based teams because arts-based teams can do better when there is no resistance on the enemy. So yeah, it's full amplification as you see over here. So you don't have to use arcane in a nature-only team. Her kit is very much built to be basically just function with anyone. So this feels a bit wild that we thought that, oh, cool, nature operator, but turns out nature operator that goes everywhere. So now they decided to show the will build for arcane. So very, very different team, but the will build is more supportive as you see. So it's not about DPS arcane, right? This is about wanting the stacks. So they basically went for the Yvonne build, where Yvonne deals a massive damage if you have more cryo stacks or nature stacks that's in play. Right? So used arcane's skill to do the pull. That's what happens on the will. Then they did the combo so that it immobilizes them. Then they also use Fluoride skill. So Fluoride skill does apply a nature infliction. So once the explosion happens, Fluoride combo triggers. So now there's 3 stacks. And that's quite a lot on the susceptibility. And then they also use her out. So that's another stack. So Yvonne's skill deals the highest damage when you have 4 cryo stacks or 4 nature stacks. And then they do it. They went for the explosion. If there was enough SP, which in this case, this team struggles on SP. If you notice, there's no Vanguard on the team at all. But if there was enough SP, if he wants to further enhance Yvonne's damage, what he could have done is to use arcane skill before the slow-mo comes to an end. So it would have maximized that cryo susceptibility. And then if that were the case, then Yvonne's skill will go ham. So yeah, this is a double buffer team with double stacker. Psyche and Arcane being the buffer, while Arcane and Fluoride being the stacker. So yeah, you can see that over here. So he's activated Arcane Salt. So it re-inflicts the nature infliction. They play with Yvonne's skill to do the solidification. You know, they're doing all the final attack. And then yeah. Okay, this one's a bit interesting about the enemy is under imprisonment. The accuracy of a combo skill is improved. I don't really understand what this means. This feels like a new term that they're using for the game. Because we've not seen the word accuracy at all. It's kind of like how Tang Tang introduced haste, which was increased movement speed. I think this accuracy thing is completely new. Is it because like there are dodgeable enemies in the game? Or like enemies have certain plays that doesn't work? Yeah, I do not really understand what they mean by accuracy. We'll see. It could mean that the combo will chase. I think I'll test to find out. They did say that it's a talent related, I think. Is it also next? Yeah, it's actually here. Okay. The accuracy thing is not like them wording it for the sake of it. You can see on the bottom. Like, do you see where my mouse is? There's a new symbol we've never seen in the game before. So I think this is the accuracy upgrade. We'll see what that is. Alright. My review of Arcane. This unit... Wow. Longevity maximum. I think this unit will stay relevant for 4 or 5 years of the game. Has to. It's too good, really. There's too many kids. So many things in one, it's just crazy. You know, Camille's up there. Camille will have stages and things that where he shines, but Arcane has exceeded practically everyone in one go. It's crazy. Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10 unit. Very, very strong. When we say very strong, it doesn't mean that she has the highest damage in the game. It's just what she provides to teams is crazy. She's not a main star. She's a very powerful co-star to your team. Second in line unit, basically. Okay. So, Lino. Okay, I'll say this. I think she's growing on me. Is she growing on you guys? She's growing on me. I hope her story's a little bit dark, but I don't think it will be. It would be nice if her story was dark. But her story teaser doesn't seem to imply so. What's this? Wait, what's the truth behind her disappearance? What secrets is she hiding off stage? That sounds like Haruka. Thank you for the raid. Crisis. We are reviewing the unit. Okay, basic attack whatsoever. Oh, as we've described during the stream reaction, and I get to say it again now, this patch has basically released the most complex unit and the most easy to explain. I think brain dead is a harsh word. It's not brain dead, but you get what I mean when I say the word brain dead. You don't have to think too much. It's very, very, very simple to use this unit. And it will be good. So, this is one of the selling points that they decided to go for this 6-star. That is, she has the least amount of SP used for a skill. And apparently, it's going to be a very long skill. I wonder if it's going to be 30 seconds, 40 seconds, 50 seconds. What number did they choose? Long already, it kind of implies to me that it might be at least 20. I'm going to say 30. 0.25 SP, by the way. We've got Mifu that went 0.5. I wasn't expecting 0.25 so soon. We're gonna get 0.1 in the future. We're gonna get no SPUs, but we already have that, like, Fang-Yi in her out. Anyways, she enters a vocalist stance. I don't know if this makes her vulnerable to enemy attacks when she's in the stance. But during this mode, the team gains attack boosts. If they're in her range of a singing, they will heal. So basically, you've just received the best medic in the game. If enemies are within that range as well, they will take damage. Which is going to be pretty good. It's almost going to feel like a DOT. She can't perform basic attacks, as you see. So the thing about the vocalist stance also, from what I understand, this is going to be interesting to play her non-controlled, by the way. Because I don't think she moves. I think she stands still. Which is the reason why you want to disable her skill. Because they did say that if you click on the skill again, it'll disable the stance. Oh, she'll still follow? Okay, that's not too bad. But like, Yeah, she kind of still stands still there, I suppose. But she won't attack anyone. Alright. So, her combo is when an arts reaction is consumed or applied. So, good with Perlica, good with Wolfguard, good with Ardelia. All people who are, different reactions coming together. So, deals electric damage and gives HP treatment to the control operator and gives ultimate energy to herself, not to the control operator. Would have been cool if it was the control, but it's fine. Apparently, a combo cooldown is quite short. So, you can just farm out to her ultimate energy. So, she's an out spammer. So, thanks to her talent. So, her talent is very electric team based. But it doesn't mean you must use her for electric team, but it's going to be the best team for her. If you're a Fang Yi user, you want Fang Yi to go even stronger, Lino becomes your pool operator. But the good thing is, you can still use her for other types of teams. So whenever an electric operator uses their skill, she will restore SP. By the way, this means that it fixes Arknight. I think the reason why this unit exists almost is to not just support Fang Yi, but also fix Arknight. Because a lot of people have highlighted how Arknight doesn't restore a lot of SP. But Arknight is also the easiest unit to use, right? Like her combo is super fast. So, since... Oh no, but it's on the battle skill, it doesn't go with the combo. Oh, it doesn't help Arknight at all. Oh, no. It just helps an electric team. It just gives you some discount for using your Fang Yi skill and Perlica skill. Alright, what's Arcane and Lino cooldown? We have no idea. They didn't expose the number. Alright, in the ultimate, HP treatment to entire team. Again, best medic status right now. Better than Ardelia, more consistent Ardelia, you don't have to go collecting sheeps. Okay, literal full healing range. And there will be electrification on the enemies. During this stance, they will have buff and HP treatment. It seems like they didn't say what the buff were. And there'll be continuous damage. You can see it from the music stage effect. Oh, it's increase in attack. More effective at... Oh, electric and nature M. Oh! Wait, electric and nature? Okay, this is kind of funny. Because we just got Camille, right? So that's hilarious. Arcane gives cryo and nature. Lino gives electric and nature. Heat team in the dumpster for this entire patch. You can use Arcane with heat team. Nothing wrong with that. Just no heat M for you guys during this time. Yeah. Heat team, go consult your Camille. And yeah, Camille's got that link and stuff. Yeah. You unleash one final burst of damage before returning to the normal stance. So the out can be ended manually, which will be like Tang Tang's out, where if you end the out before it finishes, you can cause the big damage. So this would be the easiest team to use, which is the electric team, as you see here. This Perlica, Arknight, and Fang Yi. Unfortunate, it makes Avrina disappear. Oh, but if you don't use Arknight, and if you actually use Avrina, buffing both Avrina's and Fang Yi's attack would be so delicious for the team. That is something you all should try, but your SP will probably die. But yeah. I mean, the buff really looks really high. I'm assuming they're playing this on the agony mode of Ballista and X. And it's good to see, you know, just Fang Yi use one of her skill, smash them out. I'm gonna assume that without the buff, it would have been 2 of the skills, which means you have to be patient to wait for SP. So this is the non-electric team that they use. They deliberately put everyone at low HP just to show the fact that she's now the best medic in the game. Yeah, and you can see that from the healing. Oh yeah, so I can see her moving with the control unit. So she will... Okay, that's what her AI would be then. I think her AI will try to make it such that her ring contains the control unit. So that's not too bad. But yeah, just a buffer to amp the things that you want. There's not much to explain here. Whoever that you pair with, just know like it's kind of like Ardelia, where we call Ardelia like a general operator. If you need healing, you need a bit of corrosion, you just pair her with. She's now the second Ardelia of like, oh, you don't know what to do. You want a random buffer on the team? There you go. Just put her in. It'll slot just fine. But cool, I would say. Okay, I think that's my review. I can definitely foresee a lot more people wanting to pull for Arcane over Lino. But I can also foresee people who skip Lino being like, you know, if there was a CC or if there was a stage in the future that is so prioritized onto healing, people will be like, oh no, I have no Lino, what did I just do? But then again, that's not a problem of Lino. I feel like that's a problem of the fact that this game does need to kind of release more healing options. It's good that we finally got a pretty easy to use person, but hopefully within now to the next anniversary, we will see another healing person that's in play. And I hope to just see more interesting kits. Like I said, Arcane's kit being this whole stat-based thing is pretty unique, but I don't think everyone should have it. I would love to see how they spice up with the later operators that come into the game. Alright, that's my review for Arcane and Lino. Fun! She's kind of a must-have. Oh, I don't think people will argue that she's a must-have. If she's a must-have, the game artificially made her look like a must-have. You get what I mean? There will surely be a stage that healing looks really good. But as long as it's not compulsory, it's fine. Yeah, like, if you think about Endfield and CC, healing has always been optional. Just dodge better. But they did announce, as you saw from the whole stream itself, that the new boss himself has a lot of global attack, which might not be very dodgeable. So that makes me curious, like, what's the counter? I can already see that the latest boss might be designed with Lino in play. However, Lino's a second banner, so you wouldn't even get to use Lino against the boss. So very likely his counter might be parry or like shield. We'll see when the boss comes out. Dodge better, but the dodge is disabled. Just jump or run. Lino's a luxury pool, yes. Lino feels like one of those, if you don't play the game well, or if a stage is killing you, you would be happy that you own Lino. I think that's the way to see it. When are we gonna get more 5 stars? Oh, yes, my bet of 5 star came to an end. No, I couldn't believe it. They made her a 6 star. They made Lino a 6 star. Lino's like Camille though. Camille did come out of nowhere. Like, we know nothing about Camille. And then we suddenly see Lino. But it just means that these two characters will be characters that we end up seeing when we go to the new version. When we go to the new territory or region. So they won't have story expanded now. They'll just have story expanded in the future. But I hope that she will have a good character story. But yeah, when will we get a 5? When will we get a 5? Thoughts on Ulink chapter in 1.5 and new story regions? I am scared. I think gameplay, QOL, character, and like the free stuff, the party vibe, good. My biggest fear for this patch, as I've always feared with every patch, will this story deliver? Because when they tease this, I'm like, okay, so basically, we're evacuating civilians. Now, how is that an enticing story? right? The premise of this story genuinely isn't interesting me right now. If we're just there to play search and rescue, ugh. I hope it's deeper than that. And it's 2 maps worth of story for the main story. But, okay. Yes, it's search and rescue, but this girl is in. So since this girl is in, why is she important? Why should we care about her? That's what the story needs to do. I mean, you saw, well, the teaser itself did show a little bit more into the story as you kind of saw. Sorry, I can't hear anything.
Large rift. Endman.
Oh, wait!
The target is not Wuling. It's you.
Who's that? I need to freeze frame this.
They're doing everything they can to open the very large rift. But their target is not Wuling. It's you.
Who? Who? Whom?
Endman.
By the way, when I saw this sequence, I was like, Kristen. Exactly the same. Freaking Kristen me. I was literally taken back to this image. Look at that, it's 1 for 1. Adios, amigos.
The very large rift and its changes. Are they a trap?
An obvious one. The very large rift is increasingly active. We cannot afford to ignore it.
I remain faithful.
Okay, wait. I hope this is the most banger music of a patch. Because, I mean, this whole version and livestream itself was them playing this current patch's music, right? It feels really good. I need the playlist already. I mean, it's good. I'm getting EDM'd. I'm not getting CN music, which, nothing against CN music. I think they're great. I love Fang Yi song. But, like, good. We're getting traditional, well, not say traditional, more like modern game sounds that you hear in basically across every game.
That all dying universes rely upon your arbitration for survival.
It is the weeping wound in every Wulinger's heart. The missing half torn from our side.
The secret is not mine to reveal.
I'm so curious, who made this song?
Memory has left you, but you shall witness and choose. This is how you'll trust me. Choose.
Wait, I grabbed her arm.
This is how you'll trust me.
We kissed. My freeze frame is insane. My freeze frame is really insane.
Now it's my turn to do the same. Here I command the ebb and flow.
Is this teaser 2 songs? Or is it 1?
Crush them all.
Oh, it might be 2 forms. I get what you mean. It might be like phase 1 and then it changes into the phase 2 song. I wonder who's this VA. This VA might be famous.
Don't wait. The star is
Bro, can I just say, it's so weird that in her animations, you know, it's like her attacking, as you see over here. But here's the thing. In actual gameplay, you're not controlling this girl. This is not accurate PV. In actual usage, she stands still.
Don't wait. The star is rising.
Neil Ian is seen as Ian McGallan. Oh. It would be funny if this wasn't like a random guard, but this was actually Summit. You know, Summit from the side story. Would be good. Random MCC becomes relevant to main mission. Okay, so apparently we're gonna see her in this patch. So we're actually gonna get the slight connection or link with the very start of the game. It's not Valor Queen. She does look like Valor Queen, but it's not Valor Queen. How am I saying that this patch is only gonna be saving civilians? As in, that's why I came back to watch the PV again to see what it's about. As in, I feel like the civilians layer isn't gonna be very fun. I hope they can do it well, emotionally. But I think the conflict layer of the story, that's not the part that they talked about a lot in depth during the teaser, as in what Lowlight and Roa did. So it's good that I think they hit stuff, and that makes this story a bit more interesting. Oh, this map is huge. Is there somewhere you can stand to take a picture of this? Are there shares in the poster for this patch? What's this girl doing here? Bro, she's not... It just doesn't feel right. The main cast looks okay, and then random singer. Bro, she's like Lin during the freaking My Little Pony collab. What's she doing there? Again, this music, crazy. This music sounds like Street. If you guys have a... I'm sorry, I'm triggering my rhythm gamer brain, okay? So bear with me. But like... It has the... Like, you're hearing the song, right? It sounds really similar to this. The thing is, the music group behind Street composed, I believe, Golden Glow's Light Spark in Darkness. Not Street himself. But you all know the Light Spark in Darkness OST? This one? Sounds very similar to this, right? I would think it's the same composer. Is this Arkcore? Can be considered Arkcore, yes. Map is very pretty actually. This map is actually really pretty. I can't wait to be here. Where would they use this song? This doesn't sound like the boss song. But where would this song be? Maybe the cutscene? But it'll be so short for you to listen this. Oh my god, it sounds so street. Holy crap. I mean, it's just melodic Arkcore that you're listening to. I mean, okay, I'm glad that Hyperglyph is doing this. I don't know about... I don't follow the music scene of the other gachas. Blue Archive does this, and Nikkei does this as well, which I do genuinely think that the rhythm game composers that exist in like Korea and Japan are really good for gacha games. So AK has done this already. Like for instance, if you're happens to either follow or don't even follow the gacha game scene at times, Ferriquitus is a very notable person. Right? And I believe Ferriquitus has already composed... Did he compose for Endfield? Yet? He did. He composed for both Endfield and AK. He composed Ato's music for AK. So, I just think that they are really suitable for like very like banger stages. Because if you think about it, these are the people who produce like rhythm game music, right? So it's like you play it for 2 minutes, for 3 minutes, and then you tap along. But like that same song tends to be very applicable with like boss fights or like, you know, a difficult elite enemy fight because it's like intense. So it's good to see Hyperglyph is also going in that directions. They keep their own composers for like the character PVs of, you know, Yvonne, of Rossi, for example, your typical Adam Gutman, and a lot of their usual suspects to make the songs. But then for like the in-game music, I'm so glad that they're transitioning into these producers. Oh, you all want to know from... I think there is a very somewhat well-known rhythm game composer that actually genuinely likes Endfield. And if Endfield can freaking get into his context and say, please compose for us, I will cream. And if you're wondering who that is, it's Usao. If any of you know who Usao is, which I know there's a very strange thing on my screen right now, but Usao actually likes Endfield. And Usao is known for like hardcore. You can follow his Twitter. And like he played CC, by the way. Usao risked, like I didn't see his week 2 CC risk, but he actually did CC more than risk 40. So like, hey Endfield, I'm advising you right now, get into his doorstep, make him compose. He's got his dubstep. Did he max risk CC? No, I don't think he did. Oh yeah, he did. I think he nearly max risk week 1. Yeah, Usao playing Endfield. You can follow his Twitter. He put a CC picture. I mean, I can go to his Twitter. His Twitter is not as sussy as last time. His Twitter used to be sussy. But it's toned down. He's got a public image now. See? He got me fooled. Usao actually plays Endfield. Where's his CC image? I'm sure he posted it. He makes spot Ifu. Did he make spot Ifu? No. Did he make spot Ifu? Oh my god, he makes spot Ifu! What the crap? He actually plays. Oh, he reached 40. Yeah. You want to listen to his music? His music goes really hard. Can listen to Saiga. Saiga is a... Oh, this is one of my favorite songs. The problem is that they need to tailor their music to suit a game. You know what I mean? Like, it works in a rhythm game, but you can't do this melody for a gacha game. But you can do this, like, vibe. Yeah. Copyright, careful? No, I mean, it's an Arkea song, so it's fine. Yeah, it's dubstep. Would fit Kazimiya's? Yes, it would fit Kazimiya's. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm only now looking more in depth to this and realizing, oh, you got to jump over boxes or run around it. Gosh. Okay, I want to see one more thing. The ending teaser that they gave. The one of the other regions that they showed. This video was very well done. I do wonder if this was a Yostar Pictures, Montaigne Studio, or like which of their in-house studio made this. Because it's so anime-esque. It's very pretty. Good song. I mean, this whole stream has been about banger songs. It's in the message. They... Oh yeah, the teaser was in High Mouse, I know. It's the teaser of their other regions that they put forth. Isn't it so funny? Genuine. It wouldn't have been also on my bingo card. The fact that they showed the alpha test during the stream. I can't believe it.
也经过了多轮的重构，最终我们为大家呈现了流畅的战斗表现，以及打击爽快感和策略性并重，上手容易且。
Yeah, I mean, the fact that the devs say it themselves, okay. I'm gonna use this just to explain one final time, although it's definitely gonna be final because like one random guy is gonna one guy me again and ask me. The very reason why I argue with Tobo is because he has a belief that the developers have steered away from their vision or what they thought the game would be. And I've constantly told him, we are in no right to say that the devs are not following their vision because we're not them. You know, and they may have had multiple versions of what they want of the game. So I've always said that if the final version of the game is this whole faster action-based combat style that we have right now in Endfield, and instead of the whole like, you know, set your skill, things go slow down and all that kind of stuff, that is their final vision. That is their vision, true vision. So I think for Lowlight to be able to say it here that he describes it as them staying true to their vision. It's like, you gotta understand, they at the end of the day, that's the final decision. It's not a singular person overseeing and overarching. They have a whole giant team. Everybody came to this agreement of this is what they want the game to be. This is the game that they want to deliver. So we are in no position to say, oh, they don't know what the hell they're doing. They're not creating the game that they originally want.
自己作为游戏开发者的初心，不断革新游戏内容。
People can also say it's PR talk. You can say that it's PR talk, but who the hell cares? We're not them. Basically, what I'm saying is, it's a null argument. It's rude, genuinely, to tell someone, oh, hey, I thought you wanted to create this, and then you changed your idea. Guess you can't be true to yourself. Like, that's just nonsense.
我们推翻过很多方案，也坚持过很多别人看起来并不轻松的决定，比如战斗系统，也经过了多轮的重构。最终啊，我们为大家呈现了流畅的战斗表现，以及打击爽快感和策略性并重，上手容易且研究深度。
It was a willful choice, and you like there was more transparency here now.
集成工业玩法。
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm glad that I don't have to be the one saying it, and I'm glad that Lowlight took it upon himself to decide that he wants to say it here.
法呢也经历过多次改版，在引导、功能模块、蓝图从商业上来说，拼尽全力把我们喜欢的。
I'm sure there's stress. I'm sure they're all trying to figure out what to do with this game, how to make it deliver, how to make people like and enjoy the stuff. And it's not gonna come up fast. It's a lot of work. So it's one of those videos where, well, it's also the devs just already telling you, we're trying. Please give us time, please give us patience. This doesn't, again, give an excuse to say, oh, now let's all swoon over them. You know, Enfield's the best ever. Enfield's gonna deliver in time. Because I still think the problem stays. Sure, Enfield needs time, but they also gotta be freaking, like, up to speed on this. Because competition is tight, right? People want to play the best games. And if Enfield doesn't want to put itself as the best game, no one wants to play Enfield. Right? So, that's, I think, what's important. They're also making a lot of content in a very short time. Yeah, I mean 3D content, right? 3D content is not the easiest thing to deliver. I want to believe that Hyperglyph is the one company that is innovating and will actually figure out how to speed up their process. Because I think they understand the demands are higher. And, okay, you got to think about it this way. Look at the amount of content that we get in AK versus the amount of content that we get in the early days of AK. Like, when I'm referring to, like, when you look at year 6 and 7's AK versus year 0, 1, and 2, it's funny because Arknights has a reverse problem of like a different kind of problem that you don't often hear, I think, in the other games, right? Do you all remember that when we had the gambling mode during the Arto event, and then we also had, I think, Vector at about the same time? I'm not sure if there was CC as well, but that, like, there was an iconic day this year that there were literally 4 events running at the same time. Do you all remember? I'm pretty sure that happened early this year. Was it like Icebreaker plus investment plus like Vector or something? And then like plus the event? And then the thing is, like, you have to top it up with the fact that people still have to play IS, you know, or like RA or like wherever they are in the game. So like, I remember that on Twitter, because of that amount of events, it wasn't like one tweet. I saw it from like multiple people saying like, what the hell is going on in AK? There is just genuinely so many things to do in AK all of a sudden. You know, like all of a sudden, like, there's just no time. Where do you go? Where do you start? So it's a good problem, however. It's a good problem that AK has too much content. That players just feel like, holy shit, there's so much to do. I'm overwhelmed. What do I play? Alright. A more content in the game is definitely a better problem to have than people saying, I have nothing to do in the game. Or like there's no content in the game. So I think Enfield knows that that's the game state that they're in. You know, they're not really matching up for the sake of like loyal previous fan base or franchise that the franchise has already grown to this kind of stature where there's so much pumping of just replayable stuff, new stuff, exciting content, exciting units, but like Enfield feels very slow in a sense. As long as they figure out the procedure of their work, they choose to streamline it, everyone works together more cooperatively. And I think this is also another big plus of Enfield for the fact that, if you all recall, Enfield doesn't use the base Unity version, and instead they created their own customized game engine. And I'm sure that that supposed customized game engine may not be perfect, right? They're still running the game, the learning, the figuring out where the hell they're taking this. And with that being the case, I think with that sort of improvement, they will learn and figure out ways to cut short on their production time so that things will come out faster. You know, in 2025, we got IS2 DLC, Vector, Duel. Yeah, we got a lot of things. So I think give them time to figure out that workflow and just how to push things out. And eventually they will finally, you know, figure the schedule and all that sort of stuff. Like, I think here's something also pretty good about level designer Ra, for instance. If you notice, stages, if you think about it this way, stages in AK is a lot easier for a level designer or stage designer to make because it's confined into just a singular frame. It's confined into a singular stage. And then you just put the enemies, you sequence them, they come out at a certain time, where do you position them? And the game of AK has evolved for so long that I believe, you know, their machine or their app to build a map and where the enemy goes is a lot smoother and easier for them now than it was at the start of the game. You know, they don't need to depend on the arts team to overwork and all that sort of stuff. Everything is a lot smoother. And I think you now see that in Enfield. All of a sudden, like, as we see in this patch, we have a lot more confined dungeon stages rather than the open world, right? With Umbral Monument, with CC, with the incoming game modes, both the two-player game mode and also Echoes of War. So I feel like now they're pushing a lot of this, like, enjoyed game content, you know, experiencing different mechanics down to the level designers to be like, let's focus less on this. Like, of course, overworld is still a focus because you have to deliver the story. You still have to put the position, you still have to put the enemies in nice places with the cutscenes. But they're now giving them the extra duty of, like, they know that their expertise is in level design. So let's now put more onus on them to deliver on the creative part. And I'm glad that they're doing that. They could release a make your own map too with the PC port. No, they shouldn't. I've always said this, and this is not just with AK or Enfield, this is with every gacha game. Once a gacha game releases a true sandbox mode, where you can toggle the enemy stats, how many enemies, and then you fight against them, game over. The game will dwindle over time. Because people will maximize everything. People will, like, overplay, over sandbox, and then eventually it feels like you exhaust everything, and then the game will go off. Sandboxy games do not work very well unless the content is infinite feeling. Like in the case of Minecraft, for instance. Fortnite. But Fortnite is a shooter builder game, so that's fine. You ever heard a game called Puzzle Opus? No. Those games, like puzzle games where it's like Super Mario Maker, for example, I would say that those are fine in the sense that it instills the community vibe, it opens up the stages. But infinite content also kind of like lasts for a certain period of time, and eventually after the infinite content, it will just down. You know, there will be the initial hype, and it will go off. I think of that with, like, regards to not just Super Mario Maker. What's another example? Portal? I mean, then again, people play Portal one time, but, like, you know, the Portal community feature doesn't stick after some time. Like, it's not everyone just goes out today now and say, I'm going to play Portal 2 and see what community maps there are. Gmod is very good at being an infinite game. But the reason why Gmod works very well is because people create game modes out of it. Like, okay, in order to make a good infinite mode, it depends on just how much openness that you allow it and how much endlessness it will feel. But no, Endfield should definitely never have a sandbox mode. Some of you might argue AK should, to which I'm like, I'm not as against it as it was with Endfield. I mean, Endfield just started anyways. Yeah. Doesn't work with gacha. How are they supposed to sell characters? Exactly. Yeah, that's another thing. Gacha games will not ever want to release a sandbox mode because it's like, if everyone over-optimize and just say, oh, this unit is best in this situation, best in that situation, it becomes much harder for them to decide like what operators to build or like what operators to deliver to people to play. Yeah, IS is basically an infinite mode. No, you could argue RA is basically an infinite mode. Okay, no. Infinite mode comes with the idea that you need the freedom to select what enemy and like how they move. So there's that. Okay, for what it is though, holy shit, wait, did I stream for 8 hours? I streamed for 8 hours. I streamed the same amount of time as yesterday. Wow. But Factory Endgame, I think this patch, we should come back together at the end of this, like the first week of this patch to see what is done to the factory. Because it seems like it needs a whole rebuild. And I want to see, like, do I enjoy it? Do you guys enjoy it? Because the whole gas formula thing changes everything, right? Mr. Imbo Arsenal, yeah. Well, this is day 2 of the Super Week. We're now left with day 3, which the day 3's purpose is just, will we get PC client for global? And day 3 doesn't start tomorrow, surprisingly. Day 3 starts on Sunday, which will be a YouTube premiere, apparently. Which I would say that YouTube premiere is very much akin to being a live stream. They decided to drop it from being a live stream format and they switched it to like, they've already uploaded the video, it'll just be a premiere video so everyone will watch it at the same time. I think it's fine. And yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure if it's because like their streaming services are down or something. Like they seem to have originally planned for it to be a live stream, but they dropped it. And in fact, actually, if every gacha game were to just standardize their live streams into a YouTube premiere, that would work. I don't see that being a bad thing. Alright. Any sort of final conversations that we require to have? I know I'm left with the last Umbral stage. I'll play it with CC. Because I haven't finished CC yet. Like I haven't even looked at the week 2 risk yet. I do need to play it before the next version comes. What oil do I like to put on my feet? What the hell does that mean? Oh wait, guys, wait. Last thing. I have bad news. Stay for this bad news. If you still do not know or realize, Endfield and AK is on the same day. I am in shambles. Okay? Endfield starts at 12 PM my time on 16 July. In 11 hours time, it will be Wang. Arcane and Wang are on the same day. You're going to be playing AK and Endfield for the entire day. Alright? My fellow... Wait, what's the classic term? Massive day for the unemployed. Holy shit, wait. The line is actually truthful now. The line is used accurately. Truly massive day. Oh yeah! Sorry! I forgot to say this while we were watching the stream. Arcane viewer pools are open. What am I doing? On my Discord server, you see Arcane viewer pools. Arcane viewer pools are open. Go and request if you want me to pool for Arcane. What's the date? 16 July. 24-hour stream, at least 12. I'll break up the stream. Well, what do I want to do on the first day? Do I want to play the story? Oh, I have to leave you guys alone on the story. I will just play the main story on the first day, I think. But I might break it up to 2 parts. Like, I'll play the first half of the main story, and I'll play the second half the day after, probably. Because I'm going to take a lot of time to, like, try Arcane. I mean, Arcane's experimentation will take very long. Because of how many teams she works with. Then, let me see. We're gonna do the pools, we're gonna experiment Arcane, I'm gonna play the first part of the story. I have to stream Endfield for at least 3 days. Because what I foresee is I need to play the story. And then if the story is huge, then this is a part 2. And then after the part 2 is done, I would have to build my AIC. And then I also still have to play the new game mode. Enfield's winning. Yes, we call this week Unemployment Week. We're just gonna have a good time. So I hope you all enjoy. It's also in the same duration as from what I heard, HSR's anniversary and is it ZZ as well? So if you guys play multiple gacha game, even worse. 1.4 banners are 24 days. Wait, they changed the day again? It's a different number again? Wait, is it because like 16 to... What's the date that they do? When is hold on. When is the banner for... Wait, Camille, why are you wearing a helmet? Oh, it's a sticker. Where the hell is the Lido banner? August 9. Wait, that's my country's national day. Holy crap, they changed it again! Wait! Guys, Lino is Singaporean. We're claiming Lino. Lino's our new mascot. Legit, Singapore's National Day is 9th August. Singaporean now. Wait, I should tweet that. I should screenshot this. Hold on. Let's do that. No! Why is there no timestamp without the... Oh my god, I did it. You do this. I go to my Twitter. I go home. Wait, what's the hashtag? I've got the hashtag. What hashtag do they use? Is there any hashtag for this? What the hashtag do they use on the Enfield page? They used companionship celebration. That's very long. Why is it called companionship celebration? Isn't it so long? Alright, we're just gonna go Arknights Endfield. No, actually, companionship celebration sounds like a funny name for some reason. Companionship celebration. Is that correct? Did I do it right? I think so. Yeah. Holy shit! Lino gets GST voucher. Oh my god. She's getting tax relief by being a Singaporean. Did I already do the Yu event? I'm farming it, but I haven't finished it. Like, I haven't played all the stages yet. Right, guys? Wait, Singaporean fan artists, you need to do homework now. Can you Singaporean flag Lino somehow? They basically, the reason why this is a 24-day banner is so that Lino will be Singaporean. That's the truth. So what? We went from 17 day to 17 day to 17. It was 17, 17, 17, 17, 17. And then what was it? 35, right? Into 21, 21. And now 24, 24. We do not have a consistent banner date yet in this game. They don't know how to set the banner date. But like, the problem with these days, like number of days that they choose, is that if they backtrack to 17, I feel like people wouldn't like it. Imagine they scale down to 14. Oh my god. Back into like the AK banner timing. That would be something. Yeah. But 21 is a good number, I think. 14 day for 3D gacha game will hurt. Oh, I just realized something. Another thing they don't do for this event. There's no rerun. Right? It just hit me. There's no rerun banner for this half NIF. So it's gonna be safe for freaking NIF itself that we have a rerun banner system. That's really odd. I was kind of thinking, oh, maybe they would have done it here, but they didn't. Why would that be? Because it's a celebration. But no, decided not to. We decided we need to save the pools for this. Next match, one banner only. That's tough to say. Because they just teased 3 characters. It is good though. Okay, this is a trend that I like about Endfield. We're always knowing 3 characters ahead. I think they should stay that way. At least you're not in the blank. You have timeline. But the day that they don't tease will be Doomsday. No clairvoyance. You don't know who to pull for. They tease Ferrimet, Rifu, and Camille. Yeah. That's the equivalent to usual drip marketing. Actually, that's not wrong. Yeah, that's just drip marketing. Actually, true. Alright. Anyways, I have streamed for 8 hours. 8 long hours of this stream already. That's a crazy feat by me. I did that yesterday as well. Alright. I'm not certain if I will stream tomorrow. I may rest. I'm not sure. I will see. But I'll definitely be back on the Sunday in order to watch the final live stream. I'm not sure if we would call the next week the true Super Week, because it's called Super Week because you have 3 live streams to watch, but like, I'll just call it whatever, just the anniversary days, you know, for you to enjoy. Expect me to be online a lot more in the next weekend, because I probably have to do 2 streams for AK and 3 to 4 streams for Enfield. So that whole week is, alright. So rest up, everyone. You need the energy. If you're an Enfield player, you ever play AK, join now. You're an AK player, ever not playing Enfield, join now. You know what to do. I'll see you guys in the next stream or another video. We'll upload the highlights over this weekend. Alright, thank you. I'll say good night to you guys. Bye.